I know what you're thinking. Did she throw three strikes or only two? or only two? You know, it hurts me more than it hurts you. Ha ha ha! I know what you're thinking. Did she throw three strikes or only two?
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Backyard Sports Community Charity Stream with me, Jibbo, a host, as well as DLW and Alex. DLW, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. Jibbo. How are you?
Just great. Fantastic. It's so lovely to see all these people joining in today. Last year, we had an amazing stream. We nailed our goal, and we tripled it almost, I think. It's 1997 was the goal, and we got over 5,000. So that was very impressive, very generous from the group we have here. We also have as another host today is Alex. Alex, how are you?
I'm feeling fantastic. This is one of my favorite moments of the year for sure. I look forward to this every single year. This is what, 4 or 5 times we've done it now?
Yes.
Yeah. Around
It's
that
4.5,
ballpark. Yeah.
or
four
4.5 or
and a
5.
half. Sure. Yeah, we can call it that.
Pickle Boom says, I can't hear him. Uh-oh. I think you're pranking me. So don't do that. That's not nice.
Okay.
Okay.
I hope people can hear me.
Yeah,
I would love
think they
it
would
if
have
I
been
could.
saying something. Last
Yeah.
year,
I heard Alex, so
Pickle said,
it's
"My
fine.
Oh, it was Pickle's fault. Oh,
It's
you,
okay.
you tricked me. Oh, man.
He just comes in straight in and he just makes it all about him.
God darn it. Oh, man.
I had to turn up
Where's-
the stream volume.
yeah,
Oh,
crank us up to 11, guys.
You guys are
Yeah.
gonna
Tell all your
start
neighbors.
clipping soon.
Go tell it
we're
on the
good.
mountain.
We're good.
Backyard Baseball Charity Stream is born.
Awesome. And then I also have Nate Tastic. Nate is going to be our giveaway czar today. So he's going to be in charge of giving away all this stuff behind me. There's just a lot. So he's going to be giving away stuff at least every 20 minutes with S raffles. We're going to remind just single winner raffles. And Nate, do you want to introduce yourself? Then maybe pick out something and start a raffle right away?
Yeah, sure. Let's get into it. I am Natastic. We're really excited to have this charity stream. I know Alex mentioned, I think this is like the 4th year or something like that we're doing it, and it's always a great blast to do it. We got a lot of fun things to give away. So without further ado, let's go start it off. Let's see which is the first thing that want to give away.
That's totally up to you. You are in charge. You are the
Okay.
Pick your favorite.
I think what we're gonna do is those are. Let's give away the Backyard Sports hat.
Oh, starting off with a hat. Everyone wants the hat.
I think that's a good enticing one for everyone to get this stream started on a great note.
Am I raffling off the ball jar? I don't know what a ball jar is.
So all you gotta do is click .join once I hit S raffle, and there'll be 2 minutes afterwards. So I'm gonna be hitting it, and then all you gotta do is .join, and you should be entered into the raffle.
Point. Exclamation point join.
Exclamation point.
Let's see how many people are here. Let's see who's got the exclamation point join. There we go. You guys are early. You're gonna get rewarded for being early. So nice job.
If you do win, make sure you DM me on Discord or on Twitch for your contact information.
Yes. Oh yeah. You gotta message Natastic. So you gotta open up the DMs and message him an email address. We can send. We can get shipping information for. Obviously, if you are in international, we'll have to figure something out because I don't know how the shipping's going to be for that. But we will find a solution, and you will be rewarded regardless. All right. Looks like great turnout today, guys. Thanks for showing up. We have a packed schedule. If you've seen me on social media this week or month, I've been an influencer. I've been pretending to be an influencer because we have so many great guests to show off, really, and talk to and celebrate, because we're celebrating Backyard Sports Franchise while also, doing it for a great cause here to show everyone how awesome this community is and how generous we are. So we're going to have actually Lindsey Barnett showing up here at 3:30 Eastern. It's going to be hard for me to do that It's 2:30 my time, so in about 15 minutes, Lindsay will be hopping on. We'll have questions for her. Huge news in the last couple of days from Backyard Sports. Yesterday I think was the anniversary. Is that right, guys? I think
Of the game
first
release?
game, yeah, 97 or something.
Possibly.
We're close to it because
It's close to it, sometime in October. And they've got some deals on
I
all
think
their
the
platforms
first
pretty much.
year we did it exactly on the anniversary.
Yeah, we made the mistake of thinking that we could do that every year, but you can't. Monday or Thursday streams, happen. But we just try and get close.
we have a winner.
Who's the winner? Who's the lucky winner?
It's What is a Phone?
Oh, let's
Finally.
go.
I feel
Well
this is a little
deserved.
unfair.
Well
Are we not-
deserved. We can. Can't wait to send that.
We're
to you.
literally interviewing this guy later on in the day.
That's right.
Yeah, we were
You guys
talking
are
about the
editing-
schedule. Can we
Let's get back to the schedule.
go through?
Now he's asking, what is a hat?
Well,
we
no.
need to, we need
You'll
to
find out
explain a
when
lot of
I send it
stuff
to you.
to this guy.
You need to open up a dictionary. What is a phone? We have, so congratulations on winning that. We'll be doing some more raffles soon. Lindsay's coming on. Then at the next guest would be exactly an hour later or whatever. At 4:30 Eastern is the developers panel, the Cat Chat with James Deegan, the CEO of MegaCat Studios, and What is a Phone, who just won a hat. So we're going to interview him about that, as well as his hacking and his backyard lead development of some of the re-releases. So he's been really working hard on getting those out. I mean, like 6 games in, a year? That's crazy. And then we're going to do a creators panel with Squidlegs and J-Rod, content creators and Twitch streamers, and both of them very interesting. Squidlegs works a lot with Backyard Sports, and then J-Rod worked with Sports Center, actually, and he's got some great stuff to talk about with that. He was the voice of those like Sports Center promo cuts. You'll recognize it. And then we have the sports card artist Lewis West. If you've seen the auction, if you do exclamation point auction, you'll see that there are some watercolor paintings of mine, as well as 4 cards that were designed by Lewis West. He's a card designer, a commercial artist, and he's got beautiful artwork, just incredible stuff. So I'm excited to talk to him too. And then we have, after that, Danae Benitez, Jeff Fry, Marty Cordova, who Marty did say he'll be coming. So we'll see if he shows up. It's been 4 years in the making. We're going to see if we finally can get Marty on. And I think that's going to be exciting. And Danae Benitez is a women's national baseball player. And Jeff Fry we had on last year, who's a former MLB player as well. Played about 9 years in the league.
I have a question for you.
Yeah, perfect.
So on the screen, it says, "Help restock Dante's pantry."
Mm.
Can we explain what happened yesterday with the pantry?
All right. Why don't you explain a little bit while I pull it up, because I'd have to pull something.
Well, so Dante Robinson allegedly stole all the food in the local food pantry and ate it all. It was all gone.
It's very shameful. I just got off the phone with Mr. Robinson today. He was very heated. Dante's father, not Dante. He was very heated. He is like for certain that Dante. You know how Dante Robinson is. He comes up to the plate. He eats the food. He scores a touchdown.
He eats a lot
He
of
eats
hot
the
dogs.
food. Yeah, hot dog, hamburger, depending on the time of day it is. Honestly, we're hearing people who are like saying ban him from the league. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't know if that crazy, but
am
it is
hearing-
very serious nonetheless.
I'm getting word that we've just brought him in for interrogation. So let me see if we can pull him up right now.
I'd like to interrogate him if we're able to.
Yes, please, you do it. I'm scared of confrontation.
All right. So I see Dante's in the interrogation room. I want to make sure that We're ready. So I can ask him some questions.
I don't
Look at
think
him.
we
Look
should
at his-
ban Dante unless we're gonna ban Clinky as well.
No, that's true. That is very true. Look at him. He's
Um,
smiling. He's smiling. He's not guilty at all. I mean, he is so guilty.
Okay.
He's not sorry, is what I was trying to say.
All right. We have Dante in the interrogation room. Want to ask him some questions first, just to establish a baseline here. Are you Dante Robinson?
My name is Dante, but the kids call me Stretch.
Okay.
Okay, Dante. Do you know why we're talking to you today?
Yes.
It's a pretty serious thing you did, filling your stomach with all the food from the food pantry.
Now, I don't know much about anatomy because I'm just a kid, but that doesn't sound right.
Oh, okay. Let's talk about what you were doing yesterday.
Could I get a treat for
Yeah, sure. How about a candy bar? Is that enough?
that? One time, I ate a whole turkey. That's pretty good, huh?
A turkey? How about a whole Thanksgiving dinner?
I guess that's supposed to be a joke.
Yes, sorry. Tell me, why were you at the food pantry yesterday?
That didn't happen,
Why are you being so short with me?
but I like being short. My mama says good things come in little packages. Chew on that, tough guy.
He's getting
Dante,
aggressive.
it's time for you to admit you ate all the food and grow up.
But you can keep growing up until you're 21 or something like that. Bet you didn't know that,
Dante, why won't you tell us you ate all the food?
'cause I got a feeling I'm the victim of some kind of conspiracy or something.
Okay, guys, I don't think we're getting anywhere with Dante. Maybe we should let him go.
Yeah, I'll let Mr. Robinson know he can come pick him up.
Wow, incredible stuff. I will have to figure out if Dante ended up eating all that. Either way, we do have to restock this pantry, and currently we're at, it looks like $0 for the pantry. That's not
Don't
ideal.
worry,
right?
guys, because I have a donation. Command right here, and there's a link where you can donate to St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. Right there. There is a bunch of. If you go on that, you'll find our link, Backyard Sports Community Fundraiser for St. Jude Play Live 2025. You can donate $10. You can donate $25. Donate however you feel is right in your soul. There's a few rewards you will find, like you can get 1,000 Clanky coins if you're a part of the RBBL Discord server, and there are some more general ones, like you can pay for a family's groceries or something, or you could pay for 1 day of meals for a patient, or if you donate $75, you could get the shirt off of Jibbo's back. Isn't that right, Jibbo?
That's right. I do have a shirt, and some of you may recognize this character here, a pretty popular character in our backyard community, Bat Boy, I believe we call him, or Blue Bat. So that is an option there, and if you win that, you just get that shirt right off my back, and then I have to go find another shirt that's probably behind me that I'm going to wear. So I'm wearing 3 shirts right now. I'm going to put on a new shirt. What is a phone, okay? I've thought it through a little bit.
You can also, there are also polls that we can use. You can donate your cause to. Like there are 4, for example, Best Backyard Co-Commentator. You can vote for Chuck Downfield, Vinny DeGooch, Buddy Check, and Earl Grey. Those are the 4 options. You could also do Best Custom Team Name, Wombats, Melonheads, Inky Squids, or Monsters. You could choose your favorite backyard sports game between baseball, football, soccer, and basketball. I'm ashamed that skateboarding didn't make the list. And you can also choose your favorite Weber twin. Is it Sydney or is it Ashley? I feel like that one's going to get people talking.
Excellent donation there from Loba. That puts you in the starting 9 here. I gotta see if I can get that typed in. You're number 1. Left field, Loba. Yep, up there in top right, you see the batting order. I do need to fix this. Let's put a picture in there, huh? No. This one. Nope, that one. All right, this is from the art contest. I'm just gonna move that one in over here.
That is a good. That was when he won the pie eating contest in 2020X. That was a great
Shout out to Abner Doubleday, I think.
Yeah.
The name is hard to. It's hard
Rudy.
to know whose name.
So this. Okay, great.
I don't know how to move it.
Oh no! Oh no!
I don't know why it won't move.
Oh
okay.
no! Did you put it as a? Did you put it as its own? Jeez, I don't know. I don't know how to use Streamlabs. I'm an OBS guy.
I can't move like anything.
Do you
Oh, it's
like
locked.
gravy?
Yeah, it was locked. My bad, guys. I don't know how
okay,
to
here
do
we go.
anything. usually.
Okay,
Oh, we
cool,
got another
cool.
donation. Nate-tastic. Nate donating and also giving away prizes all day. What a generous guy.
It really
Let's
is
throw that
generous
in
of him.
All right, well, someone's knocking at the door here. So without further ado, I'm
Let
going to
them
bring in our first guest, maybe a little early, 5 minutes early. That's pretty good. Hey, JY Knight, thanks for coming by. And we're going to start talking with Lindsay Barnett.
Hi. I'm just trying to angle myself.
Go ahead. You spend a minute doing that because I got to pull up something too.
I've been at
Real quick.
Comic-Con, so I'm not in a typical office.
Yeah, that's pretty common nowadays.
In my little hotel room. Here we go.
Lindsay,
With the help
I have
of
to do a formal
Zero accounting
shoot,
software.
that's not going to work. Maybe this one? 1 second, sorry. I have to do a formal introduction. I will do it eventually. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Last year I think you were in the chat, hanging out, right? Having a good time.
It was.
Excellent. It's amazing to have you joining us. Very generous of you to come on in. I am still managing the stream. I'll figure it out. Let's see. Speaker view, and we'll pin you. That's what I'll do.
You might need to. You need to like
Close
screen
enough.
share the thing.
That's
Or
close enough. Oh, she
That
Oh,
works.
she won't be able to hear it.
yeah,
Oh,
I think you need to
man.
screen share.
I was
to-
gonna do the Bulls intro for you, Lindsay.
Oh.
But technical difficulties. I could
got you.
if you pretend you can hear it. That's
I'll
something we could
pretend I
do.
hear it.
All
I'll
right.
be like offbeat, like one offbeat.
Bow, bow, bow.
All right, here's the intro. Everyone can hear this except for us. And now, your CEO for Playground Productions, Lindsay Barnett.
Little Michael
awesome.
Jordan
Oh,
jump
yeah.
up here.
There you go. Perfect. I did it.
Okay,
I embarrassed
awesome.
myself a little bit. Lindsay, CEO of Playground Productions. How was Comic-Con yesterday?
It was so much fun, and I was actually my first Comic-Con, so
I was
it
going
was
to ask that. I've never been either, but
it was like I'm a huge Halloween girl, so this was like Halloween just a few weeks early, and I'm just taking note of all the ideas of what I should be dressing up as. But yeah, Comic-Con was awesome. We had some great fans come out to our panel, and just anytime we get to interact directly with people who love Backyard, we're pumped.
nice. Were there a lot of backyard folks there? Backyard fans?
We had some good Backyard fans, and you know, it was really fun just because like every time we do something like this, there's new
That's pretty
stories
good,
that
huh?
come to light. So it's, you know, we had a woman who was there who had introduced the games to her kids growing up, and now her daughter's like a producer at ESPN, and I'm
Oh,
like,
nice.
that's awesome. Like this game, all these games are just they mean so much to people, and we had a lot of millennials who were there who grew up on it and are just thrilled that it's back. So
That's so cool that not everyone obviously can make a career being an athlete, but if you can get inspired, you can definitely make a career in, sports somewhere. There's so much to do.
absolutely.
Entertainment, sports entertainment. I do have a question for you, and this might be a tough one, but you're the CEO, and you have to make a lot of tough decisions, right?
Yeah.
Especially at a company in such an interesting position, right? Like bringing back an old franchise. I don't see that often, and there's no playbook probably. So, hypothetically speaking, if aliens came
That's
down
pretty good, huh?
from outer space and they came to Earth and they said, we're going to blow up the planet unless
Oh.
Lindsay Barnett removes one backyard kid from the game, who would it be and why?
I'll go with Clanky.
Oh, dang it. Hey, you know what? That might be my answer too. Oh, wow. That
That's
was
my
a good.
answer.
I thought I was going to stump you.
AI will not replace us.
I thought for sure I had you, but it seems like you were prepped. You were trained. Someone knew that I was going to ask that. Man, great answer. Great answer.
It was very quick.
I was going to
very
say,
quick.
I was going to be like, hey, I'll give it a toss up, Ashley or Sydney. Like, one of them's got to go.
Oh no,
flip a
neither of
coin.
them. Definitely not Ashley or
It would be
Sydney.
pretty sad if it was just one of them. All right. Well,
Jibbo
great
was a
answer.
known Clanky hater.
Yeah, I'm actually
I-
a known Clanky hater.
You are?
Not in the fact that I don't like him as a character. I just think that robots like that shouldn't probably be around kids. Like, that
I
seems
mean,
dangerous.
I would love to know the origin story of Clanky and, how he got there. Because
There's some conspiracy theories out there that are pretty in depth.
I
think.
our team has had some conspiracy theories about Clanky too.
Oh,
So
I'm excited to hear what you guys come up with. It's gonna be so exciting. I know the huge news just dropped with at Comic-Con announcing the special. I think on Netflix is it gonna be, or just
It's
you're not
gonna
sure
be-
where?
we're first, so it's an animated special. It'll come out top of next year, and we're actually going to be premiering it in Dave and Buster's. So we're going to have like a red carpet premiere there.
Oh, that's great.
And then you'll be able to watch it after on YouTube and maybe some other places too. But it's really for us so exciting. This has been like something that I've been wanting since the minute, we acquired the rights to the franchise. Like I have wanted to see what these characters would look like in animation. And now we're gonna actually get to do that. And you all are gonna get to see your favorite characters in this crazy world.
It's very cool. It's crazy you have to kind of keep that secret for like a while, It takes so long to produce an animated production or
All of
video,
this
whatever.
stuff. And especially like with the backyard sports franchise in general, it's not just like other games. There's so many unique animations in this world. And it's also like so comedic and funny and just there's so much. And we want to make sure that we're really like putting a magnifying glass on that and amplifying it in as many ways as possible. And people are going to get to see that with animation.
Can't wait for 3 years from now for the Christmas special. Pete Wheeler Saves Christmas.
That's right. You never
It could
know.
happen. We'll see.
Yeah, you never know.
And Alex, you had a couple questions as well?
I did. You mentioned you were at Comic-Con yesterday. Were there any? You mentioned you said you were a Halloween girly. Are there any of the? Did any of the costumes from that Comic-Con like stick out to you? Were there any of your favorites?
Yeah, I saw some really good K-pop Demon Hunters costumes
Of course.
that were just because like sometimes when you haven't seen a costume and how people are going to take it, I love the creativity. So I saw some really good ones because obviously the movie just came out, so there hasn't been a Halloween of that yet. But any type of like good animation. I saw a Pikachu that was a Venom Pikachu that was really fun. Like it was like a split Venom.
Oh, that is sick.
Pikachu. All the homemade ones are just like incredible. Yeah, it was very impressive.
That is fantastic.
Yeah.
And did you have?
There are
And
hopefully a lot of Pablos that we're seeing walking around.
that would be cool. That would absolutely be fantastic. Do, what is? You mentioned Halloween. Sorry, I'm a huge fan of Halloween and like the
Yeah.
season of autumn in
Best.
general. You could have, yeah,
We do it
honestly.
again. We're all gonna come dressed up as
Yeah.
characters.
Oh,
Someone dropped off. Someone hates Halloween.
Oh no, Lord, God forbid. I was gonna say, been your favorite? What's been your favorite Halloween costume that you've dressed up as personally?
Okay, so that's a great question. Last year I did go as Pablo. I went as a Pablo playing card. So I actually like made a cardboard cutout baseball card and then like was the Pablo inside. It's very, very elaborate costume. Probably my most DIY costume. But when I was teaching, I was like a little notorious for always having great Halloween costumes for my students. And I like took a lot of pride in that. And so I went as Princess Peach one year, and I actually brought like one of the cars that you can drive, like those cars that little kids drive in. And I drove it down the hallways and like showed up to class like legitimately as Princess Peach. I was Elsa during the Frozen peak. And that was just fun because, like, of course, there's like a million people who dress up as Elsa that year, but not at an elementary school where kids like truly are like, it's you. And you get to kind of, it just was like that to me was the best. I will never have I'm like, I will never have the experience of being like that level of stardom ever again than showing up to an elementary school dressed as Elsa during the peak of Frozen. That was just like, it was like, keep your gloves on.
We do have a highlighted question here in our chat that I was gonna like ask a good half of this question. It's kind of long, so I'm gonna try and like split it up. I would assume you played some of these games when you were young, right?
Oh.
Oh, wow. Did you also play any other games from the Humongous Entertainment backlog, like Pajama Sam, Freddy Fish? Do any of those ring a bell to you?
I did, yeah, of course. I did play a bunch of the Humongous games. I think so. When I was like a little kid, we didn't have a console. My cousins did, so we were just like a computer gaming family, and so all the different computer games that were out there were things that my brother and I just loved playing. And for me, there was Putt Putt and Pajama Sam.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, for me, I definitely backyard was the top of the top. But I did play a lot of Roller Coaster Tycoon and
oh my God, yes.
Yeah, and at that time, which is like one of the greatest giveaways, your cereal boxes used to have CDs that came in them. And I would get like great CDs in there. Backyard Football was a CD from one of them. So I was always paying attention to like, oh, we got to get that cereal box because it's got that CD in it. Let's go.
Absolutely. Love that incentive for sure.
Yeah, I do remember watching you were on a stream with Driveway Paradise guys, and they were doing a game, their 97 game stream, and they were playing and they were not that good.
The Pointer Brothers.
Okay, sorry.
They were dressed in Driveway Paradise clothes. Yeah.
Yes. And they were playing, and it was like a 0-0 game or something. And then you're like, okay, let me try. And then I think the first at bat, you hit a home run with Keisha, and I was like, okay, that tracks. She's played the games before.
We actually, I don't know if you guys saw this yet, but if you have Backyard 97 on iOS, there's now a leaderboard. And so we've done this like competition that we're literally like giving out prizes for the top 3. And this has been now internally, we've been play testing this for a little while. We had a competition amongst our team,
Yeah.
being so competitive about it. And then when it became like officially released, I was like, I have to show people that I actually know what I'm doing in these games. And of course was in the top 3, and now I'm not. Some fans have bumped me out of it, and I am now all I'm doing is like I gotta get back in there
That's so
to
funny.
show these. I actually like know what I'm doing.
Well, it's a good sign if you really enjoy the product that you're
Fun.
doing, using, and then, it's very
Oh
good. We have a lot of hardcore gamers who are
Yeah.
playing this game, so
yeah.
it would be pretty challenging to stay up at the top. They are really dedicated folks
Oh, it's
playing these
amazing.
games. Yeah.
Honestly, like as much as I'd love to, hit the top 3 for all of these different kinds of leaderboards. I also know that the retro games couldn't come back without a lot of the fan community who has helped MegaCat to CD-ROM hack and reverse engineer and find bugs in the game.
Mhm.
They've been doing a lot more throughout, basically over a decade, I guess, of playing these games and really getting their 10,000 hours in.
Yeah,
so
definitely. There's probably some people with
I'll have some
10,000
time
hours.
to catch
pretty
up.
good, huh?
But no, I just am like, it's really awesome that we can actually have that community experience and feel competitive now in a way that, those 97 in particular was never multiplayer. And now we can make it have a multiplayer feel
Yeah.
without source code.
Yeah, that's amazing. Some of the community really just came about because we like these games. We want to kind of share our
Yeah.
experiences. And some of the things were like the RBBL, which is that league where we kind of all play a single season game but against each other's drafted teams. And then there was the online stuff where we kind
A
of hacked
different
it
time
to play
when that
online, right?
went backyard baseball league.
Yeah. And so yeah, invite to you, open invite for you to join one of those leagues if you want to try and play competitively. But obviously, we know you're busy. But just I think it could be
Well,
funny.
I'm going to yes and it, but I'm going to, I know that you guys all know there's a new game that we're working on, and I'd like to do a big competition with that. So when that actually gets out there, I want all of the backyard community to challenge each other and challenge me.
Yeah, we would love that. We'd love
Yes.
to destroy you.
Oh, bring
Whoa.
it on. I like this energy.
Yeah,
Never happened.
that's very exciting. If you guys have that competitive aspect in the new game, I think people will love that, obviously, and you are working that balance between fun Mario Kart for kids as well
Totally.
as us 35-year-olds who are just love baseball or whatever. I think
Well,
either way, the games
really
are just so
important.
fun.
Is
Yeah.
like we need to make sure that the whole backyard sports franchise has this delicate balance between the original fans and new fans that are discovering it. It really has to be for everybody. And how do you do that? You put toggles on things, you make it so that there's competitive modes for super gamers who, are going to have 375 home runs on 7 game. Like we need to make it more challenging for them, but we also need to make it simple enough for somebody who is discovering, we see kids playing backyard football 99 right now, and they've never played football before. That was the experience that I had was, I mean, you can't tell how huge I am right now, but my parents were certainly not like signing me up for football based on my now 5'5", 5'1" status. But I fell in love with football from the game and learned how to do everything and learned all the rules, learned how to read plays. And that has been our experience with soccer, baseball, football, basketball, hockey, and all these different games that people are like, okay, now I get it. Now I want to go try it. So we have to have
That's
that
so
balance.
funny. That's very interesting. We've had a lot of people in the community come in from all over the world.
Yeah.
And baseball isn't played in every country, but people will
Right.
come in and start playing these games, and ask questions that are like, why did I get out on this play? And it's like a simple like force out at second base or something. And it's like,
Yeah.
and we're like, this is so exciting because like this is really, the games are so people get drawn to them so much they don't even know what baseball is. They just get drawn to the characters and the fun of it and the community. So that's
I will
really
never
good point.
forget. Someone was playing a game on our match of the week, and we have custom players. You know how you're able to make your own player when you play season mode. And someone did Ham Porter from The Sandlot, and they were like, "Oh, here's Ham Porter. He's hitting a lot of home runs." And one of our community members, CRK, goes, "What's The Sandlot?" And I almost lost my mind.
You know,
There are people who are learning about baseball for the first time playing this game.
Yeah.
and a lot of people, and this is why what you guys do with the streams is so important. I mean, think about how crazy this is. When all of these retro titles that Humongous released back then, when they came out, there was no YouTube. And so now the number one way I think that people are finding out about our games is YouTube. They're watching streamers play these games and have fun and basically like give the tutorial of not just like this is how you play, but here's who I'm picking. Here's, how you strategize in this game, and then here's how you just have fun in it, because it's a very different type of game than other sports video games out there. And so yeah, we're having that experience a ton. And yeah, the streamers are really like bringing it home.
There's some really good clips out there from Backyard Baseball. It's just like a game that kind of creates a little bit of chaos that people can really feed off of and like fun. There's just on Instagram, check, like my feed is just full of backyard sports stuff just based on because I'm like running backyard sports center stuff. Yeah, my algorithm just like specifically that.
Well, I love that, and if you really think about, I was talking with Squid Legs, who I know you guys are gonna talk with later, I think. But
Yeah.
we were talking about like why are his backyard streams doing so well versus other kinds of games, and same with other streamers who stream backyard. Dude Perfect it on their channel, and Backyard 97 is the most viewed of their new gaming channel, and of all the types of games. And the question is why? And my theory is I think it's because it's one of the only games that people are not going to watch to see the best streamer play.
Mhm.
It's not like I'm the best XYZ insert game here at this game. It's more of like, I'm gonna show you a funny experience that's like a casual, funny viewing experience that is unique to the characters in the game. And everybody seems to have their favorites that they're like, we're rooting for Kenny in this one, or we're rooting for Reese in this one,
Yeah.
or whatever it might be. And I love that.
That's a good read. That's a very good read. I think you're, doing your research and
Pay
figuring
attention
it out.
to stuff
Yeah,
a little bit.
and I really like that. And that's something that can really do well as like that animated special that people are excited about. Like that's a lot of characters to work with, a lot of
Yes.
interesting. It reminds me a little bit, maybe not exactly, but The Simpsons, how it had very much like tons of characters and stories. You could have a story with Moe. You can have an endearing story with Barney or whoever the side characters might be. So that I'm really excited to see where you work with that. And I know that Chris Waters, right?
Yes.
Is he doing a lot of work with
Oh,
that?
yeah. So he's really been, kind of driving a lot of that work. He's spent 20 years in animation and worked on, a bunch of Nickelodeon programs, and he worked at Stupid Buddy Studios with Seth Green for 7 years doing Robot Chicken and different shows like that. So he's done every type of animation from 2D, 3D, stop motion. He's done children's, adult comedy, just every type. And so he has such a great sense of how to make things work. And I am so proud of this piece of animation. I think especially fans of the that were original fans are gonna really feel something because I think it very much taps into the vibe of growing up as a kid in the 90s and 2000s, and that, all the shows that we all kind of grew up on. I think that's going to be really exciting for us to re-experience that, and for kids to get to experience something that's like, oh yeah, being a kid is awesome. I don't have to like do makeup tutorials and to like have a great experience.
Question from the chat. Galler Adventurer wants to know, how long is the special? Is it like 5 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour?
Good question. I don't know if I can answer that.
Ooh.
Can you give us a
know.
range? I want to break some news. Give me a range.
I don't know. That's a really good question.
Between 5 minutes and 2 hours?
It's longer than 5 minutes.
All right. You heard
Okay.
it here
And less
first.
than 2 hours.
Backyard Sports Center.
All right.
If you
It's
want your
longer
Backyard
than 5
Sports
minutes.
news, come here.
Longer than
it
5
early.
minutes, less than 2 hours. I feel very good about that.
But no promises, right?
Watch them come out with like a 7-part, 13-hour epic.
Yeah, right. I would love that, but I don't know if anybody has the attention span for that one anymore.
I
Um,
like gravy.
so this question is kind of
Yeah.
funny, but as the flag carrier of the franchise, you've had like a lot of opportunities come your way. And I think you've shown a lot of restraint because you can like do anything, right? Because if I were the CEO personally, the first thing I would do is make myself a backyard kid and put me in all the games. Did that come across your mind at all to be like,
Yeah.
okay, I'm gonna go be Pablo's best friend?
I want to be Pablo's best friend so badly. Well, I did backyardify myself, and I love being a character that is maybe not in the game, but I just like seeing myself in that world. But yeah, I would love to one day. That would be a great dream to see like a little unlockable. But yeah, a girl
We'll
can
mod
dream.
you in the game or something. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, right now, I think I've been so hyper focused on just making sure that every character that people loved is back, and we've, really captured their essence and their spirit and all the fun things that people loved. And that's a big undertaking because all of those games originally they had so many unique animations to them and unique voice lines, and how do you capture all of that in a modern world? And that to me is really exciting. I mean, I love on our page every Wednesday we do these caption contests, and with such little information in terms of like TV or movies or animation, but just from the games, like limited information on each character, people can storytell with those characters so easily. Like you can give any situation and be like, how would Angela respond? And you could have an answer. How would, Reese respond? And you can have an answer. And that's a testament to how great the animations and voice lines were that Humongous did originally. So we're focused on making sure that we deliver there too.
It's awesome. Great. Perfect. Yeah, the characters are so unique. They have their own like tropes, but then they also break those expectations a ton. I don't think I've ever seen another character that gives you investment advice during the game, like Jorge.
Like Jorge.
Like, why is he wearing a tie? He doesn't even like sports. Like, what was the pitch like in the meeting? It was like, okay, I got this character. It's this kid who doesn't really like sports, and he talks about, mortgage interest rates. It's like, okay, yeah, we'll put him in the game.
He's a kid that, the parents were like, you gotta play. You gotta get out.
Yeah, the parents signed him up. He was forced to. I like that he'll say the kids as if he's not one of them.
Right. Same with Sally. Sally does some stuff too, where she's like, bossing the kids around. I'm like, but it's especially having the experience of teaching elementary school, these characters are so accurate. Like, I know a kid who is each one of those characters. And I think, like, outside of Pablo's aspirational. Everyone wants to be Pablo. But, like, who are we really? And I think that's the fun thing is, like, who do you relate to within the backyard? I'd love to know that from like even just you guys, of like which character speaks to you.
Hmm. That's a great question. We
Great.
can go
That is a
around and do
fantastic
that.
one.
That's
Yeah, let's
a.
go around.
I love
I'll
that.
go last.
You're really flipping the script on us today. We're supposed to be
Man,
hearing you. I'll start. I'm gonna go with Lisa Crockett. I think I like
Dog.
the toughness of her. I think she plays hard nosed, tough.
Oh.
Not exactly the most athletic, but And then also I love
I mean, she's
whatever
amazing
attitude.
in football and soccer.
She's amazing, but she's not flashy,
Yeah.
And then I just like the whatever attitude, just like whatever, we're just playing sports and I'm crushing you, and that's it, that's all it is. So that's my answer there. Great question. Throw it over to the other guys.
I think as a kid, I related to Dimitri because I liked like keeping the statistics,
Mm-hmm.
and like I was definitely a math and science kid. So, that he's the first one that came to mind when you asked.
My grandma always is like, that Dimitri reminds me of your grandpa. And I'm like, yep.
What a compliment. That
is a
so
compliment.
nice.
Go ahead, Alex. I want to hear from you.
I was gonna say, like, if you asked me, like, when I was a kid, I would have been like, oh, like Stephanie Morgan, or like, oh, like Joey McAdoo, who's like a later character in the show. It's just like, just all around like sports and baseball and stuff like that. Looking back, I was definitely more Reese Worthington. I was a little annoying little brat.
Are you saying that's who you?
Lovely.
Are you saying that's who you feel like you are, or is that saying like
That's not who I feel like I am
Okay.
now.
All right.
But like, if I were a kid, I would probably would have related more to Reese.
That's a lot of self-awareness
Yeah.
to,
Yeah.
to like go from
Yes.
Stephanie to Reese.
Yes. Therapy has taught me that I was in fact a Reese and not a Stephanie.
Reese is amazing. Reese is an underdog, and respect for Reese.
I think Reese does
For sure.
well when he gets older. I think he'll
yeah.
figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Nate,
think-
are you there?
Yeah.
yes,
wanna
I
hear
am.
you.
Go ahead.
He's our giveaway czar. I want to let him say which character he thinks he is, because I'll just tell him he's
So-
wrong.
So there's a couple things. One is probably it's kind of a mix between Reese, Mikey, and Ricky Johnson.
So you had a lot of allergies?
I
or
see. I see.
Well, Reese for two reasons. One, I have asthma.
okay.
So seeing a kid that also dealt with some of the things that I deal with was really representative, and I kind of enjoyed seeing like, hey, that kid has an aspect of that I'm dealing with too.
Yeah.
Also, we share a birthday.
Oh.
That's a lot. Yeah.
That's
So, and kind of Mikey and Ricky, because I was kind of like, they're more shyer, but they're really beloved by a lot of the other characters inside the game too. So
yes.
that really stood out to me as well.
I love that.
Great
That's
answer.
awesome.
Don't be too nice to Nate though. You're a Cubs fan, right, Lindsay?
I am. Oh
yeah,
no.
he's a Brewers fan, so
Brewers
we're gonna.
Okay, moving on.
Yeah.
Well, I
Thanks,
do
Nate.
have one thing. Well, couple things. One, since you gave me a chance to talk, I do want to do another giveaway.
Oh,
But before that, I did have kind of a question I do want to ask. I know you mentioned that you were a teacher.
yes.
So what kind of was your like journey like from being a teacher to being a CEO of this, big important company now? So that's kind of like a big jump, big difference in jobs.
It feels to the outside world like a big difference, but so I went to Northwestern and I studied film, television, and animation undergrad. And I really wanted to work on a children's multimedia brand. That was my dream. And I had done production work. I interned at Good Morning America when I was in college and produced a piece that was kids reporting the news. So I really that was what I wanted to do. And I always also had this dream of teaching. And I wanted to double major. They wouldn't let you double major. So I took all these classes as my electives and wound up taking so many teaching classes that I wound up completing a year of the 2-year teaching master's program. So I wound up staying, getting my master's in education. And I thought, and my whole focus was on digital media and children's entertainment. And I thought I was going to work at like Sesame Street or somewhere like that.
Oh, isn't that the dream?
Well, the dream is now backyard.
Yeah.
There we go.
But that was what I didn't even know. And so I loved teaching so much that I felt like I wasn't going to be able to represent children's media as great as I possibly could unless I had a real experience with kids and working with them. And so I thought I was going to do that for 2 years. 2 years became 8 years. And during the pandemic is what kind of shifted my whole thinking back, because I was like, Zooming with my class, and I had 32 students. They were all sitting at home trying to figure out what to do. We were not prepared for this. We said goodbye to the class, and I thought I'd see them on Monday, and I didn't see those kids for a year and a half. And during that time, that's when I was like, we really need better quality children's media. And that's what really kicked this all off. I wanted them to play good games. I wanted them to watch good content. I wanted them to be able to enjoy being a kid and not have to grow up faster. And I wanted families to be able to enjoy something together.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing that fit that space. And that's really the backyard journey. But like, it is truly feeling like everything about the backyard brand is like, couldn't be more perfect to what my dream really was, which is like sports and kids and family content.
Yeah, I could definitely tell you that much of the community loves the mission from Backyard Sports and your guys' values and vision and sentiment, for sure, especially with this bringing it back. Like
It'd be really awkward if you were like, they hate it.
No, well, I'm not going to say that. I'm going to just not say the things they hate. But basically, before I was derailed by you, so the mission and everything really aligns with a lot of us. We like the games. There's not a ton of content for our kids. We're like the first generation of informed gamers, right? If my son's like, I want to play Fortnite, I'm gonna say no. Like, it's not. My parents didn't really do tons of video game rooms. Like, maybe it was simple. And
Sure.
so I know as an adult, like, and raising small kids or whatever, there's like not really a ton of this good quality content to let them use. And it's like, oh, okay, like, of course you're gonna want to play video games or watch TV or whatever, but I just know that it's important to be careful and be selective, and it's nice to have more stuff to choose from, especially Backyard Sports. And of course, I'm a super fan, so it's like easy for me to say that, but hoping it fits in there with other people's lives as well, and other people's consumption of media.
No, I really appreciate you saying that. And that to me is like what really validates the experience of it, because it's really hard. Like, people get to see all the fun stuff that we do, going to Comic-Con or going to sporting events. But, I've been, for the last year and a half since closing on the rights, I work 18-hour days, 7 days a week. I have to sleep at some point.
Mm-hmm.
And I really am dedicating my time to making sure that we are able to deliver incredible content. And it literally is like all we think about. Like, I even will go to bed at night and think about what Backyard will be and how to best service these characters and make sure that fans are happy. And it is like, how are we not alienating the millennial fans who grew up and loved it? And like us as super fans, people right here who want to still make sure that it's for us. We're making sure that like that is true, but also, I think the best content is family content. Like, that to me is, when I look at the entire media landscape of all of my favorite types of shows or programs or whatever, things like the peanuts, that brand was a brand, or is a brand that
Mhm.
my grandparents enjoy, I enjoy, my parents enjoy it, my nephews enjoy it. Uh, comic books are things that like I think adults have claimed as their own, but like were originally intended,
Yeah.
as kids content.
Sure.
Harry Potter like is something that like is definitely a YA novel, and but adults are like, no, no, that's ours too. Like to me, the best is when everybody can enjoy it
Yeah.
and get something from it. And now it's hard to focus on that now unless you've got great IP like Backyard. And so we have a lot of responsibility there.
I have a couple questions about the future
Yeah.
Backyard. First one, I'm pretty sure I know the answer to, but I'll let you answer it. Any update on the release dates for Backyard Basketball and Backyard Hockey?
Yes. So we did announce this at Comic-Con yesterday, but they're going to come out in November, and we're going to release them as a bundle on Steam. So it'll be $36 for the entire 6-game bundle. So if you've already bought the other games, they're free, and they will be free as one-offs as well, as kind of a thank you to all the support. And then soccer and basketball will be free on mobile as well. So we are closing this kind of retro chapter and allowing people to like just celebrate with us for the rest of this year as we build toward the really exciting next year. And I genuinely, 2026, you can quote me on this, 2026 is going to be the most exciting year for backyard sports since 1997. I
Wow,
genuinely
That
do.
that's
Put that-
great.
Wow.
Someone quote that, put it on Twitter right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
I
Flip
that,
genuinely
flip
or,
that.
or Instagram, whatever. Amazing breaking news. Thank you.
Yeah.
And,
And-
you said you were gonna pay us back for the support. I don't. That seems a little weird because you guys have been giving out prizes like crazy. You're donating all this sick merch over here that we're gonna be giving out today. Nate's already given out some awesome stuff. You're constantly working with the community. So like we couldn't ask for more, really. I mean, you re-released 6 games in a year and a half. It's a lot. You've been doing a lot, and you can tell it's 18-hour days worth
Crazy.
of work for sure. You have a small team too. It's not like you have a giant.
Yeah. You have a
studio.
small team, and I that is like I think having those 6 games come out and the way that we did that, I think is actually like really representative of who we are as Playground. So basically a year and a half ago, we still don't have any source code for these games, and whatever happened to the source code, we'll never know. I do imagine that like meme of the little girl who's like with the house burning, that one. That's what I imagine of the source code, but
like gravy.
I don't know what happened to it. So
There's someone
never-
out there who's holding it in a safe, who's just like upset about something, has a grudge. I'm guaranteeing it.
we've reached out to a lot of people. We actually right after closing on this deal, like we reached out to all the original engineers to see if
Yeah.
they had anything. Like, do you have a computer in your garage that we can pull out and see if there's anything
Yes,
else?
I know. It's crazy. Because we
Nothing.
talked to Nick the first year,
Yeah.
and like Paul Osario, and they both worked, and we were trying to talk to. They were just like, yeah, they took everything. Like we have nothing. You weren't allowed to take anything home. It's just like very strict, and
It's
that was
so
surprising.
upsetting. But point being is like we didn't know that anything was going to be able to come back. MegaCat was then able to actually bring these games back, and we thought at first like, oh, they'll be able to come back on PC because that's the original platform. And truly, like we kept building off of it, which is why there's so many releases, because it was like, oh, we didn't realize that it was going to be able to be on mobile or PlayStation or Nintendo Switch. Like everything that we could make available, we just released. And 6 games is actually crazy. I understand
6
now
games
why.
on like 12 platforms, so it's
Yeah.
like in total technically
Yeah.
like 50 builds worth of the
It's
game.
absolutely. And that is like really, really insane. And people don't think about that. It's like, Backyard Baseball 97 is not just like, oh, we've released it on mobile, and it's all the different mobile devices that are for Android and for Apple that we could possibly make work. And yeah, it's a lot. So I'm actually very excited to be building this new game.
Yeah,
from
it's good. It's probably pretty nice to be able to actually, get into the code and change stuff without
yeah,
breaking literally the whole spaghetti
Um,
code mess.
exactly.
That's there. Yeah.
So you've mentioned new game coming in 2026.
Yep.
Are there any plans for new sports for the games?
Mm. It's a great question. I mean, I can't tell you that, but it's a great question.
Okay.
Man,
I know. So annoying. But yeah, what I can say is just I think that we're taking these games and really highlighting what people love about them. And one of the great things about having the retro titles is it has given us the best insights on what people like about the characters, what people want added to the games, what people's wish lists are. And then we can actually like internally go through and say like, okay, what is possible? And what could be possible post-launch. And yeah, so we're really thinking through a lot.
Very cool. I do want to say we're getting towards the end here. We're gonna start letting chat ask some questions. We did a few of those, but I want to see if chat. I know we've been kind of not ignoring, but it's hard to pick through. So right now, if chat has any questions, go ahead and ask them now.
Bluecap22 says backyard cheese rolling 2026.
excuse what?
I got it.
Cheese rolling?
You got it.
Yeah.
That's the game.
That's the game.
Not a
That's
big
the
cheese
game.
rolling
Coming
guy.
soon.
I see.
Backyard cheese rolling. You heard it here first.
Yeah. Wow. I never thought anyone would guess it.
Abner Double Play wants to know, other than Sonny, favorite commentator.
I mean, he's gonna hate this. I love Vinny. I love Vinny. Vinny just has great
There were
lines.
so many rumors about Vinny getting scrapped from the
Oh,
games.
yeah.
But it's so
I
good
wouldn't
that
want to
he's
see
keeping
that
him.
kid in a dark alley. I wouldn't want to see him in a light alley either.
Alleys are scary.
I mean,
Oh,
no one's
amazing.
coming up with lines like that except for the notorious BTG.
That's right.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh
Um,
my god, I love that name.
Orlando Stars wants to know, is online play an option for new games in 2026?
That's something that we're definitely listening to fans of what their wish list items are.
I'll send you my notebook of wishes.
The notebook of wishes.
Yeah.
I will say, you mentioned you were a Cubs fan. How are you feeling about Game 5 tonight?
Oh, great. I feel like Nate is
All
gonna
the
go.
momentum.
Right?
All the momentum in the world.
Okay, I'm gonna add this on top of it because, Nate's a Brewers fan, but for all of you guys who might not have allegiance, Pablo and our backyard team, we did the Cubs convention before the season kicked off.
That's right. Yeah.
Like to point out what happened to the Cubs this year. They didn't make it to the playoffs since 2016, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe
That's true.
2020. But
They hadn't won a playoff game probably since 2016.
But look at what happened. Pablo shows up, the whole team
and we're
meets.
gonna win the World Series.
You come to
Yeah,
the
keep thinking that, buddy.
Let's go. I
Yeah.
mean, all these guys are backyard fans, and I think they're studying. I think Pete Crow Armstrong has been studying Pete Wheeler. I think
Yeah,
that
That's
Kyle
so funny.
Tucker studied Pablo before the game, hit that big home run. Like, I'm just saying, I think they're better prepared.
Definitely. We saw that CubsCon video, and a lot of the players were trying it out, home run derbies. I think they were taking notes from the swings of the players. We're like, oh, that's
Oh,
pretty good. I should do
I
that
mean, they've
too.
been studying Keisha and looking at how Keisha just has a masterful home run swing, and that's what's going to happen.
I want to see someone break out the Jorge Garcia swing.
I think the
Just
Brewers
thinking
are going to do that. The Brewers have been studying Jorge and
They don't want
Sally
to play
Dobbs'
anymore. They're
putt.
done.
Uh,
I will agree with that since the Brewers did lead the league in infield singles this season.
Oh, okay.
That's such a great
took a
stat to
positive
know
spin
for
on that.
like that's you just know that stat off the top of your head.
Yep.
That's a
That's
great.
that's part
That's a
part
good
of what's
pull.
being a Brewers fan. But
We just know
you know,
everything.
regardless of allegiances aside, obviously the main thing I want, backyard sports to, go get crazy big, and that's what we're all here for. So
Oh, now I can't say anything bad
It
anymore.
sucks, doesn't it? Okay, Nate. Here's here's the plan. Would you want to
no,
do a
and-
wager, Nate?
I just will say, like, for
depends on what the
anything-
wager is. What are you thinking?
Donation to this charity tonight.
There you go. I like that.
I think you already donated, didn't you? Okay.
he
Yeah,
donated
I'll
like
do
50
I'll do
bucks
another
earlier.
one.
All right.
How about that?
50 bucks for St. Jude's. If the Cubs win, you pay 50 more. If Brewers win, I'll pay 50. Deal.
I,
Okay.
All right.
I support that.
What do
kind
you
of
think of council?
Council.
As a manager.
Craig
Oh.
Council.
I'm like, are we asking about console, like playing consoles?
No, Craig,
Or
because Craig
consulting
was the
or-
manager of the Brewers, and now he went to the Cubs. So
Team-
that's one of the
Yeah.
things I've always
He's got a
asked
good
Cubs
angry
fans.
face.
Yeah, good decisions. I love it. I very much support it.
Just like this all the time.
But going back to your very nice comment, I think I just want to thank everybody who, is watching and has been a part of the Backyard Sports Center community and playing all the online games, because I really can't stress this enough. Like, it is this collective team. Like, we're a small team, but I really do feel like all of you guys are part of our team too, because it is a huge undertaking. We are a, truly independent company that is an independent production company. MegaCat's an independent developer, and we're going up against like the big dogs, right? Like, we're
Mhm.
going up against sports games, and we're going up against, cartoon games that have been around for many decades. But I personally think that this has the potential to be, one of the biggest brands in the world. And that's not going to happen unless we have all of us like really helping and pushing that. And so I just want to thank you guys. Like, it really does mean a lot to us. And you guys have just over delivered in so many ways, as like the greatest fans ever.
Well,
Thank
thank
you
you
so much.
also for
Mm-hmm.
leading the charge.
If
because
anyone's not inspired in the chat right now,
Yeah.
then you have no soul.
Yeah.
Lindsay, we'll end it on that. That was a beautiful statement. Thank you so much for joining. We really enjoyed talking with you. And hopefully we'll have you on again at some point. We'll chat.
Anytime. Truly, like, for this group, anytime you guys
Nice,
want,
dude.
I
We heard
like
it.
Yes.
really, really appreciate what you guys do.
Of
So,
course.
congrats on this stream, and hopefully it's really successful and you guys raise a lot of money for St. Jude's.
Yes, we were doing a
Yes.
great job. We're gonna go through that right now. But
Good.
we'll say so
And go
long.
Cubs.
Yeah, go Cubs for sure. We'll see you at the World Series. I'll be there.
Oh, speaking of, a little plug, Backyard Baseball 97. I said this at the very top of it, that we now have this competitive platform. We are giving out 2 World Series tickets for the winner of that, of one of those competitions. So make sure you have Backyard 97 on your iOS device and try to grab it, because then you'll get to see the Cubs absolutely win the World Series, and it will be an incredible experience.
Yeah, definitely. It's on sale this weekend, like not for $1.
It should
And
be on sale for $1, and
yeah, so
we're
go
gonna keep it going for a little
go
while.
buy it and then take other people's phones and buy it for them too, because they're not gonna notice $1 charge. So just go
Yeah.
and then they're gonna see this app on their phone, like, what's this? And then you
And
just
then
are
they're gonna win
spreading the virus.
World Series tickets, and
Right.
they're so
Yeah.
happy. And so, okay, well, thank you guys so much, and I'll see some of you at the World Series.
Yeah, we'll see you. Bye, Lindsay.
Some of
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Thank you, Lindsay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That was CEO of Playground Productions, Lindsay Barnett. So generous of her to spend some time here with us. I hope you all enjoyed that. I think we gave out a bunch of giveaways. I'm gonna go and click on. Where's my schedule button? Let's.
We can
read donations.
read some donations. Yes,
I can start with that.
and we
There's
can.
some stuff going on.
Yeah.
All right. So, Loba for $6.70. I got you, kids. Thank you. The first donation really broke the ice. I super appreciate that. Oh, 6-7 I get. All right. Fantastic.
Yes.
$50. Thank you so much. Giving out stuff today. The Murphs. I know who these people are. Let's Go Sports for $40. We've got Stewart Street Sports, who purchased the reward of the shirt off my back. Congratulations, Stewart Street Sports. You will be receiving this t-shirt in the mail. We're going to have to message you. I think it collects your information, so that's good. Cartoon Sports Network, who we're going to be seeing in just a little bit. Great event. Love what you guys are doing here. New reward was new toys for the hospital play area. Abner Double Play said Chuck Downfield was the best in the poll. And then we have Chuck Downfield got the reward 55 hot dogs, 55 burgers, 55 corn dogs, 55 popcorns. I have to update the starting 9. Whiff Spree gave a donation. CRK, thanks for the stream, everyone, and thanks for hosting it. Jibbo, Alex, DLW, and Nate. Once again, thank you. Reward, a new toy for the hospital play area. Nice. More toys for the kids, man. Very helpful. It's just like super generous. I love St. Jude's. I think it's just they do a wonderful thing. We got to help those kids out, guys. DCFC, aka Data, in memory of 1/3 of the First Wives Club. I don't know what that is, but thank you so much. And they said the Melonheads was the #1 team name. What is a phone? Says 1 day of meals for a patient. That's important. They got to eat. And Dante ate all the food. Brett Olson donated $10. Chico Pappas got the 1,000 Clanky Coins award that we'll be giving them. And then Asiel Polanca, a.k.a. Boomer. Hey, Lindsay, I'm Boomer. Let's meet sometime and introduce each other. I think that's pretty funny for $1. All right. Those are the donations. I need to get my shirt switched. In the meantime, we're going to go to...
We can do a giveaway.
Giveaway progress. So we'll check giveaway progress with Nate. Nate,
Yeah,
give us
so-
those updates.
Yeah, so far we've
go
done
ahead.
2 giveaways. We've done a backyard sports hat and a baseball card bundle. One of the 5 bundles that are donated by one of our members of the community, Char Guider, who is both in the BBOL and the RBBL. So shout out to Char Guider for donating a lot of some of this stuff. DOW,
Yes.
do you have I'm gonna leave this up to you as far as what the next giveaway would be.
The next giveaway, we can do. Let's see. People were a little disappointed that they didn't get the hat, but we have more hats. So why don't you do backyard sports hat blue 1?
Let's do it. So that's gonna be
There's the blue 2 and there's a green later, and something else. We can get to that at a certain time in the future.
so you heard it. Another hat. Let's
Good
go.
like gravy.
It's already started. Less than 2 minutes. Join ! Join right now.
Just in that middle of time, Adam from Buffalo donated $40 saying juice boxes for all the kids. And he also says that Sydney Weber is the best Weber, which is incorrect. Try again.
Is Chris an option?
Chris? What?
Chris Weber?
God, that's good. That's good. That's good. I had to think about it after I said it out loud. That's pretty good.
As long as you don't have to worry about calling timeouts.
That's right. That's right. Someone had to say it after
Do you guys want to read off the I guess, do you see the?
I can
auction?
see the I can see the form responses for the auction. Is that what you're asking?
Yes, I need to type those in for the auction as well as. It'd be nice for
So-
people to know.
Okay. Yeah, we've got. Can you? I'm at view only. Can you sort column C? That'll tell me.
Is there that
Yeah,
many
it's-
already? Oh my
Well,
gosh.
I'd have to see which one is the leader to let people know.
Yeah. Yes.
It's- A little out of order because it's by time, not by item.
Interesting. I'm not sure if I could sort on this device correctly, but I can do it on the other part. Let's see. Gonna take a second. Sorry, folks. Sort.
Don't forget this is a charity stream, so feel free to ! I need to spell this word right. Donate. There's the link right there.
Yes.
That I'm gonna go ahead and pin that instead.
It looks like the winner of the hat is Rum Eitler. So please DM me on Twitch so I can get your contact information.
All right, so I can read some. I just donated. Went through.
Nice.
Very
We're
nice.
at $572.67, but keep the donations coming. So far, for the Jocinda Smith watercolor painting, the highest bid is $90 by Chuck Downfield.
The Chuck
the-
Downfield.
The Mr. Clanky watercolor painting, the highest bid is $5.
That's a steal.
Get in there and get your Mr. Clanky watercolor painting. We have 2 bids of $5 for Gretchen, so I'm not sure who's leading that one. We have a $25 bid leading for Jorge Garcia watercolor. We have the Pablo Sanchez CubsCon limited edition card. The leader is at $30. For the Stephanie Morgan CubsCon limited edition card, the leader's at $5. Again, that's a steal. Get in there, get your Stephanie Morgan CubsCon
That's
limited
pretty
edition
good,
card. The Pete Wheeler red card, the leader's at $25, and for the blue card, the leader's at $30. We got someone in with $10 for Gretchen, as I was reading those names. So the new leader for $10, Gretchen Hasselhoff. Watercolor painting by our very own Jibbo Dibbo.
And as you were saying those names, we also got another donation from Raid Pirate, $30, and he says, "Lifelong backyard sports fan, love the franchise, love that it's got a nice community. On the server, I'm known as the Reese and Ace Patterson fan. Hi!" Exclamation point.
Well, hello there, and thank you for donating. We're over $600 now.
Amazing.
And he is voted in the poll. Vinny DeGooch is best backyard co-commentator, so he and the CEO have something in common.
Jibbo,
Yes.
we have an announcement,
Okay.
What's that?
but we'll get to the schedule in a minute. But I want to make sure we get in this announcement.
Okay. I'm on the edge of my seat.
This is so exciting.
I guess, am I supposed to announce it or am I supposed to pretend like I don't know?
You know, there is a command for it, is there
Oh,
not?
yes.
What if I just type in this
I'll
command?
just say it.
I got it.
What if
got
I
it right
type
here.
in this command and then someone goes and sees what this is?
That sounds like a great idea.
Okay, yeah, it should have been.
BBOL.
BBOL.
Somebody click the link.
I am clicking the link right now.
Someone just did another.
It says,
No,
That-
that's the regular
okay.
Steam Elements thing.
This it sends me to a Google form that says Backyard Baseball Online League Season 7 signups. What?
Okay.
Season 7 signups for BBOL live right now.
Go sign
You want
up.
to play
I'll play some online.
Backyard
Absolutely.
Baseball Online against us?
Yeah.
Sign up now.
Yeah, there's over
Right now,
the
now,
BBOL.
now,
It's
now.
a backyard baseball online league that a lot of us run and work on, and over like 80 or 90 coaches last season,
Yep.
4 leagues, It's awesome. You get to draft your team and play against other coaches in the schedule, and it's just a really fun way to play online. Because it's hard, obviously, to like match up in these old games because there's no like matchmaking. You just kind of like join around. But we have a nice community and people play and have fun, and it's not too serious, unless you want to be serious and get in that top humongous league. But otherwise, it's mostly just a lot of fun drafting, picking players, and playing some backyard baseball with other people. Once you've done like 10 or 12 single season games or single season plays, hop up to the plate and try it against other people.
And if you don't think you're ready, we do have, before the season starts, we do have the event called the Gauntlet, which is basically you go in there. It's a little bit of a tournament pool plays type thing where you're just like playing with preset rosters, and from there everyone gets after that it get thrown into the Humongous League, Junior League, Super Duper League, Little League, based on how well you do in the Gauntlet.
So that means even if you're new, you have a chance at competing in our top league.
Mm-hmm.
So you can fill out that form and sign up starting today. Backyard Baseball Online League Season 7. CRK's already submitted. That's great. We figured that. But you too can sign up
champion.
and try to beat CRK.
The reigning Humongous League champion.
That's right. We can tell you what else we have for today. Coming up next is the developers panel. At 5:30 Eastern, we have the creators panel. 6:30, we have Lewis West talking about sports cards. And at 7:30, the pro sports panel, Danae Benitez, Jeff Fry, and Marty Cordova.
Crazy schedule.
Will the God wants to know, where's this registration thing? Here it is. Click that link. You can sign up and play backyard baseball against me. Probably beat me. We'll see.
We will see. We got I saw What Is a Phone in there for a second, and then he backed out. We'll see if they're gonna be coming in.
They're coming up next. We can do it. Why don't we do another giveaway?
Yeah, we could do
While
a
we're waiting,
fun
we've got a
one.
lot of giveaways. Rumbler, I think that's what that's supposed to. Rum Eitler. Congratulations, you won the Backyard Sports Hat Blue 1. We can do...
Let's do the most electric one last year was Guess the Number, and I want to try that again.
You want to do a guess the number, but what is it for? What are we guessing the number for?
Nate, you tell us, Nate.
So I think, okay, gotta look at the list. I think we have a couple Backyard Baseball 2001 Steam keys, so I think let's do one of those.
Okay, so
I'm gonna write down this number on this piece of paper, and it's between 1 and what? What do you guys think?
last year was 1 in 50, and that took a long time.
Let's do 1 in 100.
I was gonna say less. I'm gonna say like.
Let's
40.
do 1 out of 100. I'm writing it down.
Between 1 to 100, you can get a free copy of Backyard Baseball 2001 on Steam. On Steam, correct?
And
Yeah, on
whatever your
Steam.
first number is what is going to be the guess.
Put it in
Yes.
slow mode. They can guess as many
Well, we
times as they
have
want.
Jibbo 67. Is that correct?
No, I will look at the chat.
Oh, you'll look at the chat. Okay.
Yes. I will look at the chat. So far, nothing. I will message it to you guys on the Discord. Alex is trying to win.
I don't know why I tried to win. I'm like,
Oh yeah, you're not allowed to win because I just showed you.
I'm not
what
allowed to
numbers.
win because I already have the game.
Yes. Let's see. No, nothing yet, guys.
No, Boomer, type in a number, and that's how you can possibly win the game.
Is
For
we're gonna-
free.
Yeah.
Just type a number between 1 and 100 and guess. Guess whatever Jibbo has written down on his piece of paper.
Oh, dang it. Adam got it. He said a number.
Who got
Oh
it?
no!
Who got the reward?
No one got it yet.
Oh,
Adam
okay.
Adam for Buffalo just wrote the words "a number."
Oh, that's pretty
Isn't that
good
what
guess.
happened last year too? Someone said a number.
No, there was a real number.
Okay.
While this is going on, you can sort the auction thing again, and I can read out the top.
There's more auction bids.
There have been some more auction bids, yes,
I need to
and
give
let
you
people know if they have
permissions.
the winning bid. Oh yeah, you could do that too. I'll request edit access while this is going.
Guys, I think someone's
There
at
you
the
go.
door. Someone's here with us.
Someone
Someone
snuck in to the stream, the secret stream. Hello, I believe. Let's pin you. There we go.
Getting pinned.
Hey,
Can you hear me?
sick shirt, dude.
Oh yeah.
Did you see me wear that and switch?
Maybe.
Oh, you rascal. Welcome.
I actually saw it on the wall behind you.
Oh,
right.
I was like,
Well,
I've got to wear that. I've got to show off what we're giving away. I already have one.
Yeah,
And-
that's awesome.
And if you want to win the shirt that Jibbo is wearing, donate now.
There's a
Yeah,
reward.
$75 for the shirt off Jibbo's back. It's one of the many little rewards that we have. For
There's your limit.
I'm keeping mine though.
Yes, Whataphones is staying on his back.
All right. You guys go ahead. Well, let me introduce, I guess, Mr. Phone. We're also waiting on James, I think. Have you heard from him at all?
No,
That's all right. We'll talk to you for a bit.
I might have to carry the stream here.
You can surely do that. But what is a phone? Welcome back. You briefly were here last year, and you are one. I guess a lead developer, one of the lead developers of the Backyard Sports re-releases or remasters. I don't really know how to describe them exactly, but basically bringing the games back. And you are also responsible for the technology, which sort of gives us this ability to adjust and change the games without the source code, known as Baller. So many of you may have heard of What is a Phone through that. Very helpful in our modding community. Like I don't know, basically the key that unlocked it, essentially. So super grateful for that, and welcome. And we have some questions for you, obviously. But to get started, what games were you interested in as a kid, and do you think you're still a gamer today?
Good questions. As a kid, baseball was definitely the biggest one I played. Baseball 2001. We had soccer and football for sure. What's crazy is I was thinking about this the other day. I have no idea if I played basketball as a kid because we've been working at it at MegaCat, and I have like these false memories, did I play this? Did I not?
Played it for maybe like 10 minutes and was like, this game's kind of hard or a little different.
I don't know. It was hard to come across games as a kid. Like, you didn't have a lot of money. I was kind of at the whims of what my parents would buy, and they didn't like games very much. I don't know how the sports games kind of slipped through, but played a lot of baseball 2001.
They must have known that Backyard Sports games were just so good that it'd be like, yeah, let him play.
Could be like this is gonna help you get a job one day. We'll let it
We
slide.
can see
Yes.
into the future.
I have a similar experience with Baseball 03. Like I have memory of playing Baseball 03, but then I found my copy of Baseball 03 and it's still sealed. So I wonder if like a friend brought it over once or something, or if I went to a friend's house to play it, but I didn't play it like my own copy of it.
Might just be one of those mysteries you'll never know.
Yeah, my memory's pretty good, but not that good to remember exactly. Did I ever play this or not? Will the God
Someone finally got it.
said the number. Can you show the camera the number?
Yes. Unless there's someone who did it before that I just didn't see. Is this backwards? It could say P.
No, that's
or
correct.
a 9.
That's correct.
I don't know.
It's 9.
It also,
E.
9 was
yeah,
the
there you
number.
go.
And I think Will the God was the first to say 9. I saw
Congrats.
99 quite a few times.
Oh, that's
But
fun.
no, just 1 9.
Mm-hmm.
And been going on so long.
You'll
forgot.
have to
He
talk
won
to
the
Nate.
Steam key.
Yes, free backyard baseball. We love it.
Great. So what is a phone? What made
Good
you
question.
think to work? What? Yeah, that is a good question.
Just set us
We
up.
don't know the answer. We'll ask you a different question. What made you think to work on modding backyard sports, and where does that story begin?
I just really like reverse engineering. It's just fun because you have this black box and nobody wants you to get inside, but through the power of technology, you can do whatever you want. And whenever I really enjoy a game, I love kind of digging in and trying to find secrets and stuff like that, or stuff that maybe the developers didn't want you to know. And I've done this for quite a few games now, and it's just really fun. It's kind of the way I get replay value from games, beyond what most people get, I guess. And especially because I played it since I was a kid, it was also very nostalgic for me. So it was kind of a way for me to go back and experience it in a new way,
What other game? You said other games you unlocked or opened that black box with? What other games have you tried that with?
Oh man, this is going to be some completely random sounding games, but it's,
Yeah, go ahead.
Dust Force, I think, was the first one. Hands up if you've heard of Dust Force. Anybody at all?
I've heard of those two words.
The name sounds familiar, but I couldn't tell you what type of game that is.
It's an old platformer where you go around cleaning dust off walls and whatnot, and it's really fun.
Okay.
So that was one. Another one was Outland, another very obscure platformer. Darksiders. Anybody heard of that?
Heard of that one.
Yeah.
Can't think of any others off the top of my head, but if you go to my GitHub, you'll find tools for all of these. Probably.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Unless they're private.
Very cool. Any of those have a big community like the Backyard Sports one?
This is definitely the biggest out of any of the games I've messed with.
Yes. Good job, everyone.
Yeah, thanks guys.
Yeah.
Darksiders, I think they showed off my tools at one of the GDQs, I think, which was pretty cool.
Nice.
But this is definitely the longest lasting out of any of these.
Very cool. Yeah, it's incredible the baller tool. Like it makes what used to be just basically impossible, which decompiling and sorry, I'm talking nerd to everyone in the chat who's baseball fans and not nerds like me. And it really takes the game and kind of opens it up so you can make little changes and then put it back together. And those changes are then built live, like as if it were originally in the game. So it's not like we're doing it doesn't take a ton to make little changes, and it's very cool. It's pretty fast, and I've been messing around with it a little bit here and there, and the possibilities are pretty, I wouldn't say endless, but it's like pretty big opportunities here for our modding community. We've already been doing tons of awesome stuff. In the past, we were just like kind of held down to like what bytes we could change in the bytecode after it's already been compiled. So basically like messing with just like raw data, and you can't, there's a lot of limitations to that, and also it takes a billion years to figure out how to do anything. So the this like quality of life tooling is really brought so many more people. It used to just be like, shout out Visery, like 1 or 2 people who were doing hex code editing and modding the game. And now we've got like 10 or so people who just mess around, tinker with making new rosters, putting in new logos, changing the audio, the songs, the walk-up songs, and like it's endless what you can change at this point. Now it's just a matter of going in there and getting your hands dirty, I guess, with the tool. And
You got to have a lot of constitution to hex edit the way Visery does.
Yep, it takes a lot of constitution. Not anyone can do it, man. It's tough. It is awesome. Like the discoveries we made through it, or mostly Visery made through it, really like exploded the community a little bit in our like competitive way, like where we can really dissect and figure out how the game truly works, because it's a crazily complex AI system. I'm not gonna say it's like good AI or it's like flawless, but it's definitely like intricate. So like there's just a lot of small little details we didn't know about, and then through just checking out the code and making little changes and whatnot, we discovered a lot of stuff for the community.
Yeah.
You can tell the AI is like 4 years of little tweaks that Humongous was piling on top of each other to make it a little less bad, a little more playable.
Which is awesome. It's kind of like a little labor of love. Like they were really trying to make it feel like baseball, and it took so many little trial and errors, it seems like, to get exactly that feel. And you could tell with some of their just like there's some things in the game that you just would not necessarily notice. Like if a left hook is thrown against a righty or something, the vision circle's a tiny bit smaller for the batter. And that's like a real baseball thing, but it doesn't really come through in the game. Like you don't quite notice it. It's not significant enough. But seeing that they like did something like that is so interesting, and like really dives into their mind back then when they were like really looking into the details of the game.
Yeah, those guys really knew baseball. I keep interrupting you.
That's okay. Since we're on the topic, just what sort of surprises did you untangle dealing with the spaghetti code of a 25-year-old game?
What surprises did I untangle? I don't really have a offhand answer to that. Everything was a surprise, because when I was digging in, I had no idea about anything. I had no idea even that it was built on a point-and-click engine. I was starting from absolute scratch. It was built on kind of an engine that was used for like really those really old point-and-click adventure games, and they somehow contorted it into a sports game, and you can kind of tell throughout that it's just written in an engine that it should not have been written in. Like this game should not exist in the way it was. It should not have been built in the way it was, but somehow they made it work.
Yeah, I wonder about that, because they have so much like animation and sound clips and stuff, which is great for point and click, right? And so that's like a beautiful benefit to the game. But then obviously the drawback is like they're just shoving 3D like engine into that, and obviously it's like a little bit glitchy or messy or whatever, and it does okay. Like you said, they've been like they probably spent a few years just like tweaking things to make it work just right, but it really made it so that they could like really focus on the characters and the audio and things like that. Whereas if they made like a baseball engine, maybe they wouldn't have spent as much time or been as it wouldn't have been maybe as easy to do some of the animation stuff. So it's like a really unique storm of technology and people in the game to like kind of create this sports title and franchise, really. Did you ever play any sports growing up?
I played baseball for, I don't know, like 5 or 8 years or something like that.
Very cool.
I was a pretty good pitcher, I think.
Did we ask this last year? Do you have ratings if you gave yourself 1 to 10 maybe for each of the stats?
Oh, let's see. Running, I was like a 7. Pitching, I was probably like a 9 or 10. Batting, I'll give myself a 2.
Okay.
Fielding, I don't know, 5.
That's not too bad. Serviceable, really.
Yeah, I was a pitcher through and through. Pitcher or outfield.
What do you remember what pitches you threw? Just I don't know exactly what the arsenal of like pitching would be.
A 10-year-old.
Yeah, I wonder.
So I didn't really have pitches per se. I had one pitch. So the way you normally hold a baseball when you pitch is you kind of like wrap your fingers around the ball, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't do that. I would put the ball in the fingertips, and I kind of threw at like a sidearm or a three-fourths, 3/4 angle, and it came out of my hand like a knuckleball. So nobody could tell where it was going, and I didn't know where it was going. But I wasn't good because I knew what I was doing. I was just good because I threw a very unusual pitch in an unusual way, and 10-year-old kids don't know how to hit a knuckleball.
You were just metagaming them. That was brilliant.
I was going to
think
ask
so.
if you threw a corkscrew, but
No,
guess
not
that's-
quite.
that's as close as it can
You
be.
didn't throw an elevator pitch or a zigzag?
No, that was high school stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very cool.
Nobody ever taught me how to throw a ball, though. I just kind of figured it out, and I figured it out in a weird way.
Very cool. Yeah, that's awesome though that it worked out. Any most memorable moments playing sports as a kid, even just outside?
I remember, like, I gave myself a 2 at batting. I was probably a 1 because I remember, like, 3 years into my career or something, I made contact for the first time and I threw the bat and I got yelled at. I had never hit the ball in a game before. It was definitely my pitching carrying me.
Yeah, that coach. That's very funny because I don't think that's gonna help your batting if like the first time you get a hit is like you getting yelled at.
I get yelled at.
Yeah, it's like I guess I'm not gonna hit the ball anymore. Or it's like that's another thing to think about. That's very funny.
Yeah. No, I figured it out after that.
Very cool.
I probably like hit somebody behind me or something. I wasn't looking. I was just running.
But, if you're batting, people need to be pretty aware. It's not always true. That's not too bad.
Yeah, but at the same time, like nobody expects the batter to chuck a bat at you.
I do when I'm watching my kids Little League
In
games.
Little League?
Yeah, I'm like, yep. I'm gonna make sure they don't swing when I'm putting the ball back on the tee and hit my hand. So I always
All
gotta
right,
be
fair.
You gotta be careful, out there. Another question we have for you is if you could add a new feature to the game, to any of the titles, what would that feature be?
I could add a new feature to the game. Well, if I could add a new feature to the game, then it would be tagging up in Baseball 2001.
Yes.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna say for now.
Me too.
All right. I can definitely see that being a big one that has been a point of like, I had to send my runner back, or I can't send my runner back. He's stuck there. And
Yeah, we get a lot.
Yeah,
of
you hit
people.
a high pop up in the infield and you get it double played on. That's no fun.
Right. I think like sometimes they stay at third, and then sometimes they don't. Yeah.
And then
I think
sometimes you
that's a
get an
good answer.
infield fly.
Well, yeah.
The rules for that aren't quite real baseball rules, so
The
you get them when you don't want them, and you don't get them when you do want them.
the infield is quite abstract as well.
Yeah, it's just
Um,
kind of a radius from home plate.
Itanium says just don't hit pop-ups, but like okay.
Easy. Just get good.
We can take some questions from the chat. BlueCap22 wants to know: have you finally found out what a phone is?
No. If I knew, I wouldn't be asking you guys.
There was an earlier
Currently on
question
Zoom.
about how'd you come up with that name? I guess you're just asking. Just a question for you.
How'd I come up with it?
Yeah.
So I was in high school and I was hanging out with my friend, and there are two memes from when I was from way back in the day. One of them is Who Was Phone? And the other one, there's a scene in Castlevania Symphony of the Night where he just throws his glass down and says, "What is a man?" So
Okay.
it's a combination of those two. It was just real late at night, and we came up with it, and it stuck.
Wow, that's crazy. That makes a lot of sense, and I don't think anyone knew that. And then we're the first to know. We're breaking news right now, again.
I think this is the first time I've ever revealed it publicly.
Well,
So
your friend might know, right?
true.
So they could have
So
leaked it.
big breaking news. We know why you're called What Is a Phone, and we have Backyard Cheese Rolling 2026.
Yeah, backyard.
We
cheese
have
rolling.
all the big breaking news announced today.
Awesome. Another question here. What is a phone? You might not be able to talk too much about it, but what was working with MegaCat Studios like on those projects? Basically, where did it start from? Like, how did they maybe approach you or something like that? And then how has been working with their team?
So they approached me. Well, before they even approached me, I had written Baller and put it on GitHub, and I kind of announced it to the Backyard Sports Online people, and then just forgot about it for a while. And then one day out of the blue, I got an email from James at MegaCat, and he was like, "Hey, we like your tool. Do you want to come work with us?" And I was like, "Sure, why not? It sounds fun." So, yeah, it was just completely random. They just randomly reached out to me, and I couldn't repeat that if I tried. And working with them has been great, especially back in the beginning when it was a real small team, just me and Luke there, doing the re-releases for the older games on only PC, where we didn't have any licensing issues with the MLB, NFL, and whatnot. So we were just working at a rapid pace, just knocking stuff out, and I've had a lot of autonomy to just kind of do whatever I want, and it's been really fun.
Yeah, you and Luke are like the Bash brothers. Like, you really, you guys are really leading that charge and just like MVPs in my mind.
Yeah.
I
It's too bad James isn't here to tell the rest of that story.
Yeah, I know. I've got my henchman working on James right now. He's fighting back. Apparently, yep, there's a little bit of a brawl. It takes a lot of people to take James down. I don't know if you've seen him in person, but he's pretty huge. He's very massive, very muscular guy. I want to ask him how much he can bench press, but we'll see. We'll see if we can wrestle him onto the Zoom.
Sounds like right now the answer is at least 3 henchmen.
Yeah, we're gonna have to send more.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to hire a few more St. Jude's mercenaries to go.
Don't.
Donate to hire more henchmen.
Nate, if you're here, we have some giveaways from MegaCat.
Presumably,
Yes, we do.
We have 2 MegaCat shirts. I think now would be a good time to
send those off. So, we could do both of those, and also 2 Five Nights at Freddy's Steam keys is what I was told as well. Is that on the list?
It's not on the list.
No, it's not
But
on
yeah,
the
MegaCat
list.
But-
also produces that game, which is a huge hit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, definitely, especially with Halloween coming around. Big franchise there as well that MegaCat Studios handles or works with.
Yeah, big month for the spooky games.
What is it?
So yeah, I think let's start off with Mega Cat shirt number 1.
What is the phone? Do you have a preference on how this is going to be given away?
Oh, wow. Good
Could
question.
be funny. Could be anything. Could do a trivia question. Could be.
What about trivia question? I didn't prepare for this.
No, yeah, sorry.
What about first person to make me laugh in chat? Let's go.
Okay, we'll say
Ooh, I like
jokes.
that.
That's
That's a
so
good
fun.
one.
That is
All right.
actually really smart.
Oh man, genius. Their idea.
So come in
pull
with
up
your
the chat here.
questions and comments, and
We're gonna read them.
See what
I'll
we
try
can
and
get.
read them to make him laugh.
Will the God says, "Ooh, oh, I'm bad at trivia," but
Not very funny.
No, it's just gonna be us talking about how not funny the chat is.
yeah.
Epirus says, "What is a shirt?"
That is a quote from Pete. What is a shirt?
I don't know if that's canon. Eye emoji.
You can read it from. Yeah, you're reading it too.
What do you call an alligator in a vest? An investigator. That's pretty good.
That's close. I think they're getting close here. CRK
Pretty
like
good.
that
Ha,
one.
ha, It's actually, this might not be fair because it's pretty hard to make me actually laugh. This is a funny sentence. Please laugh. My name is just Lucrates, but Lucrates? Lucrates? You know what? I think we're gonna give it to him.
Lucrates.
Lucrates. Congratulations.
Lucrates has won a Mega Cat shirt.
How do you keep? I'm gonna read these other ones, even though they lost. Maybe they'll get the next one. How do you keep a bull from charging? Take away its credit card. Today we're going to open a goodie, a baddie, and a sinister box. Kenny driving
Don't
in
get
his
that
chair right after a 110% juice box. What are these jokes? I don't even.
I think some of them are jokes. Others
of them are
might just be
comments.
like the captions for memes of some sort.
It's pretty funny. Pretty
Like
funny.
humor through absurdity, maybe.
Yeah.
Not humor through humor.
All right, I'm taking a look over here.
How do we deliver a joke in a text box? Well, I don't know. You can. You want to know how to donate? Here, Nate helped you out. Follow that
Benny
link. You
Ball
can
Games.
donate.
Thanks for
Yes,
coming
don't
by.
forget
Fame,
to
donate.
don't forget to do all the polls as well and all these rewards that come with it. Some people are saying that Sydney is the best Weber twin. Please prove them wrong.
Jibbo, there was a question earlier I saw that was, when do the auctions end?
I think I have it in the auction form. It should say it's like the end of the stream at like 8:30 or something like that.
8:30.
Yeah, is that what it
So
says?
8:30 p.m. Eastern is what it says in there. I just wanted to confirm
Yeah,
that
it's
with you.
not.
And then,
if there's ties and stuff,
just so you
we'll
know
figure
what
it
we're
out.
talking about, auctions, you can bid on watercolors painted
Yeah,
by
let
Jibbo,
Let me pull
other-
one up.
limited edition trading cards. Trading cards. You can get this Stephanie Morgan one right now. The leading bid is $5. Get your Stephanie Morgan CubsCon limited edition card. There they are, so you can see them.
Look at those beautiful cards. Those CubsCon cards sell for like $300, just so you guys know. They're very limited and very rare.
What is a phone? Will you laugh for a certain dollar amount donation?
Good question.
I don't think would I laugh for a donation?
Yes.
No, I would thank you. I would say thanks.
Yeah, can't
If
get
you
this guy.
included a funny joke with your donation, maybe.
There it is, guys. When you put in your donation, put in a good comment. I see
good thing to do would be
$130.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I see $130 from Depp, but there's no comment with it. But he did also win the shirt off your back.
Oh man, another
Yep.
shirt off my back. All right,
Another one?
Yeah,
number
he
2.
got the shirt off the back and 55 hot dogs, 55 burgers, 55 corn dogs, all that junk.
Yeah, that's a lot of food there too. Gonna have
Running
to ship
out of
out
shirts.
those burgers. Yeah, I've only got 3 this year. Maybe next year. That seems like a fun idea. People seem to like it. Yeah, write a joke in the comments or make fun of me, and that could get What Is the Phone to Laugh, I'm sure, if you say something mean to me or Nate. That usually gets a good laugh. I'm gonna pull
Yeah,
stuff out.
especially if you are a fan of the RBBL, if you mention a certain generic player, you might get Jibbo to make fun of me a lot.
So one time, I think you lost, I guess, in the championship, or was it leading into the championship?
It was
that?
the like the equivalent of the series before the World Series, like the
Oh, right.
ALCS, NLCS version.
Yep, Bobby Bullgreen. That Uria, I believe, used Bobby Bullgreen, a player, to hit like 45 home runs against you in that series, and really crushed your hopes and dreams of ever
Was
winning
it
a
was it
championship.
45? I thought it was a million.
Yeah, maybe a million. The Bulge. Oh, Bobby the Bulge is his nickname. Javo, this is my last season. Let's make it a good one. And also, Javo, I'm gonna play my last game blindfolded. Yeah. Yep, I did play my last game blindfolded. That was funny. It's tough. Baseball is way harder than football to play blindfolded. I could win a game in football blindfolded easily.
I assume you have the sound on.
For football or both?
Both.
Both.
Yeah.
You
have
need
the
something to let you know what to do.
I have the sound on for baseball. I also will obviously, if I have to go through menus or something, I have to take the blindfold off. But all batting and fielding is blindfolded, and it is very hard. Although someone did kind of beat me to the punch. I've never won. I've lost 1-0 every time. And then was it Personizzle who won a game blindfolded? Someone won a game blindfolded, and so that really ruined it for me. But
I know Freak Show wanted
You
to
play on
play you
easy?
blindfolded.
no, it's not hard. Oh yeah, want to play BBOL on blindfolded? that'd be funny. Yeah, we could do that sometime.
Backyard Baseball Online Blindfold
Manatee.
League.
Shout out,
BBOBL. Sign
Oh,
ups
Lord.
right now.
Lord.
shout out Matitude is the one who won a game blindfolded. Only one I know of who's done it, and they'll be doing a trivia after party today after this stream today. So look
I
out
got
for
a
Start
that.
a side
question.
league. Call it BBBOL.
Yeah, definitely.
I got a question for phone real quick. Recently, you've made a thing where you could replace the audio in the game. I saw the video. I saw it all the way through. I love the whole vintage 2007 YouTube tutorial aesthetic you were going for. If there
Thank
was
you.
if there is any backyard kid who oh, this would be the perfect walk-up song for him, but I couldn't replace it back then, but I can now, who would it be? For example, I've been vouching for Ahmed Khan's song to be Song 2 by Blur, which is very, very heavy rock and roll.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ahmed is a great candidate for that. I think there's so many good rock songs, metal songs. I don't know though. I haven't really thought about it. I would probably have cribbed your idea for Ahmed if you didn't say it first.
I'll let you have it.
What is a good song for Ahmed?
What is a song?
What is a song?
Oh no. Are we gonna have to okay. Maybe he does sing Come On Feel the Noise or something like that. No, he sings I Wanna Rock. He sings I Wanna Rock when you look on his card by Twisted Sister. That's a good one.
I'm kind of thinking We Will Rock You would be a good one for somebody.
yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know who.
That could be like a mirror. Could be a mirror
Oh
song.
yeah.
A lot of
That'd be
people
good.
liked the mention of Blur. Saw a woohoo in the chat. People want to hear Along the Watchtower. Adam from Buffalo says Mambo number 5 for Pablo. I'm not sure about that one. But I like the suggestions. I like talking about music. And again, we're here with What Is a Phone from developing these re-releases of backyard sports games. We were speaking with Lindsay earlier. She mentioned that basketball and hockey are coming very, very soon. So in the past little over a year, it's 6 re-released games on multiple platforms. So however many actual individual games that is. Do you feel like you still feel like excited about these games after working on it for so long?
Do I feel excited? Yeah, I think I do. It's been really fun, especially because this is the first time that any of my reverse engineering work has really been appreciated to this extent by the community and by even the developers working on the games. So yeah, it's been really fun, and that keeps me going, I'd say.
Alex had anything by the Lumineers for Annie, anything Y2K Pop for the Webbers, but then Nate said Webbers would use the Olympic theme. I like all these. What would the themes be for the characters? We've got Breakcore for Gretchen.
Just like
I like
the
that
genre
one.
of music.
Okay,
Yeah.
Cotton Eye Joe for Marky. I feel like there's something better for Marky. I do feel like the songs for the Del Vecchios are like intentionally similar to songs from Grease.
I was gonna say like 50s doo-wop
So-
kind of fits
so-
in there.
So
yeah.
like Angela's is similar to Beauty School Dropout, and Tony's is similar to Grease Lightning.
Oh,
So I
yeah.
think so it would just be those songs. Yeah, banjo music for Cootie. Yeah, that's where we go.
It's already
Megan Thee
banjo music, though.
Stallion.
That's
Oh my
that-
god.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, The Devil Went Down to Georgia for Marky.
That would also be really good. Or
Oh,
dueling banjos or anything
We've
like
got a
that.
winner.
Yeah. The Hill.
Star Moonbeam. Yeah, we could give the generics their own songs now. We have the technology.
All right. Anything Smash Mouth for Chase Downfield? Yeah, I feel like that fits.
Mikey Thomas coughing ASMR.
God, no.
All right, if I was giving away 2 prizes, you'd definitely get one.
I think that was a laugh. I think that counts.
Yeah, I think we
That
just.
counts.
I mean, there was another shirt.
Yeah, I think
You want to go with that?
Yeah, I think that deserves it. So Cordova Pilled, please message me so we can get your contact
Cordova
information.
Pilled.
What a fitting name for this stream today.
Yeah, we're
Yes,
gonna
we
hopefully
are-
see Marty today.
Hope to be joined
7:30?
by.
Sharp.
There he is. There's Marty. See him on the screen.
There he is. He's here. Live in the flesh.
There he is. Marty, how
Looks
you
a
doing
lot
today?
2D than I remember.
Yeah. Did we? So we've got. Those
So that's the
giveaways
2
done.
shirts. For the Mega Cat shirts. Unsure if we had the Five Nights at Freddy's things. They ended up not on our list. I'm not sure about those, but
Any final questions from the chat?
any final questions from the chat? What is
Otherwise,
fun? Do you have
I wanna do-
anything?
Fans.
Any questions from What Is a Phone?
Yeah.
Questions from me?
Yeah, ask
Sure.
us anything.
I came here to answer questions, not ask them. I have one question though.
Sure.
Do you have any questions for me?
What is a phone?
I don't know.
Me either. And that's how we're gonna end it today.
And
Thank you so much for coming in, Phone. Do you plan on reverse engineering into newer backyard games like MLS Edition Soccer? Well, he can't answer that, but well, maybe. I guess it's up to you. It's already. I don't know.
I don't know if I can say that.
Yeah, that's a tricky one.
okay,
Wait, I have a question. Says Question Monkey.
go ahead.
Perfect. The question
Hurry.
monkey is
The
finally
question monkey's
He's
here.
their power to answer a question.
What are
And
your
while
favorite
he's typing the
programming
question,
languages?
Abner in the chat said Reese's so play that funky music, white boy.
What's your favorite programming language? Says Question Monkey.
Right now, Zig.
Zig. Never heard of
Easy
it,
question, easy answer.
but that's very cool. I'll have to look into it. That's
Yep.
awesome.
It's the language Father's written in.
Oh.
Anything you have to plug for like future projects we should be looking for? Anything like that?
I feel good about all my stuff, I think. But one thing I would like to plug is to type !donate in the chat and get your donations in.
A man of the people.
Yes.
Truly.
That's
Thank
right.
you.
That's
Save the
right.
kids, man. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Amazing.
And thank you for having me. It's been fun.
Thanks so much. I really enjoyed speaking with you. I know that our hosts will probably share the same sentiment. It was very fun, very enjoyable. I'm so glad that we got to do a full one here today, and even a solo,
Yes.
because James was courteous enough to just let you have the spotlight today.
Yeah, we had Jibbo, we just had an ad, so some of those things people
I believe the only thing
Missed.
they missed was the plug, and the plug was to donate.
Okay.
Donate to
So we're
St.
good.
Jude's Children's Research Hospital. The link is in the chat right after Nate's comment for
there's
!
also-
donate. Right
It is
there.
also pinned on top of the stream chat if you can see it.
Yes. And yeah, I kind of felt like we owed you one after putting your time a little short last year, so glad we got you here today. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, that's not a problem at all. It's been fun. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming by, Phone.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Thank you.
it.
Absolutely.
And
See you guys next time.
we'll see you.
Thank you. But there's a question in the chat about the art.
What was the question? I didn't see
About like, is the art on the screen? Is this the winning one, or were there others?
No, this was not the winning one that were submitted late. We have 3. We could do that right now. We could do a quick vote. Do you guys know how to run a poll on Twitch?
I do.
Okay, cool. So setting that up, just do A, B, and C.
Gotcha.
A, B, and C would be good. And I'm going to show you guys the art, and you guys are going to vote on this. We're going
Oh, it's a
to
freaking. Oh wait, no. Yes, we can still do that. Yeah.
we're going
Can
to
I
do that
add
real
another
quick.
outcome?
Let's see. And then we're going to get into a creators panel with Squidlegs and J-Rod.
There we go.
And I got to cover, we got some housekeeping to do. And I
We
got to
can
give away
we can
stuff.
make this like 5. We can make this 5 minutes of a thing.
Well, we gotta
Yeah, this
see.
should be-
We gotta see the.
we gotta see them
the art.
first. Yeah.
Okay,
absolutely.
first one, A. This is Dante Art A. I can't move it.
Okay. Okay.
Why is it not moving? Sometimes I can move these things, sometimes I can't. Oh, it's locked. There it is. Duh, every time. Dante Art A. I'll make it big. Just so everyone knows, that's A.
Okay.
Dante Art B. Dante Art B. Dante Art B. And lastly, Dante Art C. Dante's Art. So that's our 3 art submissions. A, B, and C. We'll go through
Can
A,
you? Is there a way you can put them all on the screen at the same time?
B, C.
And there is an ad break, so you have like half a minute to get this ready when people come back.
I think I can get it right.
Okay.
Where are the other ones? They disappear?
I think
Oh,
you
no.
have them all on top of each other.
I am the best and they should be
That's
in order.
right, Jibbo. You are the best. You got this.
Thanks, guys.
Okay. So,
That one disappeared somehow.
oh man, you have them like together, but like
Yeah, they're in a group.
the other way.
group is
Yeah.
junking up. Dang it! It's completely
Alright.
reversed.
Okay.
Well, we're almost there. Okay, so baseball card, the one with the pizza behind him, and the one with the hot dog shirt.
There we go. ABC.
A B C. There it is on your screen from left to right. Here comes this was not a prediction.
Make sure that you get your prediction in really quick because this thing will end in like 5 minutes. So
Okay. Should we do I feel like
I want to do also a.
should this have been a poll rather than a prediction?
What? Yeah, I think.
I don't know how to do polls specifically.
Strawpoll.com.
Straw poll. Let me just quickly make that.
All right, go ahead. We'll do straw poll. Might be a little bit easier. ABC.
Poll.
Predictions can be
The predictions
swayed
can be its own thing. Yeah.
by channel points.
Yep.
Yeah. So that,
Okay.
that might be.
Pizza. Shirt,
Um,
pizza.
we can talk about
Card.
while that's going on, Jibbo. We can talk about donations.
Yes, I'll read donations. Good idea. While you guys vote and stuff.
There's not
Um,
been a good donation. There hasn't been a donation since.
Depp.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's been since
But we're at
the last one we
$700
said. So,
$780. We are
There's the poll.
crawling towards our goal.
straw poll in the chat. That's your poll. Best one. Best Dante, the one with the pizza, the baseball card, or the one with the hot dog shirt.
A
Get
more
your vote
thorough, more democratic voting system. It is a three-way tie right now. I'm
Trying to
loving
make
this.
my vote right now. We can talk about giveaways and do a.
I'm going to do a giveaway.
We can do
That
a giveaway
sounds like
right
a great
now.
giveaway time.
I got this giveaway. I got to show you guys. So, Charguider from the community and his family are donating a ton of these retro baseball card packs, which include like rookies from 2001. This is Chipper Jones rookie card, and it has a bunch of cards in there as well, in memory of Robert Youngs. And so, if you are going to, we're going to give a lot of those away, but you can also get them from the rewards from donating. It's a $10 reward or something. So there's a retro card reward. They're very cool. Some nice cards, might even be worth more than $10 for sure. And so go ahead and get those. In the meantime, the contest, I also have these packs of cards from the year 2000 that I'm giving away that I'm going to just like put into all of the boxes. I've got a whole booster pack, or whatever to call it. Not booster pack, box. Sorry, 1 second. I need to cough. 1 second.
Well, Jibbo, I have some bad
Right
news.
back. What's up?
I don't think you put on the third shirt yet, but I think the third shirt has been claimed.
All my
Already?
shirts are gone.
It says
my
sold
goodness.
out.
All right.
I don't know who took it, but
Yeah, someone.
There were three,
Depp,
were there not?
Depp bought it.
Let me check.
Stewart Street polls. No, I
Oh,
don't
there's
know.
only
I don't,
two.
I only see two. It's weird that it's sold out.
no, sorry, 1 out of 3. Sorry.
Okay,
You
okay.
can put on that third shirt.
I will put down that third shirt. But in the meantime, I have this pack. Whoever can, I'm gonna give away a bundle here, a retro card bundle. So Nate, make sure you mark that for me if you can, Nate.
One of the
You have
Charguider
to
ones.
predict
Yeah.
the first Backyard Baseball 2001 Pro that's in this pack. So I'm going to open it up, and I'm going to see it. I'm going to see the first card if you get it. This is pretty cool. I'm like a opener of it. Hold on. The
Can I
first
join?
one you guess. First one you
Can I-
guess the Pro.
Can I guess?
Yes, go ahead.
All right.
I haven't found them yet. So Jose Canseco's a good guess. We'll see. If I don't have
Jeremy
one, I'll be
Burnitz.
shocked.
Well, I'd love a Burnitz.
All right, bad news.
None.
None. Hilarious. Because I did this like 20 times, and every single time there was at least one. But we did get a cool. I'll be packing these cards into your guys' stuff. We got a cool Ricky Henderson card. All right, that means I'm opening up another pack, which is kind of fun for me. But there are some guesses in there. We'll keep those.
All right. While he's getting another pack, we can talk about the auctions. Your highest bid on the Jocinda watercolor is still $90.
Taking the video out, but whatever.
Mr. Clanky highest bid is $35. Gretchen, your highest bid is $10. Only $10 on the Gretchen Hasselhoff watercolor painting. $199 for Jorge Garcia.
Holy cow. Jorge.
The Pablo Sanchez Cubs con card is sitting at $30, highest bid. Stephanie Morgan, $10, highest bid. Pete Wheeler, Gretchen, $15. Gretchen, the bid has come in for $15 for Gretchen.
Whoever guesses this one, are we going? Did people go?
Yeah, keep putting in a guess.
I've got one.
Yeah.
And it's a good one.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Oh boy.
Do I see it yet? I don't see it yet. I'll put it in.
Oh, so someone hasn't said it yet.
I don't think
Oh,
so.
man.
You guys can look up and see if someone who first person guessed that one.
Oh, dude, I literally guessed that.
You guessed it?
Yeah, Alex had it.
Alex, check it out. Whoa.
Yo.
Ken Griffey Jr. Look at this.
That is great.
Someone Google how much that one's worth. That's a Power Players Ken Griffey Jr. P2.
Matitude is jealous right now.
Matitude, I will find you more Griffies. And then also in this pack was a sick card here is Mark McGuire, Team USA.
Oh, that's nice. That is very nice.
My thing is so blurry, but there it is. Oh, there it goes. It's fixing occasionally. Mark McGuire, Team USA card. That is sick. We also have, for all you nerds out there, Darren Estad, Bernard Gilkey, Bill Spears, Andy Sheets, Odalis Perez, Troy Glaus.
Oh, there we go.
2003, right?
Yeah.
Bob Wickman, Terry Steinbeck, and Juan Encarnacion. So these are cool cards. I like these packs a lot. They're like photos, and they've got like gold for the letters. They're really clean. Their quality is really good for 2000, the year 2000. These are straight as can be. So if you're a card collector, these are all some PSA 10 opportunities for sure. So we're gonna be including those with the other retro card packs if you guys can unlock those rewards. Oh, it's $50 for a retro card. Maybe I gotta lower the price. What do you guys think?
Well, you can, and we can. So, Alex got
maybe not
card pack, and
I can't do it now. Darn.
We can.
I will throw the cards in with like these other packs are gonna be thrown in there with the retro packs. So you guys are just gonna get more stuff. It's just gonna be a lot of awesome stuff. For your generosity. Go ahead.
The Cubs Con cards. We've got Pablo Sanchez still at $30. Stephanie Morgan still at $10. You want those Cubs Con cards? Get your bids in now.
Go to
Pete
eBay.
Wheeler.
Go to
Pete Wheeler
eBay.
red card is at $50, and the Pete Wheeler blue card is at $50. Top bid right now.
Okay, I just admitted James. We got Jordan and Squidlegs joining. We got the three amigos here. 3 people joining in. J-Rod or Jordan, I guess you prefer one or the other?
It does not matter. J-Rod works either or.
Oh my gosh. All right, so that's awesome. Your audio, whenever there's someone, we've had voice actors on previously, and whenever they're on, it's like, oh wow, the quality of that mic and the quality is always just like incredible. It like always blows my mind. Also have Squidlegs here joining in, and
Yo.
Possibly James Deegan, CEO of MegaCat Studios, will be hanging out a little bit. He it's a little bit late, but we'll include him a little bit here too.
Yeah, bring him in.
We're
Have him join the party.
I think
Why
they're
not?
all in, right?
You guys got any good phone audio? You picking me up?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sound nice and clear.
We're gonna pin a couple folks here.
And for those of you in the chat, coming up at 6:30 p.m. Eastern, we've got Lewis West, and at 7:30 p.m. Eastern, Danae Benitez, Jeff Fry, and Marty Cordova.
That's right. Marty Cordova's coming. It's been 4 years in the making of DMs and back and forth with
We're
Marty
hoping
trying to
for
figure
it.
out his busy schedule, but I think we're gonna nail him this year. And I've got people on the ground scouring Las Vegas, making sure that he's at his home studio ready.
It is really hot out here. I have been running for 2 hours straight.
Yeah, Alex is literally doing it.
Oh, jeez.
He's the man on the street running up and down the Las Vegas Strip trying to find Marty Cordova.
I do want to. We just had What Is a Phone on, one of the developers from MegaCat Studios. So I do want to introduce James here, CEO of MegaCat Studios, and very involved in this remaking of the franchise, playing a huge part in the last year and a half of the franchise coming back to us. So I want to introduce him and ask James, you were also at Comic-Con. How was it?
That was my maybe 10th New York Comic Con. That's easily my favorite.
Nice.
We got there pretty early for the backyard panel. We were the first panel on Friday, and this year, if anyone who's ever done like one of the New York Comic Con events, they changed like how the panels permissions are set up. So only certain ticket privileges were allowed up to the panels area, and even I'd say despite that, we had a solid dozen plus, like we'll say backyard super fans sitting there. About half of them were teachers, just full of these really great, very backyard wholesome stories about their introduction
Half
to
of them were
the franchise. And yeah, it was wonderful.
Cool.
Yeah, one of my favorite events we've done.
Shout out to those people who showed up there. If you're in the chat and you were there, let us know, man. I'll send you something. That's awesome. Also, maybe have you on the stream to talk about Comic-Con. Very cool, James. Thank you for coming in. I know it's obviously busy and stuff like that, so we appreciate you spending some time with us here. And then we also have Squid Legs here. I know you a little bit. You're maybe the coach of the year in the backyard world. Some people are saying it.
According to maybe, the DraftKings, I think.
And then we also have J-Rod joining us here. J-Rod, who also streams on Twitch, has a network which I found because of how much I like the name. It's Cartoon Sports Network, which I thought was very clever. And so I joined your stream, and then I heard you talking, and then found out a little bit about your employment history. And I was like, man, people are going to love to hear about what you did. And maybe you can tell them.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for sending along the Twitch stream as well. But yeah, Cartoon Sports Network. I love cartoon. I love sports. I love doing play-by-play. And so kind of put it all together and decided to do that. So I do play-by-play for different video games, but generally speaking, for what I do for work is 8 years working at SportsCenter, doing a lot of voiceovers. I'm now a voice actor, so you might have heard me somewhere along the realm, but
definitely I think everyone here has heard your voice a little bit.
Yeah, we've done different promos, we've done voiceovers, SportsCenter, things of that nature, Formula One, different just different little bits, whatever you're looking for in terms of sports. I'm a huge sports fan. I started there as an intern at SportsCenter.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I kind of worked through that, and then I became a story editor, which is basically like you create highlight packs and you create the scripts for highlight packs, and you choose the visuals, and then you work with an editor and you get it all together. So you kind of start like that, and then you kind of move up, then you get into producing and things of that nature, and then I've had this voice for quite some time, and yeah, just kind of went hand in hand, sports and the voice. So.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's crazy, putting together the highlight packs and then also the scripts. That's really like the backbone. Like everybody here loves love those. I can't really speak for everybody in here because there's some young people out there who haven't really seen the old SportsCenter, I guess. But they had, like, the top 10 highlights. You had those Stuart Scotts and all those guys going through
Oh, yeah.
the scripts, and it's just like just brings back so many memories. Just waking up eating cereal at 6:30 in the morning and like watching the highlights of like every game. And it's so
That's
cool.
exactly it. Yeah, it's really cool. You know, when they're doing their on cams and they're doing their own like monologues when they're kind of getting in, you know, Scott Van Pelt, whoever, that they write that. They write that themselves. The anchors or the talents that's on the desk. But when it comes to the highlight packs or those like little teasers and promos, those are usually done by what we call story editors. They're like kind of like sports journalists essentially, but
Very cool. Yeah, tons of I know tons of aspiring sports journalists and people who want to work in sports media in this backyard sports community because you know a lot of us were inspired at young ages to because of the games. Got more interested in playing them, and you know baseball fans, and it just kind of sparks that for us. And of course, not everyone could be batting .325 in the MLB and make a living off of it. So a lot of people enter into the entertainment side. Very cool.
Exactly.
And then
Hey Rod, I'm looking here on your Twitch channel, and you seem to be going full steam ahead with this whole cartoon sports thing. You're playing Super Mega Baseball 4, and what I think I'm seeing here is about all the Scooby-Doo characters are playing the game now. Like, I'm actually really surprised on how close you got with how close the character of Velma Dinkley looks to her normal cartoon counterpart here.
Yeah,
but it's very, very fun to look at all that.
Yeah, we try our hardest. We try to find sports video games that are super customizable, and then we create the cartoon and anime characters that we love and that are obviously the most iconic throughout the years of us, running home from school, after school, getting in front of the TV and having your peanut butter and jelly sandwich and watching some good old cartoons, right? So we try to build as many as we can. We're obviously doing that in Super Mega Baseball, but we have as well NBA 2K, which has that feature and ability now, as well as NHL 26. So we're trying to explore every sport. Like I said, I've been working at Sports Center, so I love all sports. So bring it all forward as well. I've been working with you guys a little bit to do a little cartoon anime
possibly.
Backyard baseball of sorts.
Me and J-Rod have been doing little DMs because of all the work from What Is a Phone with that baller tool. It's making it a lot more accessible for this customization and kind of doing some of these things that J-Rod's been working on. So we've been messaging back and forth. No promises to anyone, but got some fun stuff maybe in the future. You might want to give him a follow at Cartoon Sports Network, I think, and you could probably find it on a lot of different platforms, right? So check that out for sure. And I do want to talk to Squidlegs a little bit here about...
Yeah, I'm so interested in the camera tracking tech that's going on.
He's got a robot. He actually is a
some
person.
damage with that.
Yeah, every time I go live, basically, I just have somebody right behind there.
Yeah,
they'll just follow me along.
Perfect.
No, it's Squidlegs. It's the Osmo Pocket 3 for you.
Osmo Pocket 3. So is it moving mechanically or moving?
Yeah, moves on its own, just based off of face recognition. So it'll actually track your face.
That's like my garage cam. So it like follows me while I walk through. I'm sure it's
exactly.
It's way more smooth than
it's just
mine.
like that. It's got a track and everything.
Very cool. Squidlegs, introduce yourself. Maybe explain how you got into this whole backyard universe thing. Like, how did you get captured by this?
Well, I've been streaming for now like a better part of 2 years, just over a year and a half, and started backyard baseball streaming March of 2024, just kind of on a whim on a Saturday. Couple Google searches and found at the time it was Scum. We didn't have the Steam versions, so set that up. And at the time I was just streaming on TikTok, and I think actually it was my first Twitch stream. I did like a dual stream and decided to do it with Backyard Baseball. It was fun. It was a hit. It was fun. It was chaotic, and I think it fit my because I was either gonna I needed another hobby essentially. I needed a creative outlet. And I was either gonna do like stand up or comedy, and had the stuff for streaming. So I just was like, oh, let me try this real quick, and then I was like, oh, there it is. That's what I wanted.
Yeah, you mentioned
Something to be a nice idiotic self
You
on.
mentioned like the stand up and the comedy portion, and I watch your streams a lot. I'm a super fan. What we call ourselves? Squid marks.
Oh
my
we're working on it. We're workshopping it.
So yeah, I think I always catch the beginning of the streams where you are playing a lot of daily games, which are like basically like the Wordles of the world. I don't think you play Wordle,
Yeah.
but there's other ones where we just you in the chat try and work together to get a little bit smarter with these little trivia games. Very funny. I got two things to say about that. But the first one is I absolutely love your MS Paint bits.
Oh yeah,
So
those bits
when you
are good.
describe stuff with MS Paint, I think it's just so funny. It's just great to see the comedy that you can provide on such limited technology, just like Backyard Baseball is a 20-year-old game. Still able to make great entertaining content with it. And then back to the daily games, you made your own after playing
Yeah,
so
yeah.
many. Can you talk to us about that?
Yeah, I was playing a bunch, and actually I had this idea for a game for like a long time, because like during COVID, my wife and I were trying to figure out, I think it was around like this time, Halloween area time, or like October, and she hates horror movies, and she was looking at the parental guide for like on IMDb to like figure out if we could watch one of these movies, and we found it funny to like try to guess what movie it was based off the parental guidelines for that movie. So then I made a daily game called Parental, which does that.
Yeah, check it out. Parental.
Yeah, check it out. I don't know what I forget what the one today is. It could be very vulgar. I'm not sure. Don't look.
Okay.
Maybe.
Well, we don't like whatever it is. It's a movie. It's not his, and
Yeah.
random, so not his fault. Very funny. That's awesome. We'll be asking you some more questions. I want to get over to James as well here. I have a very important question for you. Are you there, bud?
I'm ready. I'm
All right.
locked in dad mode, but I've pulled out my phone. Let's go.
Got it. Nice. Yeah, I know that world. So this is a very important question. I think everyone was asking it earlier, but what is your incline press max? On
Oh, that's a good question. And I'd say like I'm most known for my my 315 for reps. I could probably still do 25 plus reps, but
Nice.
I'd say like I haven't done a max incline press in a solid 15 years. You know.
That's funny. Okay, good to know. So that means that you're probably the strongest nerd in the video game industry. Is that accurate?
You know, I have a couple of team members that are pretty into exercise. We used to call it Cat Fit. We had this
Cat Fit, funny.
the standing workout program everyone would do, and we would show up early at these trade shows, and I used to refer to the team as an accumulative 1,000 pounds of steel, because there was like 20 100-pound like early stage nerds really working hard back then. But
That's
yeah,
awesome.
I mean, I've been playing sports my whole life. I'm a huge baseball fan. Obviously, I played football in college at University of Pittsburgh, and never gave up lifting weights. I just gave up all the drills.
Yeah, that's good. No, not as much cardio, I'm sure, right?
A little bit. I'd say 3 days a week, 30 minutes, just enough to like keep my heart healthy to be a good dad and a good cat, but not the focus anymore.
That's awesome. You talked about the Cat Fit a little bit with some of your employees, and one thing I've noticed, just like being around the company a little bit on like Slack or social media, is how much your employees like you, and they don't hate. Like it's funny. Like they made you a birthday cake one time. Like
Oh yeah.
and they did a video about that. So and then I always see you guys like just I don't know, doing karaoke or something, like hanging out and having a lot of fun. And you guys Megacast, you just have a culture that's just like completely opposite of what mine is, and probably a lot of people's cultures
Yeah.
are. So I just wanted to highlight that and just kind of applaud you for how your employees might see you and like the culture you've built. It is so funny to be in a Slack where like anyone's avatar could be anything, or I guess I shouldn't. I don't know if I should be. I don't know if that's like leaking information, but but yeah, it's very fun to be around that culture. It's just like that's not what my work is at all. So it's fun to see what else is out there and people doing great work as you are at Megacat Studios with the hit. You guys worked with I think maybe your first big breakthrough hit maybe was Five Nights at Freddy. Is that correct, James? Or maybe there's something I'm missing.
I guess the stuff we were known for before that was we did a lot of work for hire. So we've had like team members and staff assigned to. I guess a good pretext would be like big games have hundreds and hundreds of people staffed to it, and they usually have dozens of studios too. So we've been honored to be like one of the many work for hire studios to work on all sorts of flagship AAA stuff, but we're not the studios making that, right? So like in Assassin's Creed, we worked on some boats, and Cyberpunk worked on some weapons. So we've done some really cool contributions, but with Five Nights at Freddy's, that was the first game that we did everything end to end, music, sound, engineering, gameplay, design, and it ended up being like a big global #1 top seller. And we have 2 massive titles for next year that we've been working on for years, since games take usually a solid 2 to 4 years to make. So I think next year is going to be our big push. I do want to add, I consider you guys an extension of the team, Jim, but I appreciate all the positivity and being discreet about our internal cat secrets. But we have we get so much going on and so much excitement, but there's nothing we love more. I really mean this too, than the backyard stuff. I have so many like high school and college athletes, or like we went through a phase at the kickoff of some of the backyard stuff where we had maybe like 4 or 5 dozen people show up with little league pictures and all these really great like throwback memories from when we were pre high school, just our first introduction to whatever the sport was. So
it's awesome. Yeah, thank you for. Yeah, I am working a little bit with you guys, and I do have some secrets, so it's hard to like ask questions of things I kind of know about, but I'm not that in the know, just a little bit. But yeah, thank you so much for bringing a bunch of us on. Not going to talk specifically about it, but to just be able to work with you guys and basically invite the community into this experience of, like Lindsay said it as well, it's a team effort in that like it's community, it's you guys at Megacat, Playground Productions, everyone, we're all trying to work together, kind of prop it up in our own little ways. So it's awesome to be a part of that, and I know the chat is excited about that too. And I want to open it up to the chat a little bit for questions. I think we have some there. Alex and DLW, do you have any?
I could ask some questions, and please in the chat bring them in. What is a phone asking? When is Backyard Cheese Rolling coming out? We discussed this with Lindsay earlier.
Yeah,
2026
to go. She said fully
2026. That's the new game that everyone's been working so hard on. James, I'll start with you. I guess it could be a question for everyone, but we'll start with James. What games were you playing as a kid?
Like all games, like any video game.
Like, was there a favorite of yours from when you were a kid?
I think I started playing games in like the Atari era, right? Because I had like a wonderful hand-me-down when I was a kid from my cousin. But I got really pretty into Super Mario 3. Like I remember that was the first game.
Good choice.
That I was like losing sleep over, where I'd be like, well, that raccoon tail's calling to me. I won't be going to bed tonight. I have to keep the volume low, But yeah, I'd say that was probably the beginning of that. My intro to PC gaming was actually Backyard Baseball. It was like I played it at school, like a lot of us did, and then I remember coming home and trying to persuade my parents of like, I really need this computer. It's an educational tool, but also there's this baseball game. And I remember there was like I didn't have a good argument yet, but there was this really great like Disney special where Hewlett Packard sponsors this thing on how you get a computer and it makes you a better student. And I remember watching that video many times and then putting together like talking points for my parents, and then somehow getting them to basically skip like some birthdays and Christmases to do this one combined PC. But it was like a Pentium 2 computer, and I remember I lived that computer, and that became my gaming preference until maybe high school or so during like the Halo era. I kind of left console gaming for a while. It's sacrilegious to say as a as a gaming company. But yeah, huge fan of like the Backyard Baseball '97 was where it all started for me, and then eventually I found all sorts of other stuff like RTSs. And I remember as a kid, Monopoly Online being crazy fun because I always wanted to play Monopoly, and my brothers were always a problem. So I could play time. I could really commit to these like 3-hour sessions. Whereas like, I'd said 6 foster brothers, so it was just like chaos at the house all the time. Everyone's always wrestling and yelling, and the myriad of ages of like 3 to 18 was just too much for like a controlled Monopoly game. But I could go on Westwood Online and just like find someone who really wanted to see who could be the like Goliath of hotels.
What was your strategy in Monopoly? There's definitely
Yeah, I'm high risk. Okay, I just go in, I play as the card,
buy everything. Yeah.
Well, I try to just use intimidation. I'd
yes.
say I'm most known for my emojis and my high velocity.
Did you tell them how much you could press? When you...
at that point, I was 8, so I probably wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Yeah, you could just lie on the internet. No one will know.
That's the truth. Yeah.
Squid, same thing for you. What games did you play as a kid, and do you have a favorite?
Oh man, I remember playing like Pajama Sam and stuff, but like also at the same time I was playing like Diablo at like way too young of an age.
2 very different games.
I know.
Yeah.
And then like deep into RPG land I spent most of my like middle school in World of Warcraft.
Okay.
Azeroth was like your second home, or
maybe even first sometimes. Yeah.
J-Ron, what about you?
I grew up with a lot of like older-ish siblings, so even though I didn't know what I was doing on the controller kind of thing, I kind of grew up on Super Nintendo. But it wasn't until I really got into the kind of like that N64 GameCube stage that I was really kind of into video games. But I loved sports games. Actually, my first backyard game was actually backyard football. I love football. Football is probably my favorite sport, but they're all really, really close. But then, stumbled upon them all basically. I don't know if I got them out of like a cereal box one day.
Yeah.
I don't know if they did that.
That was possible, yeah.
But I think that's kind of, and then I collected them all. I just basically ran through the cereal for the week and tried to grab them all. So yeah, that's kind of where I started. Started in that Super Nintendo N64 and then moved over to the PC side.
That's awesome. Yeah, I think I like football a little bit more than baseball. It's hard to admit that around here, but
that's okay. All these games are being re-released. They're either out now or will be out in the next month or so.
Something for everyone, man. Something for everyone.
Squid, is that a Chelsea thing I see behind there?
It is, yes.
How are you feeling about your team this year?
We'll see.
Sounds like a Chelsea fan.
It's funny because like playing sports, like growing up, I didn't really play like football. I played soccer and hockey and baseball, but I had all the MLS teams, or MLS, I was like not really even that big when I was in school back then. At that age, I was like, well, I need a team, so I just like it was like 8 or 9. I was like, well, Chelsea's blue.
Very good.
And I picked them at a good time, so it was like I think like probably 2002 or so. Frank Lampard and all that era.
Yeah, they had a good team in those years.
Oh man. Great team. I got a Drogba poster right here.
Very nice. We have a question from Adam from Buffalo is asking if you'll join the BBOL Season 7, Squid Legs.
I want to keep it competitive still. I can't just jump on in and clean house. We're going to keep it.
Well, it's a good time to remind people signups have begun. BBOL Season 7. Announced that earlier. There's a link in the chat right now. Squid, we noticed you started partnering with the official Backyard Sports page.
Yeah.
How did that partnership start?
They DM'd me and asked if that would be something that I would be interested in. I said, sure, let's do it. And then we're doing, I think we have 4-ish videos up. 3, maybe 3. The 4th one's in edit still. and a couple more to come. So yeah, super stoked for that. I've been kind of doing like one-off challenges, like we did achievement hunting for. I attempted it with Kenny, but he can't kick field goals that far, so we ended up pivoting mid video. But getting the over 50 or 60-yard field goal in backyard football, and then a couple other like hardest challenges, like worst team in football. And I forget what the other ones were.
Something I've
I got one.
Yeah, something I've noticed, Jibbo. I guess the total has updated.
Yeah,
please
kind
keep
of
the donations coming
freezing
in.
a little bit.
The auction total. Someone asked about the auctions. I can run through that now. I think there's been some updates since we updated it on the screen. Jocinda watercolors at $90. Clanky watercolor is at, one second, let me resort this. Clanky watercolors at $35. Gretchen is at $15. We have 3 different bids for $15. Jorge Garcia watercolors still at $199.
Okay.
The Pablo
Wow.
the
That one's
Pablo
good.
card has increased in value. We're at $42. Stephanie Morgan is at $11. You can beat $11. You can get that Stephanie Morgan CubsCon card.
I'm telling you, those cards are like $250 on eBay.
The Pete red card $50. The Pete blue card $120.
All right, there we go. I mean, I could.
So
just buy
they
it.
are being updated right now, as I mentioned. I
I had something.
So yes, go ahead.
COW,
Yes.
since you're talking about some of the other giveaways, I would like to do a giveaway quick, if that's okay.
Yes, go.
So I know the hats were pretty popular earlier, so we have a backyard sports
That's
hat
pretty
that's
good,
green. So that is going to be what this one is. So I'm going to do the S raffle in the chat, and 2 minutes to see who's going to win the green hat. So
cool.
Yes,
enjoy, everyone.
Get in there, and you can win a hat.
Squid Legs, you mentioned achievements for
Yes.
backyard football. James, I'm going to rope you into this question as well. I've seen some people say that the achievements are pretty hard. Any thoughts on some of those complaints? And perhaps is there someone who is to blame for that?
Well, I would say that there's a component of the retro gaming community that are dedicated achievement hunters, and I feel like there's kind of two sides of this. There's like the reverse bell curve of the really super easy to pick up achievements for people who just want to stack their points and flex, and then there's people who want like the big skill check stuff, like what Squid Legs is talking about. And I think having some achievements of both types is important. So we came up with these lists of achievements. It inspires the community to see, like, oh wow, someone's really doing this all the time, and can I try that? Can I relate to that? It's almost like an acceptable approach to esports, like a silly way. But the reason we chose the achievements we did was we pulled a ton of the people from the community and then some of the team members working the project and said, how do we mix a little bit of each to do what we think the community will like most? And that's kind of how we come up with the mix we did. And there are a couple of really tricky ones. That is by design, though. And you can see it inspires a lot of community discussion, a lot of people asking for tips and tricks. And I think it actually makes it more interesting for people to sometimes meet people in the community.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw some of that stuff, and I definitely helped out. I tried to get some of those achievements to see, like, testing and whatever, and some people were saying they're too hard, and they were getting mad at me, so I just wanted to bring that up.
Which ones are the really hard ones? The Saxon?
Yeah, like anything where you pretty much have to give the ball to the other team or, like, do some, like, non-football stuff. So they are fun, though. I have seen people do, like, tutorials on them, like you were talking about, James, and that's bringing a lot of discussion for sure. So I think that's a benefit, certainly.
Congratulations to Galler Adventurer. You win the hat, the Backyard Sports Hat Green. Nate will get in contact with you about that. For J-Rod, we were talking at the beginning about working at Sports Center. How did How'd you get to work at ESPN?
Yeah, so I started with a professor that was a former news reporter, and that kind of got me into the door a little bit there. So I was able to message some recruits there and got into the internship program. They look now actively with recruiting for their internship program. So if you follow them on on IG or on X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it, they will actively push out recruits, and then you can kind of submit and apply. And then yeah, just kind of worked really hard and tried to learn as much as I could from everybody. And by the end of my internship and my schooling, I decided to apply there, and they hired me on. And yeah, it was honestly it's amazing. Like it's you get to learn so much new stuff, not only from like a production value of being behind the cameras or seeing what kind of goes on and what creates a sports center show, or like what's newsworthy. So it's really fun and really cool to be in that kind of sort of environment. And then also when you're watching or somebody else around you in the newsroom or the studio, they're doing a game, and like, perfect game is in the midst. Maybe there's a no-hitter somewhere floating around. The whole room is just electric. We're all just peeking over at the screen, hoping we're looking for that, that story, whatever it may be. So it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of camaraderie as well. I always say, if you like sports, it's not like working at all. And then, yeah, you walk in every day. There's like a good old list of games that are going on that day. Your name will be beside a game, and you hop in your booth, get yourself set up, and then you start watching the game. You start doing like research. You usually get a few hours of research prior, so you know the storylines, know what you're kind of getting into. You can look up stats and start creating, certain lines that you want to kind of work with, right? So, LeBron James going for his 14th double-double of the season, whatever it may be, right? So, but yeah, it is a lot of fun. And then you kind of slowly start doing more and more. So, producing plays of the month or plays of the week. Doing that was super fulfilling as well. Just being able to kind of pick a team together, get a couple of editors, get a story editor, get everyone going, and kind of produce a whole show from start to finish is quite rewarding as well.
You mentioned you like cartoons. Did you have a favorite one growing up?
Yeah, honestly, my favorite cartoon of all time is Futurama. I'm a huge Futurama fan.
All right.
I do love a lot of cartoons. I know that kind of came out in 1999 or 2000. I probably started watching it maybe about a couple of years after that, but I was hooked. Yeah, growing up, I'd run home to watch the SpongeBob, to watch Pokemon, trying to think of like what else I would go and watch that I absolutely love. Oh, Avatar, The Last Airbender. Oh my gosh, what an absolute classic.
That was a great one.
Still holds up to today. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, I was yeah, exactly. Adult Swim's great, Cartoon Network, and hence the name Cartoon Sports Network. But yeah, those are absolute classics, and of course Nickelodeon as well.
And while you mentioned it, we were talking your Twitch channel, Cartoon Sports Network. When did you decide to start streaming on Twitch regularly?
Yeah,
everyone out there, give him a follow.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I just, like I said, I love customizing. And when I thought about doing, sports video games and doing cartoon characters, I was like, you know what? I might as well just go live. And if there's anybody that wants to hang out and just kind of chat about sports or chat about cartoons or whatever the case may be, then yeah, sure. You know, why not? So, I was going to do the customization on my own anyways. Um, so yeah, I created all the characters in the baseball game. That's where I started. We just kind of chose a game and kind of went with it. Um, but yeah, and then I created all the players kind of on my off time. And then yeah, just decided to go live. And like I said, I love doing play by play. I voice actor allows me to kind of practice my voice and do different things, right? Um, so because of that, it was just kind of a good way to be like, okay, well, I'm going to do play by play for CPU versus CPU gameplay, and it'll be a little bit more higher stakes because I know the cartoon characters rather than it just being random computer generated names, right? So
We talking about the practicing your voice and stuff like that. I'd like to open it up to the chat if you want to donate, and maybe we can hear J-Rod give us a promo voice with maybe Fishes versus Melonheads at 7 p.m. Central or something along those lines. So but let's see if we can get anyone in the chat.
Do you have a special like warm up drink for your voice that you do before anything?
Ooh, that's a pretty good question. Now I always usually start off with water. Like water is kind of like essential and it's crisp. But there is a lemon ginger tea that whenever I do voice work, when I get home, I will do. I'm not a big tea person, but this lemon ginger tea really soothes the throat and the vocal cords. So that's kind of the one I go with. But honestly, just having some water with me, I like mine being nice and crisp, like cold. Yeah, just that's really about it. It's funny
You ever
when
try
you get into
hot Dr. Pepper.
yeah, hot Dr. Pepper. Make sure it sits out open too for a few
No,
hours.
you gotta boil it, then you throw a slice of lemon on it. It was a huge campaign in like the 60s.
Oh, okay.
Squid, I'm not
okay.
sure if you know this, but Keurig and Dr. Pepper are the same company.
I didn't know
So-
that, and I don't know. I'm not
So
gonna
maybe there is a
fact check
hot
that, but I
Dr.
will
Pepper.
repeat that later on in the weeks at some point.
Maybe there's a hot Dr. Pepper in the works. Squid, a similar question to you. When did you start? When did you start to decide streaming? And
Last, I guess it was end of 2023. I was in a band and playing a lot of music and writing songs and stuff, and then our singer had their third kid, so it kind of put things on hiatus. So I was like, I need a creative outlet, and I was gonna do comedy or like sketch or just do stuff on YouTube because I already had a YouTube channel at this point doing like random, like bad sketch for video games, and I was like, well, the step further than that is just doing it live on Twitch. But at the time I was like, I think I had the 5,000 requirement on TikTok to stream on TikTok, so I was like, I'll try it on TikTok as well, or like in parallel, and then that seemed to really work and start funneling people over.
I want to give the same opportunity to the chat to say any song, mostly popular song, with a guitar solo in it that you want Squidlegs to do mouth guitar to. So he can a cappella, I don't know how to describe it, but make the sounds of any solo to basically, okay, we got a Beat It Michael Jackson. Does that have a solo? But that's not a donation.
Yeah,
Adam.
it does
have a solo.
It does have a solo. Yeah.
We're going to need a donation there. Char Guider says Through the Fire and Flames. Which
Freebird's
everyone
a good
knows
one.
that.
I mean,
It's I think it's Eddie Van Halen on Beat It.
it is, yeah.
That's incredible. There's everyone's saying things, but you have to donate. Let's check the donation.
Yeah,
and while
exclamation point donate.
Yeah.
While that's going on, James, you talk about what you're doing, like leading up to founding Megacat Studios, and what made you decide to go all in on this passion.
Prior to Megacat, I was boring, like enterprise work for like ERP systems. I have computer engineering background. Funny enough, I just straight from God and started making video games. But prior to that, probably unsurprisingly enough, I owned a gym and I was a personal trainer. So the origin of MegaCat was forged by the iron.
It all comes together.
Let's see, did we get anyone request? Any requests?
Yeah, I mean, you guys hear me okay? I'm happy to
I can hear you.
get into the game.
Again, if there's any questions from chat you want to ask James or J-Rod or Squid.
Do you guys, let's give away something. Nate, do you want to start? Or you didn't give away any bobbleheads yet, right?
No, I did not yet.
All right. Well, I think that's a good idea. Do you guys have any suggestion guests here on how you want to try and give this away? Maybe a trivia.
Pretty good, huh?
You could do anything like that. A trivia question or like guess a number, guess something in your head.
What's the phone set? Ask for people to make them laugh.
Yeah. What is the phone did request Bohemian Rhapsody? So Squid, you can work on that while I grab this bobblehead.
Just from the top.
Like the guitar solo.
I you know I have a rule in karaoke and acapella guitar. I stay away from Queen. I can't. It's out of
Even the
respect,
guitar?
though. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, we'll have to refund that one.
I'm gonna use that
Yeah.
line.
Oh,
I
I have a way to choose.
Okay.
I don't know how. We're not going to be able to fact check it, but if everyone goes and looks up if they have a hurricane named after them, we'll pick the deadliest hurricane.
Okay. The deadliest hurricane. Who's
Yep.
the first person to say the deadliest hurricane?
No, that their name is.
Okay, Hurricane Squid Legs. It just came in here and destroyed.
I don't think
the
that was a
stream.
hurricane.
I'm just kidding. We're gonna do that one?
What if
I don't
I
think we
want
could do that one.
No, I don't.
All right,
what metric
cancel that
of
one.
Okay.
Not doing that one. We have never had to cancel a giveaway, but I think we're gonna cancel that one. We'll do guess the number. It's always thrilling.
Yeah.
Who wants to write it down? J-Rod, you can write. Do you have a piece of paper or anything?
I do, yeah.
All right, write down the number. We're gonna do 1, 2. Well, there are people probably like pre-typing numbers, so let's do.
Well, hold on. Hurricane Tobias is in the chat.
Okay, we're gonna do. His name's Toby Von Doom. Tobias.
There's 43 viewers. Why don't we?
No. It's got to
No?
be a number. Okay, yeah, number 43 and
between
100. 43
that
and
way.
100.
Between 43 and 100. I like it.
Write down that number.
Okay.
And while that's going on, Jibbo or maybe Nate could answer HC's question of how did the charity stream first get started?
Wow, great question. It first started out as okay, so we were planning a stream. I think this is how it goes. We were planning.
And J-Rod, feel free to interrupt when you see the number in the chat.
I think I see it already.
We did like a. Jared didn't see it yet, maybe. Well, I guess that number. We were planning on doing a stream to raise a little bit of money to pay for the server costs for Backyard Baseball Online because we were all self DIYing it with Lil Cat and Question Monkey and me and Visery and Jalen. Shout out Jalen, he was there too. And we just thought that people could just spend a couple bucks so we didn't have to pay for ourselves with the website and all that stuff. And then Scumbian came by and said, oh, you can just use our service or whatever. So that saved us a bunch, but we were like, that was fun. We like running this event and having guests on. So we decided to just turn it into an annual thing with donation instead to St. Jude's. Or originally it was it was St. Jude's and a couple other, but we just have been doing St. Jude's. It's just the easiest. And it's a charity that kind of speaks to a lot of people, and it's, for the kids, and Backyard Sports is about, kids games. So that's how it started. We had originally just Nick Merkovich and Paul Osorio the first year and some voice actors. And then we had a couple athletes stop by, and it's just been kind of growing ever since and kind of exploding. And then all of a sudden the Backyard Games actually started returning thanks to James and MegaCat Studios and Playground. And that was just like a complete surprise to us. And so we were just like somehow lined up with that as well. And we've all been just kind of working together as a big community, you know, from the RBBL, Squid Legs community, from, you know, all the people in the Discords, the various Backyard Sports Discords, which started at like 6 people and are now at, you know, thousands. So it's been weird, this resurgence and growth of this franchise. And it's awesome that Lindsay was, you know, mentioning 2026 is going to be the biggest year yet. And I'm not doubting that. So that's my answer. I hope that covered it. I usually ramble.
Yes.
So.
And congratulations to Whiffspree, who correctly guessed 77, I believe was the number.
Yeah, and the other thing that kind
and there it is written down, so we could
yeah,
prove
sorry,
that was
go
the
ahead.
number. And Jibbo, again, what did he win? He
This
won
is
the...
awesome. This was from a bobblehead. It's huge. It's a... is there a picture of him? It's a Pablo Sanchez bobblehead. Man, you can't see it in the light. It's big. You can look it up online. It's from the Brooklyn Cyclones. They had a Backyard Sports Night, and it's awesome. I got on eBay from someone, and now you can have it. It's awesome. He has a baseball bat you can put in his hand, and yeah, this is awesome. It's in the sick packaging and everything. Playground does a great job with their merchandise, man. So, congratulations. That's an awesome one.
I don't know if anyone's brought this up yet, but we are like $38 away from reaching.
Hold on. You're like
$1,000.
10 seconds left in an ad. So announce that when
Man,
they come back.
I gotta wait up.
Everybody subscribe real quick and then do a credit card chargeback.
All right. Go ahead. Alex.
Now I can say, okay.
Yeah.
We are. Oh, we just hit it. HC3 just donated $500.
Oh my
we have
gosh.
crossed
Dang,
the
what in the
$1,000 point.
world?
He says, appreciate
That's
you guys.
sick.
Love this event and this community. Let's get Dante fed.
We got to give you some a really cool what are those called on Discord? Roll. You get your own roll for that one. We'll put
you have to.
A little star
And the
next to
shirt
your
off
name.
Jibbo's back.
And the shirt off my back. I gotta switch shirts. I forgot about that.
Yeah, the shirt wasn't on his.
I'll
back
give you
yet,
my whole
and-
wardrobe. Jeez, I'll like every shirt. I got some like Callaway polos you want.
People's gonna run out of clothes.
Yeah,
All right.
that'll be okay. Maybe maybe in the late night after party stream we can talk about that.
Yeah.
Huge donation.
And,
HC. Does so much for the community too. League admin, always hanging around,
Yes.
helping out. Competitive
Yes.
backyard baseball player too. I think second place last
Yeah,
year.
he was the runner-up for HL last year.
Yeah, humongous league runner-up. So second best player in the world in backyard baseball.
He's one of the best. He is one of the best overall. Yeah.
Rocks the fishes.
Since HC did that, I know that there's one his RBBL team is called the Beer, and there's a soundboard that I like to play. But since HC donated this, I'm going to recreate the soundboard in honor of HC's donation. Beer, 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 beer.
Okay, thank you, Nate.
Kids don't drink.
Don't drink. Root beer.
Yes.
There's
There you
one.
go.
There is. We're kind of running out of time, so sorry about this. But James, I got one really good question for you. And it disappeared, but it has to do with getting the likeness for the pro players, and maybe just briefly can talk a little bit about what that journey was.
Yeah. I think Jim, I think you actually were around for a lot of those updates, but I think just the same as any other license, there's always this like entanglement of is there an agent or an agency, and how many other people are involved. So in the case of the 2001 licensed athletes, it was a mix of like people we knew, a lot of cold emails, a lot of cold calling, and then just having this kind of shared fandom for the backyard. So I think in the cases where the talent very fondly remembered the title and the game, it was a really natural conversation. And in the cases where it was like 3 agents removed and we were trying to like maneuver our way through it, there was a lot of luck and sweat. But a really fun behind the scenes story is we had the Iron Sheik's daughter was one of the reasons we were able to get maybe 2 or 3 of the athletes, because they're all part of the same, like we'll say like ancillary sports agent talent group.
Nice.
which is
That's
really interesting. Yeah.
It's a crazy combination of people.
That's pretty
Yeah, I
good,
know.
huh?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. We always say that MegaCat's 1 degree away from everyone that's interesting. And it's always like,
Very cool.
yeah, it's always interesting to watch people rise up for game stuff too. But just a lot of cold emails, a lot of love letters, like, hey, the fans really need this. We really want to keep all the roster together. Please help.
That's awesome. Like, so Playground helped out with that. Maybe Zach
Big time.
Oliver did any help with that?
Yeah,
Shout out
Zach
Zolly.
Zach was essential for sure. It was like
Nice.
it was a lot of work for everyone. I think just finding ways to navigate a lot of the unknowns, because a lot of these talent have so many existing licensing obligations too that they don't even sometimes
They
know.
don't even know. Yeah.
Yeah, like what they can and can't do, and it's always exciting to uncover those things too, because there's always some nested surprise somewhere. But yeah, it's particularly when you've had a really robust career, right? There's something with like the Players Association, and maybe there's some other blanket, widget that was signed, and I think given all the expertise the Playground has and all the experience we have with like licensing, we're able to cut through a lot of that stuff to really simplify it, but it doesn't make it easier on the management side to kind of validate what they can and can't do.
Yeah, that's so interesting to me. I think it should be like a case study in like licensing classes or something, like in college. Like, I feel like that's like never really been done, and you guys did an amazing job doing it. And
Oh yeah.
so like that, I think people need to like study whatever you guys did, or like it's fascinating to me. More articles or something, but yeah, very impressive to me, and that what I thought was literally impossible. I was like, you can't bring back these games. There's a billion different agents and licenses, and half these guys are like unreachable. So kudos to you guys. Very impressive work. So that, I think that's a good stopping point to end here. So thank you guys, three of you, for joining. Squidlegs, James, and J-Rod. I do want to give you one last chance to plug, if you got it. Squidlegs, you can go ahead first.
Yeah, Twitch, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Squidlegs, SKWID, legs. That's same everywhere. So
Become a squid mark like me.
yeah. So that we'll workshop that a little more.
And then J-Rod.
Yeah, Cartoon Sports Network. You'll find me on TikTok, YouTube, or Twitch, and then Cartoon Sport Net over on Twitter or Instagram. But yeah,
Awesome. Hoping to hear from you more about maybe a little bit backyard stuff. We'll see how that all shapes up. And then lastly, James, anything you want to say? Final words.
Well, we're MegaCat Studios on all platforms. Next time, instead of babysitting my very cantankerous 2-year-old today, I'll make sure I'm either dressed as Pablo or Macho Man, depending how the morning goes. And I appreciate everyone supporting all the re-releases. There's been a lot of work for a lot of team members, and we're so excited to get to the end of that journey.
Is there a way to combine those? Could you do like both at the same time?
Macho Pablo.
Yeah, for sure. There's always ways.
Yeah, you can do anything.
Pablo gets fit.
Yeah.
Ooh yeah, adios baseball.
There it is. Oh, that's great. That's great. Thank you all. One question that I just saw at the end for J-Rod, is there a commentator from the Backyard Sports games that you relate to the most?
oh, from Backyard Sports. I mean, I am a huge Vinny guy. Vinny, come on, it's the gooch, really, right? You can't really go wrong with that. So, yeah, Vinny's my choice.
It's a great choice. All right. Thank all of you. Thank you, BlueCap22 in the chat for the question.
Yeah, thank you guys for putting this on and having us on and doing a good thing for a good cause.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes,
for sure.
Exclamation point donate.
Yeah.
Good. We've reached some sort of goal, I think. Let me check though. Yeah, we blew past.
We
the getting
reached
started
at least
goal.
the first one, and we were over 1,000. I believe the second goal was 2,500. But
We'll be having
more
it
than
open
half.
all
We're more
week.
than halfway there.
We'll get there.
We're more than halfway there. So We had the big donation come in, right? From HC.
Yes.
Who else donated since the last time we checked in?
Matitude donated $25, saying, "Love this community and a fantastic cause. Thank you all." And he says Backyard Baseball is his favorite backyard sports game. What is a Phone donated $25 with the comment Bohemian Rhapsody. I think we mentioned that. Little Toon Cat donated $50. Keep up the awesome work, fellas. Thumbs up. And I think that should be it. I think we should be caught up by now.
Yeah, we're gonna have Lewis West on in just a little bit. A card designer for the backyard sports cards, the ones that you see in the auction. He's gonna be giving those out. We're gonna have him join just in a second. And then what else do we have to? We can
talk about giveaways and do another giveaway. There will be more giveaways with Lewis. We'll be doing more cards there. So why don't we do something that's not a card?
Yeah,
Can we do
do
another?
have 3 more card giveaways as well.
We can do another backyard baseball Steam key.
Yeah, let's do it. Alex, do you have any suggestions on the format of this giveaway?
I think, Alex, are you there?
I muted himself.
All right. Well, you can do it like
do a raffle.
I'll just do a raffle then. Yeah.
Yeah, just do the S raffle. ! Join. Once Nate puts it out there, 2 minutes. If you want Backyard Baseball 2001 on Steam. J-Rod thanks us. You're welcome. Thank you for being here.
Thank you so much for coming.
We loved having you.
Thank you, guys.
We can talk about auction. Highest bids on the auction so far. Sort. Jocinda still sitting at $90. Mr. Clanky Watercolor, $103.
Wow.
Gretchen, we've got $25 is the highest bid.
Gretchen is
Jorge,
beloved.
Jorge, we're still sitting at $199. Pablo Card, the highest bid, $51 for the Pablo Sanchez Cubs Con limited edition card. Stephanie Morgan Cubs Con limited edition card. The highest bid right now is $33.33.
$33, we're gonna call that.
Pete Wheeler red card 50, blue card 120.
Okay, all updated.
And 1 minute left in the raffle for Backyard Baseball 01 Steam Key.
We have a $140 donation. It is anonymous. There is no comment, but he gets a retro cards bundle, 1,000 Clanky coins, and Jibbo, I'm sorry, it's the shirt off your back.
Okay, I'll do that. I'm gonna take my shirt off, and we'll be back with Lewis West in just a moment. Also, probably gonna grab a granola bar. I'll be right back. You guys, if you can, read off the schedule. And
we can talk about what's coming up next. It's Lewis West. It'll be some card giveaways. And at 7:30 p.m. Eastern, I keep saying it. People still don't believe me. Hopefully, I speak the truth.
I'm the one running out here in Las Vegas, and I don't believe him.
It's Danae Benitez, and hopefully you found her. She's in Las Vegas as well.
Okay,
Jeff
gotcha.
Fry and Marty Cordova. Peppers won.
We did have a winner for that Dante art contest. In case it hasn't been said already, it was the hot dog shirt.
Yes.
Dante, the one that was like all pencil and looked. Yes, Moltrick. Congratulations.
The question earlier was, what do they win for winning the art contest? I think that's a Jibbo question.
That would be a Jibbo question. Too bad he's taking the shirt off his back.
When Jibbo comes back, we will ask him.
Yes.
There was a new bid for the watercolors and some other things, so I will give a quick update on that. Jorge Garcia was sitting at 199. Someone's come in at 203. Clanky Watercolor, the highest bid's gone up to 143, and something else got updated, and then I sorted. Stephanie? Pablo?
I will say Char Guider just donated $30 and got himself 2,000 Clanky coins. And the comment is, this is because Jibbo gave me 2,000 Clanky coins.
We have re-rolled. There will be a new winner for the Steam key. You can still win.
Preferably,
that already
since this
has
is,
the game.
yes, preferably this is for someone who does not already have the game.
This is for you to get Backyard Baseball 01 on Steam for free. 90 more seconds on that. Also, much later tonight, we will have trivia hosted by Matitude.
And Matitude is a bar trivia host, every now and then. So he's a natural at this. You're gonna want to stick around for this.
If I win, can I send it as a gift?
Possibly.
I mean, you could
it is
do what you
yours.
want with it when it's
Yeah.
yours. Yeah. I can't stop you.
I'm bored. I want to play a 15-inning baseball game.
Well, if you want to see a 15-inning baseball game, you tune in yesterday.
Damn, I wish I had a time machine. I really do.
Good thing it was recorded.
Yeah, right. Little behind the scenes as we were putting together all the technology and all this stuff, making sure we had it all ready for you guys today. Or was last night during Tigers Mariners, and man, was that an epic baseball game last
let me
night.
just tell you, there are multiple times in the evening where I was like, I'll be fine whoever wins. I know I'm a Royals guy, but Detroit hasn't won since the 80s either, and it'd be like, okay, I know what it's like to not have a franchise win in X amount of years, I can relate to that at the very least. But, seeing the Mariners, a team which has never even been to the World Series, and we've all seen the John Boyce, 5-parter video about the Mariners' entire franchise, and everyone saw that video and everyone became sympathetic towards them and like all this stuff. To see them get this far and then drowned into double plays 2 innings in a row in extras, and then finally that was a roller coaster. That was genuinely we were doing all this. I had left early because I was like, I think I've done everything I need to do. I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed. But the game just kept on going. And
yes,
it was
it was epic. Yeah.
I'm hoping
the Mariners are a team. I don't believe they've ever been to the World Series. Detroit, I know.
They've won
it, but not in a while.
They won 116 games in 2001, and they only made it as far as the ALCS.
Yeah, the prime. Well, rookie season for Ichiro, but the early 2000s, Ichiro was probably one of the best pure hitters I've ever seen. Maybe the best.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We have a winner. It was Blue Cap 22. Congratulations, Jibbo. There was a question about. What does the winner of the art contest get? Moltrick won the art contest.
Oh, they did. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna send over a goodie box. Just gonna have. I'm not gonna tell you it's a surprise. You're gonna have to do an unboxing video, and we'll see your face when you get the reward or look inside the box. Because I know
there will be a camera inside the box. That will record your reaction live to this Twitch channel. Why don't we run another giveaway? We've got a bunch, so we can do another one.
Yeah, sorry. I was going to do, to interrupt, I was gonna start the backyard football prediction
Oh
challenge.
yeah. So
for
that'll
this
be the
hat.
giveaway.
Yep,
Not this
that
one,
is
but
giveaway.
the one over there. So it's right there. I
It's-
didn't wear it yet.
Yeah, it's the
Okay.
backyard football melon hats hat.
Yes.
It's gonna take me a second to set up.
So there will be, we'll tell you how to submit the prediction for the backyard football game that we'll be playing. We'll do the, Jimmy, you'll be able to set it up with the 2-box because we've got
yes.
we've got Lewis in here. So we'll talk to Lewis while this game's going on the second box.
Yes, I'm working on it. I'm really bad at this.
It's okay.
It's gonna be an AI versus AI game, and you have to predict the score, or not score, total points, and the closest one will get the win. There's some tiebreaker questions too, but don't worry about it.
Should we get the Yes, yes, it is a spectator match. Yes. AI backyard football.
Where's this thing?
As a reminder, I could when you're done with that, we could do updated auction prices and stuff too. Because the Jorge value's even gone higher.
Jeez, that's crazy. I'm trying to add the game. Do I do a window? Media source. Application. Display capture.
That sounds like something.
I think I usually do window capture.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a window capture. The game capture didn't work, and that kind of might make sense because of what we're doing here.
As a reminder, we are raising money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. I just reposted the link to donate. We are at over $1,600. We are looking to raise more. Let's get it up to. The next goal was 2,500, and we're more than halfway there. Let's get it there. We are loading.
Okay, you guys see that?
Team, we have I can see it playing. Yep. So we have the Dirty Socks on the screen. It's Kenny, it's Ahmed, Dante, Kimmy, Lisa, Pete, and Sally wearing the green and white.
And that's all you're gonna see right now. For now, when you do your predictions, they have to.
Who's the exclamation
team?
point
Football.
football.
Yeah. Go ahead and.
This
fill
is
that
how
out.
you submit your prediction.
I will not start for a while. Submit your prediction.
Oh,
And
oh my
then
goodness.
closest one will win. I will start it soon. I'll look through and just poke around the menus for a while so that you guys can have time to do that. While we introduce Lewis Wes, if you're there.
Hey guys,
All right.
how's it going?
Very good. Very good. Welcome. Have you been watching it all today?
Yeah, I watched a little bit in the beginning, and then my babysitter fell through, so then I had to.
These babies.
Yeah, I'm getting yelled at already by a 5-year-old.
Guys,
Man.
why do you all have to be parents? Ugh, man.
That's-
Oof.
That's the life right
Yeah,
there.
it's just-
getting
it's
yelled
been a
at
crazy
by the
day.
toddlers.
Mhm.
I feel that. I feel that. That's awesome. So you're a dad. Do you does your 5-year-old play any youth sports yet?
Not organized, but he just got into baseball, and he's absolutely obsessed with it.
Well, that's good because you
Yeah.
think you're kind of a baseball fan, right?
Yeah, totally. So seeing him play is just like, yeah, it's the best thing ever.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, so he'll be doing t-ball for the first time this year.
that's exciting. My son
That's
did
great.
t-ball or coach pitch or something. I don't know. It's like mix. They pitch, but then if they can't hit it, they bring the t-ball out. And it is very much so like a not dress rehearsal, but like a pageant almost. Like everyone goes up, does their turn, swings the ball. You take a video. They always get out. Like there's no outs. They just there's
that's
a lot of
amazing.
rules. Yeah, so it's just like this is kind of neat. Like everyone gets a turn. There's no high stress about it, and then they get snacks and they talk. So like my son did soccer too, and shout out L. I'll just say his first letter, I guess, if he's watching. And and he like the soccer, they run around the whole time, and it's just like they're exhausted or whatever. In baseball, they chat 90% of the game.
Oh yeah,
Oh
no,
my God.
that is the best
Like,
part about
yeah,
it is
they're
that
like
you spend most of
gabbing.
the time in the outfield, like just talking to the right fielder.
Like,
Stop
That's
making
amazing.
cartooners on or something.
so there's differences in the sports. If you want to tire your kid out, try soccer. If you want them to like talk with their friends, baseball's great.
That's good to know. I'll have to mix it up because he definitely needs to get tuckered out.
Yeah.
He has all the energy.
Oh yeah, soccer will do that. It's so funny. They just chase that ball around for 30, 40 minutes and they're just like out of breath, sweating. They're like, "Why did I do that?" They might not even kick the ball once and they're just like exhausted.
That's amazing.
Cool. So if people haven't heard of you, Lewis West, you are a card designer, artist, commercial artist. You've worked for a lot of big brands, a lot of people that people have heard about for sure. And I guess I just want to open it up with the first question here about, maybe we should just ask instead, what other work have you done? Because I know people have seen your cards. We have them for auction. They're going for pretty good prices right now. So I just want to ask, what other work do you do as an artist?
I was doing a lot of corporate work for a long time, for like most of my career, actually. And then I think it was like around the pandemic. Oh my God, I told him not.
It's okay, no problem.
Buddy, remember? So around the pandemic, I was like, I just realized that, I wasn't enjoying the corporate work and the tech world and all that. So that's when I switched over to, to just try to make a real push to get into the sports world. And then that led to me eventually getting a full-time job at Victus. So that's kind of like what I do most of the days now. So anything from like animation to bat design, some cards for them. So the last couple of years have been mostly sports stuff, really.
Very cool. Yeah, your work is amazing. I really enjoy it. I think you have a great style. It's unique and like
I'm on your website.
Cards. Yeah, check out the website, everyone.
LewisWestStudio.com. I am loving this Kyle Schwarber one that you did. It's called the
thank you.
Warbarian.
They're
the
so
powder blue
good.
and everything.
I like baseball cards, obviously.
That's
like
great.
I have a bunch that are behind me right now for people to give away and stuff. But your cards are so unique and neat, and not to diss any modern day cards or whatever, but it's all, and a lot of it looks a little uninspired to me, like a cutout of the player over like a shiny background with like crazy colors. And it's like I even prefer like the photograph years where they had like nice photographs of the players and nice little gold leaf or whatever. And I really appreciate like the art of the photography in those days, because sports photography is not easy, and it's something where you can get, this is like a really nice picture of the player in action or whatever. So question after that long primer is, what are some of your influences for your designs, your like work with the color and everything?
Mostly all my influences are like kind of a range from like the 50s to the 80s. Growing up, I had like a lot of hand-me-down coloring books and even like hand-me-down cartoon tapes, and they were always like, mostly like 60s, 70s, and that kind of range. So that's just like my favorite time period. Even like with baseball cards, I totally agree with what you said. Like my whole Phillies collection is I don't think I have any modern cards. They're always like throwback cards of the current players, because I love the solid colors and like more of the kind of minimalist design. And especially the bold, like, pure colors and stuff like that.
Yeah, it looks really good. I have to compliment you about it, because a baseball card isn't that big, so you lose a lot when I see these like newer cards and they got like all this stuff going on. It's like kind of small to see, but with the bold, big colors, I think they just look so good from holding in hand, and it's very. I just love your work. So, but anyways, keep going.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, that was a real learning thing. Yeah, like when I first started with the cards, I would try to cram in so much stuff, and then yeah, when they're printed down, you're like, oh wow, like you lose like half of it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's definitely like, yeah, a unique, yeah, kind of format, I guess.
Very cool. Yeah, I love like the 60 the time period you talk about like makes a ton of sense. And then I love that you take the athlete and you kind of turn them into like a superhero almost, you know? And it's this and like they're larger than life.
Yeah.
Like, and that's kind of how you view them when you're a kid, right? And so I
Yeah.
think you really take that aspect and kind of exaggerate it, and I love that. And it's very creative, and you think you take like fun risks, right, with some of the cards, and like it's something that you wouldn't see in some base set, you know, from Topps or whatever. No offense to the cards game. I think they're actually more popular than ever. Just wasn't my like cup of tea, I get, or not exactly. I like yours better. Let's just say that.
I really appreciate that. Yeah, that's cool to hear because yeah, I'm totally still like a little kid at heart. Even now that I'm like older than all the players I watched, I still see them as like larger than life, like superheroes.
Oh yeah. A lot of us are a little older than the players too, for sure. And we're probably a little old for backyard sports world, but it's we enjoy the sports, we enjoy it, and it's fun, nostalgic stuff, and it's all wholesome. I'm real quick. I'm gonna just say I'm gonna start the game. The predictions should be in. Maybe one more.
I got mine in. I hope you all did as well.
Maybe one more. Post the link one more time, maybe.
Okay.
And then
if you want to get your prediction in
2 minutes, I'll start it.
In 2 minutes, the football game will start. So follow that link. Predict the score of the game and the other tiebreakers, turnovers, and yards.
Y'all ever just sit down and think to yourself, man, I'm older than Juan Soto. What have I done with my life?
Yeah, 100%.
No, that's too hard. That would just hurt all the time. Yeah.
I think the first time something like that happened to me, I think it was when like Jordan Spieth won the Masters, and I realized he was younger than me, and it just like
that was Lonzo
blew my
Ball.
mind.
Yeah, that was Lonzo Ball for me, the first Ball brother when he went to UCLA, because we were in the same class, not same class, same school, but like same graduating class of in high school. So that as soon as he started like showing off, it's like I was like, oh man, and I'm a theater student. God, what am I doing with myself?
Lewis, did you have any when you were younger? Did you have any professional sports aspirations as a young
Oh
one,
my
like
God.
most of us do?
Yeah, totally. I was so delusional. Like, I don't know what I was thinking, but like in the back of my head, I was always like, oh, that would be sick. But I was like, honestly, the worst at every sport I played. Like, absolutely
But you
wretched.
played them all. It sounds like what you played, and that's a big deal. And a lot of us here are not professional athletes, and many of us, we just spoke with J-Rod, find a way, to get sports into our careers or like things we do, hobbies or whatnot. So always awesome to just get that spark, and just be able to
Yeah.
have that enjoyment throughout your life. Because sports, believe it or not, is not going away. It's not trendy. It's just a thing that is going to be part of life or whatever if you choose it to be.
Yeah, it so is there for sure.
Did
Well,
you
it's
have
definitely
any
like
memorable
the
moments?
Yeah.
Memorable.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Sorry, did you have any memorable Little League moments?
Oh my God. Yeah, the two that stick out the most, I was so bad at hitting. The coach, he put me on the side and hung up like an equipment bag and just had me hit it with a bat by myself. I guess that was his way of training me. Because I couldn't hit balls. I don't know what my problem was, but I just never connected. So it's like, all right, just go in the corner and hit this bag with the bat till you get used to it. So I was kind of exiled. And then a few years after that, I got hit by a pitch for the first time, and that officially ended my horrible career. I was like, oh, that can happen. Like that hurt pretty bad. Like I don't think I can do this.
Kind of happens a lot, unfortunately.
Yeah, like when you get beamed good, and like after that, I was just always thinking it was gonna come and just hit me again.
There's two different types of people. I had a friend in high school, and he would literally lean into the plate to get hit, just to get
Oh my
on.
God.
And he was just like, I like it. Like he's like,
Oh, that's wild.
so it was just different. Different people, take those things differently. It's great stories though. Are there any other artists who you enjoy who also work in the sports subject matter like you?
Yeah, I have I think from when I was a kid, I really liked a lot of the guys that worked in like Mad Magazine, like Jack Davis and Mort Drucker. Like I love that kind of caricature, exaggerated, like crazy pose technique. Like it blows my mind, like the talent they have, like just to be able to capture the likeness and energy. So yeah, that's what I grew up really liking, and yeah, nowadays I'm a huge fan of like all the Project 100 guys, like Ermsey, Keith Shore, and I love David Gross. He does like Garbage Pail Kids, but a lot of like baseball players, and they're like unbelievable. I'm obsessed with those.
I've heard of Gross before, but I'm gonna look up Project 100 for sure.
Yeah, it's really cool. They had like it ended up I don't know, the ending of it was interesting, but yeah, they had a lot of really amazing artists all do like basically art cards. And it started off as them kind of like doing their own like replication of like really famous cards, and it was really cool. There's like some super creative people in there.
Very cool. That's awesome. Then we have next question here is what do you have any thoughts or anything that comes, like, were you surprised maybe when you saw some of these backyard cards like blowing up on eBay, like with how expensive they were getting and how
but my first thought was, oh my God, why didn't I save any of them?
Oh man. Well, you know what? We're giving away a bunch today. Get some.
Yeah, I can't fathom having that amount of money, to be honest, to be able to buy cards like that. It's just it's mind-boggling to me.
Got a question from the chat. Who's your favorite player?
Oh, Bryce Harper.
Bryce Harper. You got a card
Good
for
choice.
him.
That's a good choice. Oh yeah.
Yeah, when I got to do Project 100, he was the first guy. I was like, I gotta draw Bryce.
Nice, very cool, very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I just want to plug right now. We have 4 cards that you designed up for auction. 2 Pete Wheelers that I don't think are released yet, right?
Yeah, those. I just got those in, or I think the team at Backyard might have some, but I think they've only been
they sent
giving
me a
them away
couple
as
for
promos.
this. They sent me a couple for this and put them up for auction. But you also have a couple that you wanted to give away. Is that right?
Yeah, I have a 3-card set with 2 Pete Wheelers and the green Pablo.
Ooh, that is a big deal, right? I mean, these cards, one of those cards, I'm not gonna overplay it, but some of these cards were selling for just like $300. There was one that sold for like $2,000 or something. That was one of the refractors, or I don't know how to just say those, but the shiny holographic Pablo was like $2,500, and so they're really, people collect them. There's a lot of collectors because this is an older franchise. When they were kids, they grew to love it, and then they got older and got a really good job apparently.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can pull up the pictures of the cards you sent me. Let's see. In the meantime, did you have any idea of how you wanted to give away?
No, I didn't think of that.
We
we
can spit. No, yeah, we can spitball for sure. Like, we got all sorts.
Yeah,
of
whatever you guys think would be cool.
I mean, these are pretty important ones. I think pretty great. Any ideas, Nate? Giveaways are.
I have maybe write down a random backyard kid, and whoever guesses the backyard kid wins it.
Cannot be custom generic. It has to be one of the actual 30 backyard kids.
Let me see if I can. I think I might have to download those images again. Whoopsie.
If anyone says Star Moonbeam, get out.
So, Lewis, did you write down a name?
Oh, you want me to send you on?
Don't send it to
Discord?
us. You could just write it on a piece of paper, just like a little bit of proof we're not cheating.
Okay. Let me grab a sheet.
Or yeah, send it to me on Discord too, because then we can check.
Okay.
Let's see if I can get. Where? Oh, there it is. Whoa, that image came in a little bit big.
Whoa!
Oh.
It's yellow with a
There we
blue
go.
star in the corner.
I low-key thought like an advertisement had just popped up out of nowhere.
Well, there's a Pete Wheeler
Look at
card.
that. That's the Pete Wheeler.
Football game. It's currently 10-0. Cookies. From the
10-0
Dillos.
cookies. Oh, very good. Very a rivalry game, really.
Yeah. Throw out the record books when these two teams play.
Exactly.
Yeah. In case anyone else was wanting to know, Oklahoma is absolutely getting stomped on by Texas right now. Just in case, since you're watching the stream and not college football.
Or hosting the stream.
It's true. I guess, yeah.
Special teams really important in that one.
Yeah.
All right, let me see. Are you guys have? I've got the name.
Oh, you have
No,
a name. Okay,
you-
so in the chat so far, I'll read them off to you. You
Yeah,
tell me
read 'em
yes,
off to
no.
me. I'll
Ernie,
No, I'll just tell you yes. if I get-
Luann, Ashley Weber, Pete, Dimitri, not Pablo. Does that count as Pablo? I'm not sure. Ronnie Dobbs, Fella, that's Ernie. I haven't heard a yes yet.
Nope, nothing.
Fella is Ricky Johnson, I believe.
Oh, Ricky Johnson. No? Oh.
Nope, not Ricky.
Oh, okay. Amir Khan,
Nope,
Gretchen,
nope.
Tony.
Tony is the winner.
Tony, Wheelie with a 1 for an L is the winner. You get these cards that we've shown on the
That's-
screen that we're still struggling to get all three on the screen at the
I
same
don't think I
time.
can
But
do it. I messed up. I should.
well, anyway, they're all yours.
These are yours, man. Get that. Talk to our czar, Nate-tastic. Nate will reach out to you.
Nate will get in touch with you.
These are sick. Very cool. Okay, awesome.
All right. Can keep going.
Oh yeah, this is a question for
We
you.
can- yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Go.
Lewis. What is your favorite non-backyard related project you've worked on?
Probably the yeah, I would say a couple, like a month or two ago, I made a card for J Rod, and he came into Victus, and I got to give it to him in person. I think that was my favorite experience so far, or
Nice.
favorite project. Yeah, he was just like, he was the nicest guy. It was just like surreal.
That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, wouldn't be surprised if you could do more of that in the future. You know, your cards are, I think they're gonna blow up, man. I think they're awesome. And
I appreciate that.
we're hoping that, you should be just invited to deliver to everyone. That makes sense, right? You should.
It's
all right.
kind of.
Have you ever seen Salt Bay or like those chefs that are like too extra? They like come out with the briefcase and like open it and it's got like a fog machine, a little bit of fog coming out and be
Oh
like,
my
"Here's
God.
I designed this for you."
I should definitely come up with a presentation like that because I'm so awkward. I just like hand them a box. I'm like, oh, hey, here you go.
That's so funny, yeah. Because if you have it as like kind of like an act, then it's like you're not really you don't have to be awkward about you because you have your persona and everything.
Yeah.
Just come in there.
Jib, real quick, can you check to see if the football game is running? Because I don't see it moving on my end.
Well, yeah, sorry. I have to have it highlighted, so every time I like click away, it pauses.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay. So we didn't miss anything.
No, I didn't miss
Thank
anything.
goodness. Or they're about to see a punt. I thought it was a field goal.
We love
It's a punt with like 2 seconds left. What
Yeah,
are
they're
we
just
doing?
giving
What
up
are we
here.
doing, Dillo?
Are they winning?
No, they
They're
are
the cook-
losing 10-0 at halftime. Only half the hot dog has been eaten.
All right.
It's
well,
halftime.
I won't pause on that screen, but we'll have to send a message. I could do it from my phone, though.
We will need to get. Remember, when it ends, we got to get the stats.
The stats. Okay, so 10 points so far. The Dillos are doing terrible.
Oh my God, the negative yards.
That's interesting.
It's only 29
Negative
total
21
yards.
pass yards. That's incredible.
It's 31 minus.
Very funny.
Dillos have Steve Young at quarterback. What are? Come on.
Steve Young needs to pick it up in the second half.
Question in the chat. They're asking which team's uniform is the best. I think that might be just a general question, but I think everyone here knows the answer is the Phillies powder blue jersey. I mean, come on.
100%.
I'm a Royals guy, and I'm saying that.
Oh, I mean, those are great.
And let's
And
go ahead, DLW.
oh, I don't remember if you asked this already, but sorry, go ahead. I'm distracted.
Distracted by the Pablo Sanchez touchdown that just happened. The Cookies are running away with it.
Yeah, this is a blowout.
Lewis, what
Already.
technologies do you, or I guess for your process? So do you work a lot with pencil and paper, or do you work on the computer a lot, or software? Anything that you have a preference for?
Yeah, mostly I have an iPad Pro. That's kind of what I do most of my stuff on. But I'm trying to get more into like I guess physical medium. I'm trying to learn how to paint, and that's been a process and taking me a while, but hoping to do more physical work. But yeah, right now it's mostly just iPad, especially when like I have such tight deadlines. It just really like speeds things up for me.
Very cool. That's awesome.
Jivo, I can give you an update on the auction prices.
Yes. Let me.
So
I can't. If it's gonna pause the game.
Oh, it's gonna pause the game.
Yeah.
Then okay,
We'll
do it later. But there have been.
You can
some updates.
announce it, but I can't change it.
All right. So Jocinda still at 90. The Mr. Clanky watercolor is at 150. The Gretchen watercolor, we're at $60 for that one, and Jorge's up to $203. The Pablo Sanchez CubsCon limited edition card currently going for $67. Stephanie Morgan currently going for $37. Yep, still $37. Pete Wheeler red card at $50, and the Pete Wheeler blue card at $120.
Those are good. They're climbing. We can add that to our total here. We're looking at 1632. I think of donations. Exclamation point donate in the chat, everyone, to check out the rewards. There's some funny ones. Get some retro cards going. Nate, if you're here, you can run another raffle for some retro cards or something like that.
I'll do one of the Char Guiders.
Yeah.
And I do want to say, hype it up. Go tell your friends that possibly Marty Cordova in the next hour.
Less than that, hopefully.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, no promises, but
fingers crossed, everyone.
Fingers crossed.
Oh my God, Steve Young sacked again. But get in on this raffle for some baseball cards. Another pack of baseball cards.
Lewis,
point join.
Lewis, did you play any of the backyard sports games before?
No, to be completely honest, I don't know how I maybe it's my age. I completely missed them. I didn't know anything about them until last year. And then I got backyard baseball on the Switch, and I get why everybody loves it now. It's awesome. But yeah, somehow I completely missed it as a kid.
That's great that you got to play it and have good vibes about it, because it's an old game, and it's like definitely like newer games, more polished or whatever. This, some people might think it's slow, or I don't know. It's just like picking up a 7-year-old game. It's pretty fun that you are playing it on the Switch now. It's for the first time.
Yeah, I know.
Kind of like doesn't make any sense to my 10-year-old brain because there wasn't even like the Switch didn't exist. There was no touch screens back then, so it's pretty wild. Pretty wild.
Yeah.
Wild where we are.
Yeah, I love that about it. I love how like kind of it sounds weird, but how like slow and peaceful it is, and just like the good nature of it. Like usually I'm playing COD and I'm getting cursed at, and it's just mayhem, and so it's really fun just to play. Yeah, such a chill game, and especially with my son, like he loves playing it with me now.
Oh,
so
that's
it's
great.
Yeah, it's a blast. I'm totally hooked on it.
My kids love to pick the teams, and then that's basically
yeah, that's what he loves.
It's like that person waves at me, I'm gonna pick them. So Steve Young, just a big grunt. Sorry, Steve Young just had a 60-yard touchdown run. That's probably got to change who wins the prediction contest. Oh my gosh, very cool. Who do you like to play?
Just beat the spread. That's crazy.
Lindsay had a great question earlier, and I'm gonna reuse it. Do you have any character that you think you relate to the most, or you like in particular?
I don't think I relate to any of them because I was so bad. It's hard for me to connect like that way. But yeah, I love Tony and Pete. I usually go with those guys. I mean, of course, Pablo, but that's kind of like a cop-out answer.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I really like Tony Del Vecchio. I like his animations are so much fun.
Yeah, he's such a good character, like the older brother and Grease Lightning type guy. He's got bubble gum or whatever. So
yeah, some Sandlot vibes.
Oh yeah, definitely, and that from that era that you like a lot. It's all coming together.
I didn't even think of that, but yeah, you're probably right.
For sure. Do you guys? We're gonna announce that football winner in a second. Do you guys have access to the predictions or no? I might be the only one. I might have to do it.
Yeah, it might be you.
So what's the total score? 27? How do I check? Uh-oh. Gonna have to look. Did anyone guess 27? We can do the honor system too. Or just, I'll check later. Anyone predict 27? Hello, Freddy Customs. Thank you for the heart. Mega Cat Studios is joining the raffle. Let's see. Where is this going to be? Google Forms? Okay. Yep, I'll look it up online. In the meantime, Nate, who won all this stuff? Any updates on the other predictions you're doing, or other raffles?
I was looking some other stuff up, so let's see here. It was Freddy Customs. Freddy Customs won the next baseball card bundle. Please message me so we can get your email address and get those shipped out to you.
Okay, we are gonna sort. I think I see a winner. So this was, it's 27, right? And it's no going over, or you can go over was the rule. So it's just closest. And we have in second place, sorry to say it, DLW 33 was your prediction. Very close. But in first place, the winner is Murphy. Someone who's, I captured emails, so I'm not gonna say his whole email address. But Murphy, congratulations for your prediction of 23 points. You have won yourself a backyard football hat. Unbelievable. Nice. Very nice, guys. Very cool. Let's see. And then we could do the update of the auction as well now. DLW, if I could do that real quick. Auction top bid. Maybe you're not there. That's okay. Freddy Customs says.
Oh,
"Please whisper
I've been
me."
muted. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
Jocinda, highest bid now, $92.
Oh, very good.
Been outbid. Mr. Clanky, watercolor, $213.
Holy cow, you guys are so incredibly generous.
Gretchen, we're up to $60 on Gretchen.
Still lagging behind. Gretchen, I had a feeling was going to be
Jorge Garcia, $203.
very competitive bids, guys.
Pablo Sanchez, CubsCon limited edition card, $67.
There's a battle going on for that one.
Stephanie Morgan, we're up to $41, so she's starting to catch up.
Mm-hmm.
Pete Wheeler Red, $50.
Okay.
That's still the same, but Pete Wheeler Blue, we're up to $137.
Wow, the blue is way more popular.
People like that blue
than
card.
blue.
If you want to get on these auctions, I'm going to put in the link if I can. I keep messing it up, but there it is. I did it right this time. Exclamation point auction. You see the link underneath my comment. Click on that. You can bid on these. You can possibly win a watercolor painting by Jibbo or a card designed by Lewis.
Very nice. Nicely done there. We are getting close to time here. Any other final questions for Lewis, artist here? Designer of the Backyard Sports cards, a lot of them. Like
the ones that you can win in this
cool.
auction.
They're very, very cool, and a lot of them are limited edition, which is very neat. So any questions here from the audience?
And the ones won by Wheelie from the giveaway.
Yeah, Wheelie, you made it out big this it really pays to be part of this community. We give out tons of stuff, and it's from very generous sponsors like Lewis here. So we would just love to see some more donations. Let's do it. Exclamation point donation. Let's try and get to this next goal. What are we at? 1632?
Let's donate.
Yes. So, we see some
donate.
questions
Adam from Buffalo said it would be amazing to see a full set of all the kids and Clanky and announcers from Backyard Baseball 01. That would be cool.
Yeah, that would be a lot of work there.
It would be a lot of work.
That would be worth a pretty penny.
Yeah.
I also think it would be cool if, with whatever new game there is, if there was cards that came
Ooh,
with it,
awesome.
that would be cool. Lily Barber 3 wants to know: are you going to make cards of everyone, like everyone, like in the world? Are you going to make a card of them?
Yeah, I don't know what I can share, but it's possible.
There you go.
Nice.
Nice.
I don't know what I can share yet but it's a possibility.
The future is bright, as Lewis, and there's nobody has said that he is not going to be. He hasn't been fired yet, so there is an opportunity there, and I'm excited for whatever you guys come up with. Maybe you don't do every character. We can skip Ronnie Dobbs. You can skip.
Hey,
you can skip a few of those characters. You'd have to pay me to take a Ronnie Dobbs card. So that's fun. Any final words, Lewis? You want to talk about anything you want to plug or talk? I know we showed your website. I think people can buy cards on there. Or if you have any sets coming out, you want to promote. It doesn't have to be backyard related.
I appreciate that. I appreciate you having me. Sorry, I was super nervous, but it was a
great,
blast.
by the way.
Oh, thank you. I get super nervous. Yeah, but yeah, so I've got the set that I shared today. I have those coming out soon. I have to get those posted. I have a bunch of um yeah, sorry, I should have written this out. But I've got a couple cards. I've got a Gunnar Henderson ready to release. I've got an O'Neill Cruz.
The Cooper DeJean
Yeah, and the
ones
Cooper.
are awesome. I'm gonna get
Thank you. Yeah, that I'm hoping. Yeah, it's just been I keep getting delayed, like with school and sickness. Whatever,
I mean,
but
I think I've been sick every other week since the start of school. It's crazy.
yeah, yeah. I had all these cards lined up and everything planned out, and then boom, right when school started, it's just like virus after virus.
Crazy.
But yeah, so yeah, I got a ton of cards coming out. Yeah, that's about it, really.
Very cool. Yeah, I'll make sure I
Yeah.
post all your stuff into our Discord channels and stuff like that.
Thank you.
Retweeting it and everything like that. We really appreciate you coming on. Very good chat. Keep it up, man. It's just an awesome stuff you're doing.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right, we'll
Thanks,
see.
Lewis.
All right, bye guys.
All right, you guys are gonna run through.
Yeah,
the
we can go
schedule
through
real
this.
quick.
I want to do schedule off
be right
top
back.
because we are less than 20 minutes away from professional sports panel with Danae Benitez, Jeff Fry, and Marty Cordova. And then later tonight, I saw Matitude in the chat. Matitude is running trivia. That will be way later tonight. The auctions end at 8:30. So if you want to get on those auctions, I recently read out the totals. The Pete Wheeler red card. I know Jibbo just left, so the totals on screen will not be updated, but the Pete Wheeler red card is now up to $61, and the Jorge Garcia watercolor painting, someone has bid $489. That is a real number. $489 is the leading bid for Jorge Garcia watercolor. I think Jorge Garcia himself may have made the bid. He must have made his money back. I think the community joke was that I made about Jorge was he probably lost money on GameStop stock, but I think he's probably done better since then. Do we have any new donations?
No, we do not. The last donation. Ooh, we just got one $100, which is anonymous, and it is, and they have chosen the retro card bundle incentive. We are now up to $1,732 and wait for it, 67 cents.
And if you want to donate, click that link that I just put in the chat. Donate here for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. That's what we're here for today. And we've got a game between the Penguins and the Geckos on the screen. Looks like safety for the Penguins. They're up 2-0 in the first. Onside kick, but recovered by the Penguins. They get the ball back after the safety kick. Oh my god!
Can we get a
They're
score,
at the
Gami?
50.
Sure, why not?
Giveaways. We've done some giveaways. We can do a more giveaway. We can do people liked hats.
I think we got
There is one more hat.
another blue hat.
This is Backyard Sports Hat Blue 2.
Oh, there's a fumble.
Yeah, the Geckos now have the ball.
So how are we gonna or what's the plan for this hat?
I think let's see.
Yeah,
I kind of like the raffles, but if you have something better, go ahead.
Yeah, I think last time I asked Alex, you're muted. I was wondering if you have a suggestion.
Oh shoot, yeah. For the how to guess the raffle?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
For a hat.
Backyard Sports Pat Blue 2.
Oh, for the hat. Okay, gotcha. See, I want to come up with something other than who took a crap last, because that's the first thing that came to my mind. But I feel like some people would probably cheat and just use the restroom right now. Damn, that is hard. I'm thinking of a month of the year. You have a 1 in 12. You have a 1 in 12 option to choose a month out of the year. Ready, go.
As we have a field goal
immediately got it. Adam immediately got it. I'm not even joking. I was thinking it's gonna be March. No one's gonna guess March, and immediately Adam guessed March.
Adam from Buffalo.
There we go.
There we go.
Nate will get in touch with you about the hat as Betty Houston kicked a field goal. It's 3-2 Geckos. And the game stopped because Jibbo's using his computer. But Pete with a leapfrog. We've got a little bit of an update on the auctions when you were gone.
Okay.
Jorge Garcia watercolor. $489.
So D is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll double check that when
and then
we get there.
Pete Wheeler red is up to 61.
Is that G?
That's G.
Okay.
We got $10 donation from Freddie Customs.
Freddie, thank you for the donation.
Yes. His incentive was a new toy for hospital play areas. Very nice.
And Jibbo, you missed it. My theory is Jorge's the leading bidder.
Yeah, that's a
he's
good
trying to buy his
theory.
own painting. Yeah.
Has anyone seen Jorge's bank account lately? The famous RBBL coach.
Didn't he win a championship?
Second place.
Oh, he got second. Ooh.
Or maybe
that's right. Was it him?
Him against
was it Mello?
Mello?
Yes.
Mello
Season
beat
7.
him,
Yep.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Either that round or the round before.
If Mello's here, he can
Make a
share the
assists.
he can share the multi-paragraph story about how he discovered Nance Gambit.
Yeah. Well, we'll be spared of that for now.
We talked about donations, giveaways, auctions, schedule. Again, the next people you will see are
Hopefully.
professional baseball players.
We could see 1. We could see 2. We could see 3. Or we could also see 0. We will see if they all attend today.
Alex, have you found Danae and Marty in Las Vegas?
That's true.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I have spent the past 2 hours on this freaking slot machine. I have been I swear to God, I was so close to getting all 7s, but I was like 1 off. I swear to God, if I put in at least $50 more of my savings, I think I'll be able to afford enough to fly back home.
I thought you were going to say you afford enough to buy the Jorge Garcia watercolor painting, which is currently at $489.
Yeah, no.
You, unfortunately, like we said in the agreement, is you cannot come home until you find Marty. So keep looking in the Las Vegas heat, and if you also
All right,
happen to see
fine.
Danae there,
Yeah,
let her know if she can join.
I'll do my absolute best. Taxi.
not to like take a cab, but you're just trying to. It seems like steal one. Is what I
Yeah.
tell
No,
you, yelling at.
absolute. Yeah, no worries. Get out of the car now. Sorry. Vroom.
Do I
IRL Grand Theft Auto.
We will be doing a baseball prediction. Maybe I should just throw that in right now.
Probably. Should we?
It's 2-3 though. It's a sick. It's really close.
Yeah. I'm liking this Penguins Geckos game.
It'll be done soon.
We could do, since we have baseball players coming up next, another baseball card bundle giveaway.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think if you want some baseball cards,
yep,
we can give that away.
Yep, we could do that. That's a good idea.
Oh my god. Pablo Sanchez card. New high bid. 1,001.
No, man.
Huh?
That is
Someone's come in
Trolling.
for Pablo Sanchez CubsCon limited edition card at 1,001.
I will say, even though they say that they're that high of a number, you can still bid of what your highest would be underneath that, in case these people are not actually.
Yes, that's true.
Gonna follow through. So that's an incredible bid. We'll see. It could be someone I might know who that is or not, but we'll see. So that's very generous for whoever's doing that. That's gonna be.
Sorry to pause the thrilling Penguins Geckos game for that, but
Yes, donation from Adam from Buffalo, and it says something. I can't.
It says Mr. Clanky says boop beep boop. And his reward is customize the indoor tournaments teams for the DBSL. Ooh, okay.
Right, that's
and
a good
he
one.
he has chosen the Inky Squids as the best custom team name.
Very good.
For those who don't know what the DBSL is, that is our backyard soccer league, similar to our RBBL, where we play games and compare scores. We do the same thing, but with backyard soccer. We're coming up shortly on season 4.
It's a lot of fun.
It looks like
stuff,
fun.
JR does a great job, and
yeah,
it's funny because like in soccer, you can't really lose. It's kind of, well, you can, but they're pretty bad. And then you draft a team, you're like not sure at all how it's gonna go, and then also you're even more not sure how your defense is gonna be. And I think that the mystery of it is pretty funny, and it's kind of like figuring out who on your team can score and who can't, because the stats we have them, but we don't know exactly what they do with the code or whatever. It's like kind of counterintuitive, so it's fun. This year we kind of all figured out that if you just had a fast player with low or high enough dribbling, they could just kind of like kick the ball around the defense and walk it in. You can only do that a couple times because of stamina, but some people figured it out. And it was fun. It was a lot of like the goals you can create in soccer are like kind of creative. Like you can do some passing around, like work your triangles like a real soccer field, or you can play it like little league soccer where you just run around and then kick it in.
I just put in the chat the link for BBOL Season 7 signups. Starting today, you can sign up for Season 7 of the Backyard Baseball Online League.
Still 2-3 in this exhibition game.
Yeah,
here.
we can go to the second half now.
This is absolutely
Jorge
insane.
Garcia watercolor painting update.
Yeah.
So that is D. We're up to $512.
We are getting close to the end here, so that does make sense. People are getting crazy about it.
Oh, did we do another baseball card bundle giveaway? That was going to be the next one.
Yeah, I don't think we did.
I don't think we actually did it. So
Well,
why don't
someone
we
said
do
March, right? That was for something.
Oh no, wait. The March was for.
Let me put these.
Because
Shoot.
Adam
I put
won
in
that.
Adam. He won the hat. He won the hat.
Okay, we got that in there.
He won the hat. So let's just do the raffle. Raffle for baseball cards.
All right,
Okay.
exclamation
We'll do
point,
that.
join.
Yep.
Everyone, get in there. If you win some cards, you could get some. Actually, I don't think Marty Cordova's in this set. I think he was 1 year later. But definitely like the Griffey Juniors, the Cal Ripkins, Sosa, McGuire.
For what year? What year is this set?
2000.
I mean, he played then, so sure.
Maybe he's in there.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, it's a sick set. Like the cards are awesome, and then also the retro bundles that Chargeider and his family generously donated in honor of Robert Young's is awesome. Like very generous, very cool thing to kind of pass on to the community and help donate, and for such a good cause.
90 more seconds in the raffle.
Judy Abwenza just scored a touchdown for the Geckos.
It's the first touchdown of the game in the second half.
Nice. She's on my fantasy team. Sick.
How many points did you get for that?
Team are you playing? You know what I had on my fantasy team? Eagles defense. Guess how well that works for me on Thursday.
Ooh,
Oof.
rough. We've got people joining the raffle. Baseball cards. You can type exclamation point join. Less than a minute left. Cordova Pilled is excited for Marty
Believe it or not,
potentially.
Marty potentially.
Ashley Weber could go. No, she stopped at the 30.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't come, you guys feel free to like message him on, or at him on Instagram or something. He'll show up if he gets enough pings, I'm sure. But I have a feeling we'll see. We'll see what happens this year.
Alex, you haven't tracked him down yet?
I'm on foot at this point.
You have to turn over every stone.
Yeah, I was pulled over in the taxi cab, and when they came up to me, I was like, oh, "What's that over there?" And I ran away. I was able to divert them.
So was it more like Grand Theft Auto, or was it more like Crazy Taxi?
Yeah, it was more like Crazy Taxi.
Okay.
That game I can only
Looks
get.
like
as
CRK has won the raffle.
Hey, CRK, good job.
If you guys win multiple prizes, that helps with my shipping. So it's good.
Did it go? Okay. It went. Yeah, CRK. CRK has won some baseball cards. Do we want to do a big item giveaway?
Oh, we need the Pete Wheeler bobblehead.
We can do a Pete Wheeler bobblehead.
Yes, DFFC. More like Simpsons Road Rage than Hit and Run, yeah.
What do we want to do for this? Do we want to do straight up join raffle, or do we want to do something else?
I think we gotta do something special for this one.
Oh, fumble while the chameleon play was on. I don't know who recovered that. It was the Geckos, but they will have to punt 4th and 34.
The Penguins can win a game with the touchdown.
5 points away.
Yeah.
They need it. Well, or if they could tie it with a field goal and another safety.
Can they get that in 45
No one back
seconds?
there to return the punt. Pete's doing his best.
Pete's just going straight ahead. He broke through a
That
few
was a good
people.
strategy. Just go straight when they think you're gonna cut.
I'm gonna warn you guys on Zoom. It's gonna be heck of delay for your
I know.
voices.
Very well. Ernie Steele with the grab. He is gonna high step it. 20, the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Penguins.
You called it, Alex.
Thank you.
You said
I
they
need to
just
get
need a
at least
touchdown.
something in there.
Very nice.
Ernie
They have a
steals
power
the
up.
lead away from the Geckos.
Here comes the hocus pocus at the goal line. Oh no, super.
No, not this.
That's a great goal line play, but they did not execute on that one.
So now the Geckos can win with a field
Oh
goal.
no, an onside kick is not what you want to do here.
What do you guys think of having a
Great hands by
random
Boonzo.
NFL team guest? Since it's
For-
a
for
football
Pete?
game.
To
For the
win
Pete Wheeler bobblehead.
Yeah.
All right, Nate. You think of an NFL team.
Can't think of your own. You gotta think of one that isn't your favorite.
Write it down right now.
Freaking.
I'm going to be typing it in the
All right,
Discord.
people are guessing already.
Right, I see Titans, I see Steelers, Browns, Vikings, Cowboys,
Not the Cowboys.
Chargers.
This is a good
Oh,
one.
we got it. Freddie Customs guessed the Jaguars.
Another win from Fred.
Freddie
It makes it
Customs.
easy. I
Makes
like
it
that.
easier. Thank you, Freddie. You've donated as well, so you earn that. You deserve it. Karma.
Yeah.
I think if
Yeah.
you haven't won an award
Good
yet,
karma.
if you haven't won a prize yet, it's probably because you didn't donate enough. So you got to throw in a couple $100 more, and I think you'll get one. You'll get it, and you
Bid
can,
$1,000 on the Jorge
I think
painting.
there's more rewards out there. I'm pretty sure. I haven't checked Tiltify in a while.
It's fourth down for the Geckos. They got to score a field goal here.
You're not gonna
Betty
like
Houston
that.
is kicking. The kick is up. It is so far wide right.
It doesn't even show up. It doesn't even show up when they
Oh.
kill
Didn't even hit the goal line.
All right,
Penguins are
Keisha's
gonna
got the
take-
ball.
Oh, And
Sonic
to add
Boom knocks down
insult
the
to
defense.
injury, the Sonic Boom.
They're trying to run
Absolutely
out the
incredible.
clock, but the clock stops after every play in backyard football.
It's true. I don't think
this looks like
backyard
the last
football
play.
knows how to do. I don't think they know how to do. Oh, Ashley Weber, great grab. Too bad the game's over.
But good for your fantasy team.
Yeah. If you have Ashley Weber on your fantasy team.
If this was the final score of the game that we were predicting, we would have the same winner.
Yes.
Total of 21 points.
Yes.
You actually would have been closer.
If I had Ashley Weber on my team instead of Mike Evans, I would have gotten a lot of points.
I think we can talk about.
We gotta do the baseball prediction then.
I think. Oh my God. Pete Wheeler Red has a new bid. Pete Wheeler Red.
What letter is that?
That is G. We are up to 327.
Yeah, right. That's crazy.
That escalated quickly.
I'm glad I did this auction thing. This is crazy. This is like a $2,000 worth of auction prices.
Yeah.
Man, I think I need to just spend every day.
So again, if you want to join the auction, get one of these cards, get one of these watercolor paintings, ! Auction, the watercolor paintings by Jibbo, the cards designed by Lewis West, who just joined us earlier. Or you can just donate. ! Donate.
Okay, we're gonna switch over here to a baseball prediction challenge. If you do ! Baseball.
Baseball.
Baseball. I wonder if I have any stupid mods on my game. I don't think so. No, 97. I don't. I got to turn that
Are you doing
on right now.
97?
Yes.
Okay.
It's just easy.
We were talking about doing a 1.
Oh wait, yeah, you're right. 01 does work.
Yes.
I can't remember a thing.
You can go. Oh, well, now I can't see it because the art's up. But yeah, you just go to the pickup window, and you do spectator.
Hold on. My baseball
Sorry.
01 is glitching.
I feel sorry for Abner in this picture of the pie eating contest. Dude could not finish the raspberry pie. That's the best one.
Wait, exit Steam? Is that how I'm gonna get this to work? Nope, don't exit abs. Exit Steam. Uh-oh. Where's what is a phone? I have to debug this. Baseball 01 is still running. Oh, good. It closed. Still no pros yet. If you want to tag them in a post and say, hey, where you at? That's
Or if
totally
you
acceptable.
have a friend who played professional sports.
Or we can talk to Wizard. He played like college baseball.
If you know this guy, who knows this guy, who knows this guy, who knows this guy, who knows one of the three people.
And you
who
can
are
also
supposed to be
come on
here.
the stream if you want to pretend to be a baseball player too. We could
If
do
anyone
that.
here has a good Jeff Fry impression, please.
Oh,
No, maybe not him.
oh, we did that. Oh my God.
see.
Okay, so we got the
I'm trying to start Steam. It says it's installing an update, so that was good timing, Steam.
Okay, well, in the meantime, can we do something for a different giveaway? Can we do the we've done baseball cards. Can we do the baseball?
Oh yeah, this
Well, the
is
Mark
just a
McGuire commemorative baseball. Yeah, I was
It's
saving that one
not,
for the
it's
pro.
not a real sign baseball. I think it's like a printed sign baseball. I don't. So definitely not a sign. It's like
It's
weird.
a commemorative ball.
Yes, and it has his signature on it, but I think it's just printed on there.
By the way, for the baseball prediction, you will win a juice hat. That's what
Let me get that one.
you're trying to win. So people asking another hat, that is the last
The
hat.
juice hat.
It is the juice hat. like the 110% juice hat, kind of juice. That hat, the juice hat. That's what we're playing for in backyard baseball.
Daddy-O would definitely want the juice hat.
Yeah, he needs the juice. Okay, all of you are probably hearing that noise.
Yeah, I see. Ooh,
There you
it's
go.
like very zoomed in.
Fixing it.
But there he is. All right.
Turn down the volume a bit. All right, single game spectator. Let's go here. Here. Where do you want to play? In the chat. Tell me, chat. Who's playing?
Where's playing? Where
Yeah.
is playing?
What field are we playing at today?
What field, sorry? I'm going to keep it on medium. I think that's the most interesting.
Yeah, medium, 6 innings. The rest of it, this is fine. I see.
Why
Gardens.
are you all picking the worst ones?
I see Cement Gardens.
That's a fun one, though, because the AI is so bad at defense.
Cement would probably be best.
Cement Gardens.
There's some funny things. And the trash can, too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, medium. Okay. It's beginning.
Nice, Sonny. We got the little Bombers and the Crazy Wombats. Can you go? Oh, can you go back and we can see what the roster? Well, it'll show us who the rosters are. You can't go back at that screen. Oh, Kimmy Ekman's cold on the mound and Sammy Sosa cold at the plate.
Everyone's just having a terrible day.
They're like, why do I have to play here?
All right, here's who we got.
Yes, we got Marty in the game.
Nice.
We
There
have.
we go.
There he is.
We promised you,
Marty.
Marty Cordova.
Hey, we told you he was going to be here, and you cannot say we do not follow up on our promises.
Oh my God! Look at this stacked roster: Sammy, Alex, Mo, Ahmed, Chipper, Marty, Kurt, Jeff, and Ernie. And then the other team.
It is, it looks like Raul, Kenny.
Go to
yeah, you got to go to my.
You got to go to my.
Yeah,
roster.
that was fun. That was kind of funky.
Pete,
Yeah,
Kenny,
it is.
Luan, Pablo, Raul, Vladimir, Nomar, Jacinda,
A good
Kimmy.
2 good teams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll start it.
Yeah.
Luan
Let's
at
do
catcher
it.
is crazy, but whatever.
This is going to make for some fun television at the very least.
I mean, Kimmy pitching is a little out of.
Family Sosa up for the Wombats. He's going to look at ball one very high. Kimmy Ekman, the pitcher now for the Wombats here at Rogers Center. Cement Gardens. Sosa fouls one back. Kimmy Ekman turns her arm into a windmill as she pitches the ball. It's a very fantastic feat of physics. The Ekmans have seen multiple doctors about it, and they still have no question. Sosa with the liner shot right towards Katie Lofton's going to catch it out number one. A little bit more of an exaggerated commentator voice.
I liked your Harry Carey.
Oh, yeah, let me try. Here now is Alex Rodriguez. Is shortstop of some sort. Kimmy Ekman with the swings and misses, even though it looked like it was going to hit him. In self-defense, he still misses the ball. All of a sudden, I really want a hot dog right now. I'm very hungry. You know, back in '68, when I was seeing Augie Bush's wife at the bar one time, I looked at her and I said, "Hi, if you were a hot dog and you were starving, would you eat yourself?" That's just straight up from Saturday Night Live.
Yes.
But whatever.
You know who also is very hungry and who likes hot dogs?
Dante.
Yes. So
That
that's
would be
so that means that you need to donate. with exclamation mark donate.
Yes, you can donate and you can help us help St. Jude.
See who else. I mean, Harry Carey's the obvious one. That's a very distinct voice. I pride myself as a man of faith, as Alex Rodriguez steals
Oh my
second. It would be a
God.
stolen base. That was.
I mean, that
That is a baseball reference, I guess.
it is. It is. As Mo Vaughn hits one up the first base line, and it's fielded in foul territory by Jocinda.
Jacinda just stares in Mo Vaughn's direction, and Mo Vaughn walks the other way. Mo Vaughn is scared of Jacinda Smith in his canon.
Mo fears Jocinda.
This is now part of backyard baseball lore. There it is. You ever think that David Ortiz was so popular because he perfectly filled the Mo Vaughn shaped hole in the Red Sox lineup?
Huh.
Because they're both large dudes, both left-handed, both very distinct swings.
I wonder if that's. I mean, we'd have any Red Sox fans in the chat.
Hines, you there?
See if that tracks. I know there's a few years in between, but I do think that is a thing that the Red Sox were missing when Vaughn left, and Manny comes in and Ortiz comes in. I think you could say both of them filled that hole.
Perhaps.
Who do you think is a better player all time, Mo Vaughn or David Ortiz?
I mean, it's no question David Ortiz. I mean,
it's Ortiz.
I mean, Vaughn definitely was good when he was playing, but Ortiz just did more for the Red Sox in the playoffs. I feel like that would triumph over pretty much everything.
Blue Cap says, reminder, the Red Sox could have had A-Rod after the Rangers. Well, yeah, they had a trade. They were looking to bring him in, and then it ends up not going through, and then he ends up on the Yankees, which is a very weird wrinkle.
Ball by Chipper Jones. Under it is Pablo Sanchez, who will make the play, and
a rare Pablo catch in the outfield.
Yeah.
Ball was going to the dumpster.
It was.
We've got Wheeler, Lofton, and Louis coming up for the Wombats at the bottom of the first. Up to face Kurt Schilling. Oh, geez.
Yeah, that ball almost went to Giuseppe.
Those who don't get it, there is a generic player named Giuseppe Prochaska. However you pronounce that last name.
Close enough.
Very Eastern European, and he is so bad at the game that people have just started referring to him as the dumpster in Cemek Gardens. Or we have started referring to the dumpster in Cemek Gardens as Giuseppe. Pete Wheeler, looking at 3 straight pitches, doesn't know how to swing the bat. Instead, he steps on the bat instead, and he rolls away. Someone called the team doctor. Here's Kenny Lofton.
Question Monkey comes in and says, MVPs Vaughn 1 or T 0.
Oh, no, that's a great point.
That's a great point. I mean, Ortiz was first ballot Hall of Famer.
Arguably, Ortiz lost out an MVP vote to Alex Rodriguez in 2005, and I think it's only because Rodriguez had one more home run than Ortiz did.
Like, look at that. I mean, Mo Vaughn at his peak was great. He had a good, 5-year stretch with Boston, maybe 6.
Freak Show
They're
says
really good.
Vaughn has less steroid controversy.
You mean because he admitted it? He just outright just said it?
He outright, I guess. I don't know. Pablo Sanchez, deep drive into left field. That one might hit the building, so it won't be a home run. However, it was a very good hit. Wait, hold on. The left fielder might grab the ball. Yes, he
Cordova
does.
way at the end of the screen throws
Pablo
it in, and here comes Pablo.
Goodness. That will be a home run. 3-0. Wombats over the Bombers. It almost turned into goddamn Porky Pig right there. But now for the Wombats is Raul the guy at the plate.
Thank you all for joining us. Somehow this baseball game has gained viewers. We're all anticipating. Oh, he's going to second.
My goodness, what a strange man for him to take a routine ground ball
Mondesi must have got a speed boost.
Try to turn it into a double and turn to a double.
Or an aggression boost, for sure.
Yeah, aggression boost for sure.
Here comes Vladimir Guerrero Jr.'s father. He's having a good day today, you can tell, because the sun is shining behind him. Here's a good hook pitch from Curt Schilling. Strike 3 call. And the Wombats, not without doing some damage, has finished their first inning. And in for the Bombers comes Mr. Marty Cordova. Guys, speaking of which, oh my God, is that him? Oh.
Hey guys.
Welcome.
Oh wow.
How are you guys?
There we go.
Apologize for being a little late.
You are earlier than the other two, Marty.
That is true.
Marty, we are so excited. Oh my gosh, I screwed up the stream. We can't even see you. Wow, the big moment. This is a huge moment for us in the backyard
Believe
community.
us, he's
the
here.
The first backyard kid, all grown up, to join our stream today. Marty, thank you so much for coming
no
in
problem.
and giving us some time.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
It's crazy because we're watching a simulation of the game and you're actually up to bat. So we'll let you know how that goes soon.
Hopefully well.
Yeah, so everyone, it's a Marty party going on here. Yeah, everyone's really excited. Very cool. So we've been trying to get you on for a while, and obviously your schedule is not always lining up. So I always would overplay kind of make a funny thing like, oh, Marty might show up. And this year we finally got you. And so because of that, you've kind of slowly becoming the favorite player of like the 30 or so pros in this game, climbing the ranks, getting higher than probably Derek Jeter at this point. So just trying to flatter you a little bit about that. But it's very cool you joined on. Did you know about this game at all when it came out originally?
I actually did. When it came out, someone had told me about it, and I was like, why did they pick me out of all these players that are on there? It was kind of like, these guys are all now Hall of Famers, or people recognize these guys, and then I'm in there, and I'm like, it was cool to be in there, but I don't know if it probably should have been like Kirby Puckett or somebody like that from the Twins.
Yeah, it is. They picked a bunch of people. We're happy that you were chosen. I think you're a great character in the game, a great story. And don't sell yourself too short. You were an MVP rookie of the year. So, a good career as well. So I think there's a lot worse choices for certain. Not to say, like in the MLB, you make the MLB. I think you've done something great in your life, right? And you had a fantastic career. So
Thank you.
don't want to sell yourself too short. I do have to say something. Like when I talked to you, I asked if there's anything you want to talk about or whatever, and I think you brought up the tanning bed incident, which if you do a little bit of research, you can kind of figure out like, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. The original story that they ran with, and you said you're open to talking about it, but I saw in an article you mentioned it was some like beard stuff you're working on, and it got me thinking that I was a little skeptical about that as well. So I did a little bit of research, a little bit of conspiracy theorying, and so I was thinking, how do you get like burns on your chin and face and nothing else? Like what could possibly have happened? So we have you right here, and so I finally figured out over all these years that you're actually Batman.
That's funny.
So but look at that chin. That's the only place that's not being covered by Batman. So the secret's out. So to go with that, I also want to mention that you tanning beds, not really into that right now, but you are into a wellness center. You're working on a project right now with that. Can you tell us a little bit about it?
Sure. Yeah, to answer that tanning bed thing, it was I just was getting really bad ingrown hairs on my neck and my face. It was driving me crazy in my back of my neck from wearing suits all the time, and just shaving was driving me crazy. So a doctor was a friend of mine, Dr. Hodnett in Las Vegas. He was a plastic surgeon, and he was just came out. This laser was really in its infancy back then, and it shot like a really cold spray on before it burned your skin, and it was like quarter size or nickel size spots at a time. So when I did it, it just hurt really bad. I was like, I don't know if it was supposed to hurt that bad. And then like I went home and took a nap, woke up, and I had like nickel sized water blisters all over my face in the shape of my beard and on my neck. And I was like, oh my God, what am I gonna do? I had a day off, and then we had to play in Oakland on the following night. And so I was like, what am I gonna do? I was contemplating not even going to the field. I didn't know what to do. It looked so bad. I was trying to pop them with needles, waters coming out. It was really gross. I really was a humbling experience, because when I went to the airport, I was walking through the airport, and kids were like looking at me like in a scared way, like something was wrong with me. Like it was like, damn, it was that bad. I was talking to my mom. I'm like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. So I went to the field, and I went right in the trainer's room. I was a bit of a veteran on the team, so I went right in the trainer's room, and the trainer's like, Jesus, what the fuck happened to your face? And I was like, I don't want to talk about it. I just don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, because it's a hard thing to explain, really.
Yeah, and I didn't want to get the doctor in trouble for it, because I chose to do it. And even though what he had happened is he didn't turn the machine on right, so it didn't put the colding part, it just burned me. And so he didn't mean to do it, but I also chose to do it, so I had to take responsibility for that. And I was like, so then it just kept going on, and then the manager was like, I'm not playing you. And I'm like, I'm playing no matter what, please. And I had a really good game on Saturday night, like 4 for 5 with 2 doubles. And then on Sunday, I didn't play. He's like, I'm not letting you go out there like that. And so unfortunately, I didn't play. He wouldn't let me.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Jim Rome being the...
I thought he would be the Joker in this situation. And like,
yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you one more story if you don't mind me venting on this. But
go. Like, we're ready.
Yeah, the next day I didn't play, and he was like, Marty Cordova's on fire. When I mean on fire, he's literally on fire. He just wouldn't stop, and he kept going for years. Even after I retired, he was just making a lot of comments about it. And I had told a reporter, I don't know why I said it. He was like, what happened? I'm like, off the record. I go, I just had a towel over my face, and I fell asleep in a tanning bed, which is completely ridiculous that it would only burn my face and not any other part of my body. I would have had to have the Batman costume on to get burned like that.
Right.
So, and then I said, I'm joking. And he's like, I go, I'm joking.
No.
And he said it anyway. He printed it. And the next day I saw him, and I wanted to kill him. And I'm like, I was off the record, and I was joking. Why would you print that? And he's like, I don't know. I just thought that was funny. I'm like, you think it's funny? And that thing haunted me for years. And then when my face started to scab, it turned like black, looked like somebody put cigars out on my face. And every place I played ball at, I didn't leave my hotel room for 6 months. I didn't go to eat. I ate in the room. I didn't interact with people. I just looked. It was a rough time. I'm not lying. It was one of the toughest things I ever had to go through. And people at the ballpark were just saying rude shit all the time. And it's hard because you can't hide from this stuff. So anyway, got past it. And then as you guys might know, I grew up with Dana White, and I've been friends with him since we were 10 years old. And when I retired, I was hanging out with him a lot, traveling around with UFC and doing different things. And he was going on the Jim Rome show. And I was like, dude, I'm going to do something to him. I'm going to do something to him. And he's like, what are you going to do? And I said, well, you're just taping with him in there. It's going to be me and him. I'm going to go up and I'm going to give him an opportunity to do something. And I'm going to minimum slap him in the face and or throw him. I'm going to do something to hurt him. And he's like, dude, please don't do it. Please don't do this. And I said, Dana, I got it. I got to do this. And he's like, please don't do this. Well, UFC was up and coming then. It wasn't what it is. This is probably 15 years ago or so. And then 10 years ago, at least. And so I said, oh, all right, I'll just stay in the car. I'm not going to deal with it. I just waited. And then to this day, it's one of my biggest regrets that I didn't get a chance to at least say something to him, because the guy's just makes a living off of like trashing people. He did that to he kept on Chris Everett and Jim Everett.
Oh,
and then,
yeah, that clip. Yeah.
And I just really wanted to just get a chance to let him be humiliated a little bit. But anyway, it's over with now. I'm past it. But
you might be past it, but we've got the biggest contingent of Marty Cordova fans here. Hundreds of us. So you might see, maybe Jim Rome will get his comeuppance from, someone down the line. I don't know how that he can kind of like feel good about it, right? I think
because he doesn't have a soul. That's why.
Hey, quite possible. We don't know.
Because he gets his living off of being that guy. He likes to be an asshole. To be honest, that's his stick, is to be a little guy with a big attitude and a lot of insecurities. And I still, to this day, I don't know what I'd do if I saw him, but I don't think it would be pleasant. I'm a changed person, and I'm not. I'm trying to let it go. But if I saw him, I know I would do more than say something to him. I know that. And he's not like he's that much older than me. I'm 56. He's probably similar age. So it's not like he's some old guy. If I saw him, it would be a problem for him. But I even asked my agent at the time, I'm like, what would happen if I followed him into a restaurant, into the bathroom, and just said if something started and just beat the hell out of him? He's like, please don't do that either. You can get in trouble. It's not worth it. Don't do it. You can assault somebody. I'm like, I don't even really care if I went to jail for a night. It would be worth it. At that point, I was that mad that he did that. And not just say it once. He just kept going and going and going and going. And for years was doing it. It was over and beyond what was called for. Yeah. And it wasn't even true. That's the worst part.
Yeah. Horrible. Just one little comment there.
Anyway, it's all good, but let's focus on something more positive. If you guys want me to talk, I'll talk. Or if you want to talk about baseball, but
let's talk about that Rookie of the Year season that you had, 1995 or 6, whenever it was. That was your first full year on the Twins, or first full year in the majors? Like, could you just get a point of view in the mindset of Marty Cordova leading up to and during that season?
Yeah, that was a really, I don't know. I think a lot of things in my life just fell into place. Just luck, a little bit of luck, a lot of hard work. But in '94, I had a really great year in AAA. I'd come back from breaking my wrist in spring training in half, and I came back way quicker than anyone thought I would, because it was broke right in half. So I was able to have a really good season in AAA, hit like 368, and had a bunch of homers for the amount of bats I had in RBIs. And then the strike happened. And that OJ chase, and everybody remember that in '94. So we went on strike, World Series canceled. Fortunate for me is Shane Mack was on the team, and he was a left fielder, and he was, he's a stud. He'd played for a long time. He was going to be the starter. And because of the strike, he got an opportunity to play in Japan, got like a 3-year, $9 million deal. And that was a lot of money back then. So he left, and that left that position open for me to try to win the job. So once the strike was over, I had been working out so hard and hitting and just really focused on having a good year, just doing my best. And so I went to spring training knowing that if I did well, that was my job to lose. So I think I had like 140 at bats at spring training. Tom Kelly played me every inning of every game. Usually starters get ease into the spring training, not me. I went first game 9 innings all the way through, no rest. He was like, I'm going to make sure this kid proves that he belongs here. So I was like, it was hard, but I said, whatever, you got to do what you got to do to win the job. I think Eddie Guardado and I were the only two that broke camp that year as rookies. We weren't a good team, but we had a lot of veteran players that if you look back, you're like, wow, I can't believe the team was that bad. But it was really cool. I got a chance to hit fourth behind Kirby. That was a big highlight of my career. He's a great guy to learn from a lot. I learned a lot from him. So the season was just, to me, just like another year. I didn't think it was AAA, went AA, AAA, then major leagues. It was just like another season. The players, one thing I did notice, they hit the ball a lot harder, more consistently. When I'm playing left field, balls were hit to me a lot harder. You had to get better jumps. The average pitching was just a little better. Like in the bullpen in the minor leagues, you might get some guys that are just, throwing 88, 89 with them mediocre curveballs. You didn't really have that in the major leagues. Everybody was pretty good. And yeah, just the quality of player just went up a whole nother level. And I just really enjoyed it. I was having fun. Chuck Knobloch was a teammate. He was rookie of the year too, and he's like, just enjoy it. Enjoy it. It's going to go really fast. Because I've been in there now, whatever it was at that point, 4 years, and he goes, it seems like a blink of an eye. So just enjoy every day you can and get the most out of it. So it was a great season.
You mentioned like just trying to enjoy it as you go up the ranks in baseball. Did you always dream of being a Major League Baseball player? And was there anything else you wanted to do?
To be honest, I'm from Vegas, and there's no sports here when I was a kid. It was a smaller town, only a couple 100,000 people. And my oldest brother played baseball. My middle brother didn't play baseball. So I kind of liked playing sports, but I was really more into football. And he liked the Reds. So I was David Concepcion was my favorite player growing up. I had his glove autographed, those old Rawlings gloves we used to have. And so I loved baseball, but I didn't really think of it as a future. My parents didn't look at it like that, like parents do now. I was just always pretty good, one of the best players on every team, and just kept going up. I went to Gorman High School, who now is known for football and basketball and baseball being the top in the whole country. But back then we were a good football team, and we lost in state, but our baseball team was terrible. We didn't even have a field. We played at a public park. And so I was into baseball, but I knew I was good. I knew I had some talent, but I wasn't like thinking about the major leagues in any way. Then I was drafted, and I was like, yeah, I want to go to college. I wanted to be a sports medicine doctor. That was really my passion, was to stay in sports, but to do something in medicine. Because I thought, I can do that. I feel like I was good at studying. I was good at math and sciences. And I'm like, I think I could do that. And it's something that I could still be around sports and enjoy being around sports, but not have to try to make it to the major leagues. So fast forward, then I ended up going to UNLV, and I got that Steve Sax syndrome. I was a shortstop, and they moved me to second base, and I couldn't throw the ball. I went on a USA Japan 5-game like world tour with them, and threw a ball away, and ever since then I couldn't throw the ball straight. It was really bad. I couldn't even play catch before the practices, and so I played at UNLV for just a month or so, and then I just quit the team. I'm like, I don't want to do this. I just want to go to school. So then Coach Dallimore talked me into trying to come back, and I didn't. And then Mike Main was a coach at OCC in Orange Coast College, and he called me and he's like, look, you can come here. You don't have to sit out. It's a junior college. You can come play. I don't care how many errors you make. I know you got to throw on issues, but just come out here. So I went out there and I played in the fall baseball, and I was just throwing the ball away all the time, and it wasn't fun. I could catch any ball at shortstop. I was a good fielder. I just couldn't throw it straight. And if it was a touch throw, forget it. Who knows where it would go. So I hit really well, and then the season was getting closer to starting, a couple of months away, and I just said, forget it. I quit the team. My friends were all going to USD. I just started going down there and hanging out, and I'm like, look, I'm just going to go to school. And then right before the season started, the person they were trying to get to play shortstop wasn't very good. And he's like, just please come back. So I said, okay, I will. And I had real long hair at the time. And he's like, you got to cut your hair. So I cut my hair a little bit shorter, but just said, I'll try it. So I ended up playing. I hit great, maybe 500, but I made like a ton of errors, maybe 30 errors at shortstop. And then was drafted by the Twins. And the same thing, I just didn't really want to play baseball. They drafted me, and I'm like, I don't want to sign. I'm not interested really in playing pro baseball. I don't think I gonna be in the major leagues, so why bother? I want to go to USC and play and get my degree there and go to medical school and just move on with my life. And then finally, Larry Corrigan was talking. It was like 12 o'clock at night. I had a 6 o'clock flight to the Cape Cod League for the Wood League. And I was like, once you go there, you can't sign then until after your junior year with the team. And finally, at like 12 o'clock, he's like, what if we gave you 40,000 a year for school if you stop playing? Then that would cover 2 years of USC. What's your reason now? And I'm like, all right, okay, all right, I'll sign. Whatever. I just want to get off the phone and go to bed. That's really how my minor league career started. It was by myself, no one around me, and my parents weren't even there, and I was just like, okay, whatever. And then I told my parents, and they're like, oh, well, whatever, good luck. It wasn't like I was some can't miss prospect. So, yeah. And then fast forward, I went and played third base for the Elizabethan Twins, and we won the league, and I hit real well, but again, I kept throwing the ball away all the time. So then spring training the next year came, I came to camp, and they had me at third base. Fast forward, that inter-squad game between low A and high ball, and all of the minor league directors and everybody was in there, the golf carts watching, and they hit a ground ball got hit to me in the game, and I threw it over first base, over the fence, and over the clubhouse. I launched it. And the next day after that game, there was an outfielder's glove in my locker. They're like, you're not playing infield anymore. See if you can play outfield. So that was kind of the last time, and I was so relieved. I was like, thank God I don't play now. So then they moved me to the outfield, and then it was a lot easier then to play in the outfield. Because I could run, I could catch, and I didn't have to worry about throwing the ball so accurately. So that even in the major leagues, I always had a little trouble on a soft throw to the cutoff man. It would be sometimes I might bounce it in or whatever. But yeah, that was my switch to the outfield from shortstop.
So you mentioned it at the beginning about being included in Backyard Baseball 2001. What was it like to be asked to be in the re-release of Backyard Baseball 01 this year?
Well, two things. One, they never told me. I just heard about it. They just did it. So I don't know who makes those decisions, but somebody just told me you're in this, and I'm like, what? Why me? Anyway, so again, I'm always a pretty humble person and just like happy to be in major leagues, happy to play. And I wasn't that guy that just loved being an athlete and attention. I just wanted to play, have a good career as I could, and move on with my life. And so, yeah, I was like, okay, that's really cool. Almost a little embarrassing because of the guys that were in it. You know, it's like these are some really good players that are in this game. It's weird. And then I did not even know again that there was a re-release, and I didn't know I was in that one either, or that people had even changed. So both times I really didn't have much of a say or know what was going on.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, I know about the first time. I remember they had a license, so they could really just pick anyone, and like didn't even matter. And I know they filled out a form, or someone filled out a form for you possibly, and it had like your nickname or something. What is do you guys know Marty's nickname in the game?
I don't know either.
I could go look it up.
I can
launch the game and do that.
I can probably
someone in the chat who I know there are some Marty super fans in here. What is it's Shade is what Shade says.
Is that an accurate nickname for you?
No, I've never heard that before. I don't know anybody named Shade, nickname Shade.
Yeah. Well, did they get your birthday right? Let's see that too.
July 10th.
Yeah, that's it. 69.
Okay.
7/10/69. At least they got my birthday right, my name right. That's a bonus.
Yeah, you're a pretty good pitcher in the game too.
I didn't know you could do both.
Yeah, so you got a pretty good curveball, and you hit, it hit pretty good. None of this, in the game they don't like super accurately reflect the stats or whatever. They just like, kind of get close, and since it's you as a kid, they assume like, oh, maybe he did some pitching or something.
Like Frank Thomas is like one of the best pitchers in the game, which is like you would not expect that.
Yeah.
If it is representing like 12-year-olds, we all were pitchers and hitters back then, every one of us. I'm sure Frank did too.
Yeah, definitely. Totally agree. Did you have any fond Little League moments, like when you were a kid, like anything, either like just hanging with friends or...
I've always loved baseball, and I have a daughter who's 30 years old, and she played baseball on the boys team. She was really good, and then she got in a car accident, got hurt really bad, and couldn't play anymore. But I always just said to anybody, it's such a good way to keep your kids out of trouble into something that you learn social skills and you learn how to deal with all types of personalities and failures and struggles. And baseball is a lot of failure and it's hard. I every now and then I'll help coach some things and I see these kids drop a ball and they just start crying and I'm like, yeah, it's just when you're young, you're emotional and it teaches you how to deal with failing, because that's a lot of that happens in the world, in everyone's life. You fail, and if you don't know how to handle failure, it makes life so much harder than to just say we're going to fail, but then we can still come back. And I know baseball is a little more forgiving in life. If you're 30% of the time you get a hit, you're very good, but if you do well in life at 30%, you're probably not that good. So
that's a good point. You brought up a couple of things. The social aspect is pretty huge for kids in Little League baseball because you're sitting on the bench a lot and like talking with each other. So that's great. I have a son who played a little bit this year. And then, so I noticed that. And then you also mentioned like handling defeat or handling, negative moments. And I have heard before that a lot of that might come to that your batting is like an order. You go and you hit, and then you have to, if you make a mistake, you have to sit down and just like think about it for like 8 at bats until you're up again. And that is like maybe builds constitution or, your mental fortitude. And I've kind of heard the same thing with a lot of sports, like golf even. Like if you're golfing and you're not using a cart, if you hit a bad shot, you have to walk like 200 yards to your ball. So like, there's a lot of thinking and like reflective, and you can't fall off the deep end or whatever. You get some time to emotionally regulate. So that's a really good point that you brought up there, and just shows the value of at sports at a young age, and also especially baseball.
Yeah, I agree. It does. It is. The game's very mental. If you are a human scoreboard, which we call some guys, good or bad, if they get a hit, you can tell they got a hit. If they didn't get a hit, you can tell they didn't get a hit by what they're doing. And it didn't even matter sometimes what the score was. I played with a few guys like that just really cared what they were doing, not too much about the team. So it gives you there's just so many good things of life that baseball teaches you. If you really sit down, there was somebody that wrote like all the things in life you can learn in general and how they apply to baseball. And it was a really cool, I read it quite a bit and I send it to people that I know. And I'm like, if you think about this sport, it really teaches kids a lot about life, just how to be a good person and a lot of get over some hardships that are going to happen in your life.
Definitely.
Do you watch Major League Baseball now?
I do occasionally. During the regular season, I'm just busy right now. I do a lot of different things, and so I just don't have the time always to watch baseball. And I really do like football more than baseball to watch on a regular, just every game. But the playoffs, I always enjoy watching the game. I pay much more close attention, and I do follow stats and I follow guys' seasons. I followed, judges' seasons. I follow all the. I look at the stats at least, maybe once a day. I'll just see what people are doing, who's doing what, that kind of thing. And I follow the, ESPN news quite a bit, but I don't follow it like I used to. I don't have any friends that are still playing or coaching. I think almost all the guys now are out of the game. So once my friends kind of retired, it got where I was like, well, I wasn't following guys every day anymore.
Right. So there was a play in the Phillies-Dodgers game recently at the end, where pitcher trying to throw out a force out at home, throws the ball away. And we were talking about how like baseball like builds character. Like how would you like help pick up a teammate that made a costly mistake?
As soon as he threw that away, I saw the guy miss the plate. So if he would have just lobbed it in there, he'd have found. So I mean, that even adds a little work, make it harder. But as soon as he did, the look on his face, and he pulled his hat up, and I was like, this guy's gonna have a long off season. Yeah. But what I would say to a guy like that is, look, it wasn't from lack of effort. Yeah, you may have panicked and did something too quick, or maybe had an easier play at first, or whatever it may be. But it wasn't because you were being lazy or you just made a mistake, and that happens, and we can deal with that, and life will go on. This isn't the play that cost the game. You could probably look back at any game and say there's 6 or 7 plays that could have changed the game as well. So you can't really, it's like blaming the kicker on the last kick. it's hard to do that. I get you're supposed to do your job and get the job done, but you can't blame the whole game on that guy because there's many times that the team's done other things that were, if that had happened in the game, would have been way worse. So I just would say to the dude, just keep your chin up. I know it's going to be a long off season, but you're like a family when you play ball, especially when you get to the playoffs like that. You've grown really close. So hopefully his guys and his friends and his family just be like, look, you had a good season to get here. You were in a great position to win. Unfortunately, this play happened. It had to happen to somebody, and it happened to you. So, just do your best to get over it, and then just focus on next year that you're going to turn it around and maybe be the guy that wins the World Series for him next year. There's not a lot you can say. It really isn't. And it's hard to, because when I was in a real upset if I made a mistake, you also don't want guys running up and being like, hey, buddy, it's okay. It's not okay. I got to have a minute to be like, I messed up bad and I made a mistake and I cost us the game in a sense. So it's like, I think you just got to be like, a lot of dudes would just pat him on the back and be like, keep your head up, brother. Talk about it later, and just let him process of what's going on, because the emotions have to be crazy for him.
Yeah.
Also,
we talked about last night with the hosts. We talked about that play, and I was like, that's like the most relatable thing that's ever happened. And because to me, I was like, oh yeah, I totally understand what he did there. Like, you barely bobble it. It's like, oh no, I don't know where the first guy running the first is right now. Okay, here's like the easy thing, and then you throw it. It's a little bit of a weird play, right? And so like I felt bad for him, and then like I know people are very critical online. It's just like, yeah, okay, well, yeah, but you're also not like in the center of a giant arena, and you like a tiny little, bounce was a little maybe it hit a weird bounce and that threw it off his mental state or whatever. So so we talked about that, and it was like, yeah, that was very unfortunate, like, to happen. And it's nice to hear what you're saying about picking the guy up and everything like that. And it sounds like you have a lot of experience yourself as, overcoming adversity, and baseball being a mental game. So very nice to hear about all that.
Yeah. Also, last night, the Tigers and Mariners went 15 innings.
Yeah.
It got me thinking, what was the longest game you ever played in?
I know that well because it was in Seattle, and a lot of my friends came to that game. It was a day game. It started at 1:00, and we were going to go down to Fisherman's Wharf and hang out. It was like a Sunday day game, or maybe it was even a Saturday game. It doesn't really matter. But I'm like, oh, this game will hopefully it's a pitcher's ballpark, Safeco. Probably get out of here quick, and then I'll shower and get ready real quick, and we'll go do something, have fun. Just hadn't seen these guys in a while. They're from Vegas, kids I went to high school with. So they came, and then sure enough, tie game in the ninth inning, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th. And I'm like, oh my God. And I was playing left field, and I'm like, I was so exhausted by the end of this day game in the hot weather, running back and forth, plus hitting, plus running, plus backing up. I mean, you're running miles in these cleats and in this uniform that's sweating. And it just, at the end of the game, I was so tired afterwards. And then we ended up getting down on the Fisherman's Wharf, and we were walking, looking, and we ended up walking more miles. And I'm like, guys, I'm going to die. I just played a 15-inning game. It might even have been 16 innings. And I'm like, we got to stop. Let's stop somewhere, pick a place to eat. It doesn't really matter. But that game was forever.
You are a Vegas guy. What is it like? All of a sudden, these sports teams are starting to show up here in the last 5 years. The Raiders, the Athletics, soon the Aces, so on and so forth.
Yeah, I'll do two parts on this too. I think it's awesome. There always should have been sports here. One of the big holdups was the casinos. They really felt, I believe, that if people were not in the casinos gambling, it was costing them. So to have something else outside of their control was and that was one of the big reasons. I think it was. They would say things like sports betting, but what does that even mean? You can bet on any sport anyway. The players aren't going to go down to the sports book before the game and start betting. It was stupid to say that. I didn't even understand. And while I was from Vegas, not one time in my career did anyone come up to me specifically and say, like, be careful you don't bet, or say anything because I was born in Vegas, or like that I might have friends with gamblers, or not once. So it was like never even an issue, and I never even considered it. So yeah, that was one of the reasons why. And then once the sports team started coming, it was really, it just makes the the city become a real city, something more than just gambling, and it gives people something to be part of. And like the Vegas Golden Knights came at a really bad time with that shooting, and then they were really good, and then they won the Stanley Cup last year or year before last, and they're it's just really good to have the town get together. But we are a very fickle town. If your team's bad, they won't show up. If the team's good, they'll show up. Like UNLV football, they just won their sixth game today. They're 6-0. They're starting to get 20, 30,000 people a game.
Wow.
They weren't getting 2,000 a game when they were losing almost. They only won like 3 games in 5 years for a while there. They were terrible and nobody came. But now they're getting good again. They could have went to the playoffs last year if they had beat Boise. So even me talking about it, I would never have talked about UNLV football. And now we have Aces. They just won again last night, the title. And again, I grew up here with Dana. So he's got 10 ringside tickets to the Aces games. We go there occasionally. He's a big supporter of them. I have 4 season tickets to the Raiders games. I love football. I'll be there tomorrow, even though we're not playing well. And then segue into what I'm doing now. I had started a media company with some friends in 2009 called Bent Pixels, and I was getting kind of bored with it and wanted to do something else in my life. So I sold my interest in about 5-6 years ago now. And then I said I just really wanted to do something more like in the mental wellness space for people that are going through issues with alcohol or drugs or just wanted to make a change in their life, because I'd gone through that a little bit. And so I just said, I don't drink anymore, and I just wanted to do these things that made me able to overcome these issues that I was having with drinking. And so I said, I want to start a wellness center. So I've been doing self-help for years, and then I said, the timing will be right when I can do this. And then I met Max Crosby about 3 years ago, and he's an AA guy, and he's just a great guy, and he doesn't drink. And we talked quite a bit just about different things. And then I said, maybe a business opportunity will come up sometime. Who knows? Yeah, we'll see. If timing's right and something happens, who knows? So then about a year ago, I got together with a couple other people, and one of my friends owns like 100 McDonald's here in town, and we're like, maybe we should. And a girl I've known for 20 years, she does lymphatic flush, and we said, let's do a wellness center. So I'm actually opening it up in about a month and a half. It's about a 3,000 square foot wellness center. It's going to have a community room with 4 cold plunges and 2 big infrared saunas that'll hold like 12 people each. 10 to 12 people each. Then we have 2 private rooms that have jacuzzi and sauna, infrared sauna, and a cold plunge. So if somebody wants to do it privately or on date, and they have their own showers, so they can go in and do their private, or we could open it up if it's busy. Then we're going to have a hyperbaric chamber, a float tank, a red light, all spectrum bed. And then we're going to have 2 rooms that do lymphatic treatments, which is lymphatic flush. Is like Max had to do that after he had surgery. It's to get your lymphatic system working again. When you have surgery, it breaks a bit in different places, or just to help detox your body. And then also one of the side effects is it is very trimming in your stomach if it's done right. And the girl I'm partners with has been doing it for a long time. So like the UFC ring girls do it, a lot of models do it, because it makes you look very thin for like 3 to 5 days, and the cold plunge locks it in. It's healthy, but the side effects of that trimming lasts like 3 to 5 days. Then it kind of goes back a little bit. You don't look as great, as really thin as you did, but it's healthy. And that's just one of the beneficial for the industry we live in here, Vegas, is benefit. And then we're going to do IV therapies from ozone to Myers cocktails to NAD, those types of treatments as well. We're going to have a sound bed. I actually like those, where you lay on them and you get different frequencies, and it helps you. You can meditate. You can do an IV while you're doing it. And that's where we're going to start. We have one location here in Vegas that is in the Summerlin area. If anybody knows Vegas, it's the west side of town. And then hoping to open up another 1 or 2 here in Vegas, and then possibly franchising it down the road.
Very cool. I love that. It sounds awesome. That sounds very, very up your alley from your past, right? With you wanting to go into the sports health, right? That's very cool. I had to do some build outs too for like some retail spaces. How long did that take to get everything kind of set up? Because you have so many different, I don't know how to describe them, I guess, activities, I don't know, therapies going on.
Mm-hmm.
Was that a tough build out? Did it take a long time, longer than expected maybe?
Well, it's funny you say that. It wasn't the build out time, the build out's going to be tenant improvement. I've been in real estate for a while too. I've built some industrial buildings with friends as a passive investor. So I've seen every business come and go. We've had 50 businesses in each unit, each space. So I've seen them come and go. Tenant improvements don't usually take that long. But in this instance, we're in the bottom, the only commercial inside of a 6-story residential building called the Ellison. And so when we leased the space, they were 2 units, and we wanted them to be conjoined to have one space. And so there's a wall in between, and we asked the real estate agent and the owner, "Is that
I can tell what this is
do you know
going.
where this is going?" I said, "Is that a weight bearing wall? Is that structural?" And they're like, no, it's not. You can make a big opening or do whatever you want." And meanwhile, 8 months later, it took from multiple redesignings to find out it was a sheer structural wall that held up 6 stories of weight. So it limited us to only building a 12-foot high, 4-foot wide opening. One side's our reception, then it goes into the treatment therapy room. So it worked out okay, but it just kind of limited us to the design. And it did take about 8 months of extra time because it had to go through zoning, the planning department. And they're just so critical. And just imagine having the responsibility of 6 stories above you, and this is a sheer wall. And if something failed, it could be many lives. So everything had to be perfect. When they got it, it took 4 to 6 weeks for them to say, "Oh, you need 3 more bolts and screws and this and this." Then we had to get it to the structural engineer, and he's on vacation. He takes 6 weeks.
Lining up everything is always a nightmare.
It was a nightmare, but it's behind us.
Yeah, which is why I wanted to say, like, congratulations. Only a month out is incredible, and that's very exciting. Do you have a name for the franchise yet, or still kind of like...
Yeah, it's called Reshape Body Bar. So we'll probably just be known as Reshape, and it's kind of like Reshape Your Body and Mind is the tagline to it. The girl Jackie Stryker, she's had her own small business named Reshape Body Bar, and just doing it out of a small business for a few years now. And so that was really nice, is now we have pre-existing clientele, and she already has a name in town here going into it, instead of just saying, "I'm doing something and now I got to find a lymphatic therapist," and hopefully they have clients. So she's brings a lot of clients, and I was born here. She's been here a long time. Brent's very well known, the McDonald's guy, and then plus I have Dana to help support, and Max Crosby couldn't be a bigger name in football.
That's a pretty good team right there. If I have to say, that's awesome. All-star group, basically. So that's very, very cool. Very exciting, and the franchising obviously is like, that's next level stuff. So that's very cool. Any question? We have tons of questions from the chat.
Yeah, I can get into some of those questions.
Too much of your time, Marty? Do you?
I don't
have
mind.
A couple minutes. All right.
What time is it?
8:30 Eastern. So
5:30 my time.
5:30 your time. Yeah.
Yeah. I probably got another 15 minutes or so.
All right.
Let's jump into the chat. Also, donate to St. Jude's, everyone.
Give a giveaway quickly.
Holy heck!
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Let me donate. There we go. There's the link.
Exclamation mark! Donate! We're gonna.
Speaking of donate, we did get a $1,000 donation 36 minutes ago from Radio Patrick. Thank you very much, Patrick, for that.
Very generous.
Very sizable donation.
Holy cow.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Let's see. I didn't update. Let's update.
From DSFC, aka Data, in the chat. Marty, did you know or play against Greg Maddux growing up in Vegas? I'm not sure if the timeline lines up exactly.
He was a senior when I was a freshman, so I knew of him, and we didn't Little League we was too far apart. But I know his brother Mike as well, and I played against him in spring training, and then Mike, he was in the American League for a little while, so yeah, I know him very well. Great guys, cool dudes, Vegas legends here. So yeah, I only face, it's funny, is I'm a pretty free swinger. I will swing at anything. Sometimes if I wasn't seeing the ball well, I swing at anything.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I was seeing, it was so weird. Sometimes I went on like an 0 for 32 and an 0 for 34 at 2 points in my career, but I also had a 22 game hitting streak. So it's like when I was seeing the ball well, I could see, if I could see it and I swung at strikes, I would have been a all-star player every year. I'd have hit 300 every year, but sometimes I had problems. I was contacts and just didn't see the ball well. And then when you don't see it and you're swinging at balls that are 2 inches out of the strike zone, or just putting in play balls when you're not really like driving them, you're just lazily swinging at them. That's the difference between a great hitter and a decent hitter.
I saw something interesting recently, like some research on like dominant eye for batters, like dominant eye motor function, and like it got really in depth, and it does bring up the point, like seeing the ball, like it does, like that really is like the separation. I don't know how people make the MLB, because like you have to see something coming so fast and coordinate your body and hit the ball with something that's not part of your body, like it's an extension. So it's just like really fascinating science behind all of it, and like you said, is hard to even understand why you would go 34 at bats versus the 22 great at hits in a row. So it's very, very interesting.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about nicknames. If you could choose a nickname, this is kind of a question from What Is a Phone? If you could choose a nickname, what would you choose for yourself?
I just never really. Everybody kind of goes by your last name, but Kirby nicknamed me Rock when I was a rookie, and it stuck. Like with Minnesota, they always called me that. He'd say, "What's up, Rock?" And he would just say, because I was solid like a rock and built like rock, and I was strong mentally, and so he just called me Rock, and that was kind of my nickname with the Twins. But then when I went to other teams, you don't just go, "Hey, what's your what do you want to Rock?" They're like, yeah, you got to develop a nickname from the guys you play with, and I never really got another nickname. We had a lot of names given to us, but not nicknames that stuck. Maybe just for a few days.
I like Rock. We're gonna put that in the game. We're gonna
Rock.
We have the capabilities. We're gonna change it up, put you as Rock, and get rid of that shade. Very cool.
Yeah, that's better than shade.
One thing that you mentioned kind of like your teammates. How important is your teammates to the mental side of the game?
I think they're hugely important. I've been on teams that are really good and teams that are in all sports that aren't as good, but they play as a team. And the teams that play better and that are not selfish and that help each other out, that really actually care about the other guys on the team and want each other to do well. It's such a competitive sport, and there's so much money on the line, and everything counts. Numbers count. So it's like it can be very selfish at times, and people only worry about themselves. But when you got guys that are like, look, we all play together, we play well, we win. Everybody does better when you win. That's one thing I always stress is, guys, when we win, everything's better. The strike zone's better. It feels better. It's just better. Hitting's contagious. When we stink, it's brutal. Like games drag on. It's just people blaming each other. So the team chemistry is so important. But I think that's culture in business, in life. If you're with your girlfriend or your wife, if you have bad chemistry and bad, if you don't pick each other up and you're fighting a lot, it's pretty hard to have a healthy relationship.
It's a great answer. That's I guess, something that you can't capture with analytics, right? That doesn't show up on the back of a baseball card usually.
Sure.
So, but it's, I think, seems to be a huge part of sports.
It is.
I did see What Is a Phone, who's a lead developer of the re-releases, these old games. He's basically the guy bringing them back. He said he'll see if he can get your nickname updated. Also, we're gonna see if we can get some stats boosted for you too.
All right. Yeah.
Let's see if we can get you maxed out power swing or something.
I
thought the game was for kids actually when I first saw it, because it was like
it
characters
is for
on
kids.
This is like for 6 and 8 year olds to play. Like there was no real. It was. I never played it once. I don't know if it was easy to play or like. I played Tecmo Ball in these RBI baseball, and some of those were pretty technical, and you compete as teenagers and stuff. But I didn't. I thought that was more like a little kids game, and that it wasn't that serious. But I'm being naive of the game I'm in.
You That's just a great point. A lot of us did find the games when we were that age, and as we got older, we just kept playing it, and then we learned that the game is quite complex. Behind like the fun storytelling of the characters, and it's kind of like a family game where you can watch a show with your son or something, and they have jokes for the adults and they have jokes for the kids, right? Similar idea in this, and then the baseball portions, they have some pretty specific technical parts, like they have the infield fly rule. They have coded in ground rule doubles on these fields, and basically all the rules of baseball are there. And then they have these little like points about how aggressive the player is, if they run to the ball more, if they stay back. If there's intelligence ratings to see if they pitch the right spots in the zone. It's like and they don't show any of that in the game. You just kind of discover it from playing. And so a lot of people like us nerds just kind of like geek out about it a little bit too much, and
Oh, that's cool.
it's
There's nothing wrong
it's
with
been
that.
fun for us. And of course, we make little leagues, and we draft players, and we do all sorts of fun stuff in this little fierce community. And now we're all getting older and passing them down to our kids or nephews or nieces and stuff.
Very cool.
And one of the things that happened in the kind of one of our online PvP league is
Oh.
there was a basically one of the things that's in the game that you don't know about is that after 25 innings of playing, the game will hit an auto home run. So it was in the it was in the first season of that we were doing the online league, and I was playing this other guy named Rajas, and you were at bat for him the 25th inning, and you hit the auto home run to walk it off.
Yeah, I think that was a 27 inning game or something.
28 innings.
Because they had to do a reset, but
Yeah.
28 inning game, and and that is another part of like the fun Marty Cordova story of your character in the game. Like there's, and also the fact that first season we had to do a little workaround to get enough people on everyone's team, so you were like not drafted to a specific team, but you could be picked up as a free agent every game, and you
I
were
see.
like the best free agent, and everybody picked you, so you were in every single game. So like your
Yeah.
stats were like ridiculous. So
200 home
you had
runs.
like 600 innings pitching, and like yeah.
Yeah.
So it's just another of these like fun Cordova moments. It's funny how it all kind of.
That's
It's very serendipitous, I guess, to say. Do we
That's
have
cool.
any other final questions?
There was one from Freak Show who asked Marty's favorite. He's a favorite player to play against, but I'll also say like if you had a favorite teammate and then like a favorite opposing player as well.
I really got along with everybody. Paul Molitor and I became pretty good friends. And of course, I got to say that my best friend that I played with was Eddie Gordato. We still talk a lot. He was cool. We came up as rookies together. We went to the minor leagues together. I just was real close with him. Torrey Hunter, Jock Jones, LaTroy Hawkins.
yeah.
Those guys. Matt Lawton was a very, very good friend of mine. All these guys, we're still very close. We talk quite a bit. We play in some celebrity poker and golf tournaments together when we can. But I really liked playing with Paul. He was such a classy guy for how great he was. Super humble, played hard. He was 40 years old when I played with him, and he still loved the game. And you could tell he was hurting a lot of the times when he went out there, but he just being older. But I really enjoyed playing with him. I enjoyed playing against. I liked hitting off Randy Johnson for some reason. I just always hit well off him. But and I know he didn't like pitching to me because Damian Miller was a catcher that was like his catcher all the time, and wherever team he went, Damian would catch him every start. And I played with Damian in the minor leagues a little bit, and so I got to know him real well. And he's like, he doesn't like pitching to you for some reason. He just thinks that you can't get you out. And some pitchers just feel that way. They feel like a guy. I just can't get this guy out. I don't know why. But he always hits the ball hard off me. Because even when you make outs, some guys hit soft outs or strike out or hit the ball hard. And you're like, damn, this guy just for some reason sees the ball well.
That's pretty funny. We'll have to change because Randy Johnson's in this game too as a kid.
Yeah.
And we'll have to make it so that when you play up against him, you get a little
Take him
stat
deep.
boost. Yeah. That's very cool. I mean, like Randy Johnson's probably the most intimidating, pitcher of that time. So cool that you were the Rock, or Rock was intimidating. The most. One of
Yeah,
the
I don't
best
think he
pitchers of
was
all
like scared, but he just
I
was
think
like,
he was scared
I can't
though.
get this guy out.
Okay. Is there any team you're rooting for in the MLB playoffs right now?
I was kind of rooting for the Phillies because Bryce Harper's a Vegas guy, and I just would like to see them win. The Padres too, but that they got knocked out, both of them. So it's like it's hard to beat the Dodgers. They got so much experience, and they've got guys that just can handle pressure situations. And I know they say there's no such thing as clutch, but there really is. There's guys that like Derek Jeter. He was just a guy that was up for the moment, and he could get big hits, and he wasn't feeling the pressure like as much as other guys do. And so the Dodgers now they could pay a guy $2 million that's worth 50. It just gives you so much flexibility. All-star team. It's hard. I mean, if you could put a $50 million player on, imagine on the Phillies or one of these other teams, and then pay him $2 million, and then that frees you up out of the $48 million for somebody else and other guys. It's pretty big advantage.
Yep, definitely agree with that. Let's see, we have any other Let's see. Anyone else got a question? But okay, do you think the new pitch clock rules, ghost runners rule, and automated ball strike system and bigger playoffs have improved the MLB as a whole? That's kind of a big question to unpack because there's a lot of different parts.
I'll make it quick. Yeah, I think that speeding the game up is nothing wrong with that. Even me as a player, I was like, man, these games take forever. We had Steve Traxel was my teammate, and he was a human rain delay, man. He was the worst.
Traxel. Yeah.
I'm still close to them. I see him quite often at, like I said, these things. And I was like, man, you were the slowest ever. The games were 4.5 hours every time he pitched. And he always pitched Friday night. It was like, there's no chance of him pitching.
They did that on purpose for you guys so that you
Yeah, Robbie in the outfield going like, come on. And then the guys get bored, and then infielders don't make the plays. The ball just hits off their glove that they would have probably caught if it was just the guys that pitched fast, like Mark Burley was known that they get the ball, they go, they get their teammates are just like excited. We're happy. We're like, yeah, this is so the pitch clock, to answer that question, I like it. It stops guys from messing around. Everybody gets used to it. Once you start used to this is the rhythm of the play, you'll just do it. At first, nobody likes to be told what to do. But then once it's going up, that I like that rule. The bigger bases on us weird. As far as what was the other question though?
Second
pitch
base.
clocks, like runner on second base and extra innings.
That's not a terrible one to get the games moving a little more. But it just it benefits who's up in the order, what type of team you are. I don't necessarily hate it. I don't love it. It's just whatever. It's not a bad rule. There was something else you mentioned though that I did have an opinion on that they changed.
The automated ball strikes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's I don't know why they don't just have you see the K zone. Just have that the umpire behind the plate. He gets a beep if it's a strike, 2 beeps if it's a ball or whatever, and he just raises his hand. Because when I played, man, me and pitchers get into it all the time. I'm like, you think everything is a strike. Everything is a strike.
Yeah.
Right.
It's insane. And there's sometimes, and I've got to admit, I've went, there's no way that's a strike. And then I went and looked, and I'm like, man, that's a strike. I just didn't see it. I would have bet my life on it that it was 2 feet outside and it was right on the corner. And I'm like, wow. So I think that takes a lot of it. It's like replays in football. We just want the right call. I can live with the strike zone if I know it's consistent. But I played in an era where umpires weren't really, they didn't have the K zone. And if you got an umpire that liked the team better than others, you better believe. I had umpire tell me, you better swing the bat, son.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, what? Last story I'll tell you, Dennis Eckersley was on the mound in St. Louis, and he's Dennis Eckersley. They were winning by 3 runs in the 9th inning, and I came up. I was like the first person to hit that inning. And he threw a slider, and it was easily 2 feet outside. And umpire says, strike. And I'm like, you know not to turn around and try to wear him out or embarrass him. I just went, no farther than that, right? And he looked at me like I was insane. He threw another one that was maybe even farther outside, and he called it a strike. And I looked at him, I go, seriously, you gotta be, there's no way that's a strike. And I try not to make too many arm motions. I said, no way that's a strike. He goes, son, that's Dennis Eckersley on the mound. I suggest you swing the bat. Next pitch he threw even farther outside. I just swung at it and fucking struck out. I didn't even come close to hitting it. And I'm like, why did I even come up here? Just call the game. It's so ridiculous that they used to do that kind of stuff. So they gave the good hitters like Wade Boggs a strike zone the size of a Coke can, and they gave the great pitchers like Clemens and these guys, and Maddox even too, and he'll probably admit it. They give him, if you start 2 inches outside and keep it there, he'll let you go 3 inches forward. I'm like, why don't you just set up in the other dugout then? Just throw it in the dugout. Keep hitting the target. I mean, the plate's there for a purpose. It isn't how good a control I can, then I can just change the game. It's hit the outside corner, and that's great. If you miss it, it's not a strike. But anyway, that's something I'm real passionate about because there was so many times we'd play the Yankees as the Twins or these bigger teams at the time when they were dominant. And even Mike Mussina had said when he played for Baltimore, it was a pretty good team. He said when he went to the Yankees, he would notice like 10 to 15 pitches each game called the other way. Mm-hmm. Pitches he was used to being called a ball called strikes, and pitches that were strikes called balls. So he just said he couldn't believe the difference when he played for the Yankees of how much big the strike zone was.
I feel like what you said there, it's like the umpires were like preventing like the next good player from becoming good. They're not giving them a chance because they're used to the name of whoever the good pitcher, the good hitter was at the time.
I think that's a great point that you make there. It's so much easier now to be a young player than when I played. It was brutal. it was like you were the thing is you're to be seen and not heard. Dan Gladden was not like retired right before I got there, but he's like, you rookies nowadays have it made. We made you. They would like abuse guys. They purposely treated them terribly. They purposely. It was like they didn't want some young kid coming up. They didn't, and it was so hard to break in on your own team. And so the umpires made it hard. Everyone made it hard. You were known as a rookie. You were going to get calls purposely called against you. You were a pitching rookie starter. They would purposely put you in bad counts. And that was just part of the game back then. Doesn't make any sense. That's why I see young guys now and they're having so much fun. They feel more relaxed and welcome. I'm like, how are these guys so damn comfortable? If I was a rookie and having a good game, I didn't do this kind of stuff. Some of my team would have had a problem.
Yeah.
So just the game's changed a lot. And I'm not saying it's bad. I think it's awesome. Everybody should have a fair and equal chance, no matter whether it's your first day or your 500th day, 5,000th game. It doesn't matter. It's everybody should have the exact same set of rules. But it's changing. It's getting better now. When the automated strike zone comes out, I think it's going to be an eye opener for some of these pitchers that think everything's a strike. Maybe hitters too. That this high strike is going to bother people because there's ones that are right at the top of the zone that guys think are crazy high, and they do hit the K zone, and umps do call them balls quite a bit, and they're not balls according to that K zone.
Yeah, it'll definitely be a little bit of an adjustment, I think, but overall probably an improvement. I guess if you really like seeing umpires like fight with the managers, then you probably aren't going to like this change. But now that's just like, okay, it's a square, like we can't really fight over squares that much. So,
well, I like it takes out the human error or the bias.
Doesn't it make the job of the umps a little bit easier too?
I think the umpires actually it hurts them a little bit because the guys are really good at calling balls and strikes. They're sought after and they get better promotions and things now. It's just going to be, you're just a person standing there. But it still takes a lot of talent for these guys to call people out at first, second. I mean, these plays are bang, bang.
Yeah.
And they replay, you're like, wow, these guys are really, they are good.
The high definition replays where like a guy's fingertip is like touching a bag and like the mitt is hitting him and he like misses by an inch and the ump got it on the first,
it's crazy.
confidently. I'm like,
yeah,
geez Louise.
They're
really
good more. They're right 99.5% of the time. I'd say they're hardly ever wrong, and so to me, as long as the home plate umpire that all he had to do was call plays at the plate, but he still stood there and just the strike zone was just not a thing anymore. I think it'd make the game better.
Yeah, definitely. I do want to say the chat was going pretty nuts here. Very excited with all the stuff you're saying. Also that you hit a 3-run home run in our simulated game. To take the lead in the extra innings. Now you're up 6-5.
Oh wow!
So that's our little prediction thing. They got, I guess, to get a prize there.
Yeah, game's still going.
Nice.
And then I guess that's it for questions. Do you have anything else you wanted to add? It was really great having you on.
No, I enjoyed it. I don't mind talking baseball with guys that I don't like baseball. And yeah, if anybody knows anybody lives in Vegas, again, if you can say that name, Reshape Body Bar, it's going to be open at a place called the Gramercy. If they want to come out and say hi, and I'll love to talk to them. The first few months, I'm going to be there almost every day. I'm not going to be an employee moving forward. It's not my job. It wasn't my thing to try to get a job because I do a lot of other things. But I want to be there and try to make the thing. I'll be washing towels the first few months that I'm there. So.
Yeah. I was at a startup for a little bit. I was, janitor. You can, and then like if there's a flood, like I remember like having to dry out the whole building. And, like you just do all this stuff, and it's a lot of it's not as glamorous as they might show you. So that's exciting. I think that's a fun new adventure. If you post stuff on Instagram or anywhere, I'll definitely retweet all that stuff. Tell everyone. Restory. I don't know what they call it on Instagram, but we'll be out there. The fans will be supporting, with Reshape for sure.
I'll be doing that, and I think Max is going to have might be doing podcasts from there once or twice a year, and he's going to be out there promoting it too. So, yeah, I'll be. I don't really put too much stuff on Instagram now. I try not to put because I'm with Dana every day, and he's so famous, and I just want to make sure that I don't post things where he's at and let the public know too many things about him. So. But I will be doing a lot about Reshape when it opens.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Okay, I see your son came in.
Yep. Hey, buddy. You want to wait a little bit? I'll talk to you. Yeah, I'm doing my charity stream right now. That's Marty Cordova. Want to say hi?
Hi. He's like, nah. Thought it was Randy Johnson.
Oh, yeah, right. Pete Crow Armstrong, they're big fans of. Awesome. But yeah, so thanks for coming in, Marty. We'll that is so generous of you to come in. I know it was kind of a little joke in the community, like, Marty's coming, because we're not always sure, but glad you could make it this time. Good luck at the Raiders game.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, you guys. Keep me posted. I'm glad to talk anytime you guys want to talk.
Yes. Can we send you Marty? Can we send you Marty Cordova highlights from our games?
Sure.
All right.
Yes, let's go.
Don't mind.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, perfect.
Right.
Thanks so
Have
much.
a good night, you guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Marty.
Bye-bye, guys.
So, oh wow, we're going to a ninth inning.
Wow. They scored
Six
3
in
runs in the bottom
AI
half.
game.
That is incredible. So yeah, no, I was able to find him right at the corner in the middle of that game. It was crazy.
All right. So, auctions were supposed to finish at 8:30. Should I accept bids that were later?
No.
And just call it now?
If it was a tie, well, no, anything after 8:30.
Oh wait, okay. So then I won't resort. Winner.
Sorry, guys.
For Jocinda Smith watercolor. This is A. Winner.
Oh, don't name the winner. Name the winning bid.
Just the bid. The winner had the bid at $92.
Okay.
B. Mr. Clanky watercolor.
Mm-hmm.
The winning bid, $213.
Excellent.
C. Gretchen watercolor. $60.
Got it.
D. Jorge Garcia. $533. E.
Wait, how much?
533. So that was a newer bid than what we had on the screen. Winner for E. Pablo Sanchez was 1,001. I didn't think that was going to get beat.
Yeah, we'll see if that's.
Stephanie Morgan, winning bid of $57.
There's a big gap there.
Pete Wheeler Red, $347. And Pete Wheeler Blue, $167.
And there you have it. If you were that final bid.
If you were later, sorry, you were too late.
Yes, apologies on that if you were late, but I did post the time, so hopefully you got those in. Hopefully not too many late bids. I will say, if you weren't the top bid, there's still a chance you can get it because obviously, this is the internet. People sometimes are liars about things. So we'll see what happens there. This game needs to end, though, for the prediction challenge. Is now tied somehow. Oh, my gosh. So I don't know what to do here.
You can keep it going. It'll end, after
the
12 once people
we'll
start
see.
hitting automatic home runs.
In the 25th inning.
Okay, so...
oh, it's not showing. Oops.
Something I would... Oh, yeah, you gotta put that on screen.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay, we're still going in the ninth inning here. Thank you again to you guys for coming in to the charity stream. You put in bids, whiff spree. I will say, if someone's in chat, can I? All right. Never mind. There'll be a Matitude trivia coming up. Is Matitude still in the chat? Do we have a start time for?
Let's do. Yeah, why don't we do like a big break for everybody while this game's going?
Well, yeah, we're gonna take a break and just thank you.
Oh yeah, we got
to everyone for coming in. We do have
it's the trivia thing.
There's one baseball card bundle left. There's the winner for the baseball game prediction for the game that's going on right now. And then there's another thing that comes after the trivia. So there's one baseball card bundle. I think just raffle that now.
Yeah. Also, did we get all the donations? Looks like we did. Last one was Montagna, Magica, 55 burgers, 55 dogs. 55
So I'm gonna do a S raffle for this last
Yeah.
baseball card pack.
Thanks for
So
hanging in there, everyone. It's been a long one.
Get in if you want this last card pack, guys.
Don't forget to donate to. This is a charity stream.
Yeah.
Right over
The
here,
link will
there's a
be
link
up
for
there
it.
still as we transition to trivia later. But
In case
thank you
anyone
guys
was
for coming.
wondering. In case anyone was wondering, the Cubs and Brewers are tied at 1 in the 3rd inning.
Oh my gosh, Nate. This is big for us. I will also say just thanks, MegaCat Studios. Thanks, Lewis West. Thank you, our third sponsor, Playground Productions. Thank you, everyone from the RBBL and the BBOL and Squid Leagues. All of you guys throughout the Discords and online communities and the Reddits and so forth. It's very fun to uplift this franchise and be on this journey with y'all. Thank you to our hosts, DLW, Alex, and our giveaway czar, Nate, who did a wonderful job today, got rid of all of our stuff. I don't have as much stuff anymore. And then just make sure we get his emails to him. And then you'll get your prizes hopefully soon. It just takes a while to ship everything. And then, let's see, anyone else to thank? Thank you to the guests for sure. Marty Cordova coming
yes.
in. Thank you to James Deegan, the CEO, MegaCat Studios, for everything. He's done a lot for the community.
Yes.
Lindsay Barnett kicked it off so strongly. Like, she's such a great person to talk to.
Yes.
And then Squid Legs, J-Rod, check those guys out. And then Lewis West.
What is a phone?
And phone.
Thank you.
All the donations.
And I
from What
see
is a
someone
Phone
in here asking because they're coming in late if they'll be able to watch it later. We should have the
VOD will be
video on YouTube.
Yeah. Well,
Backyard
most of
Sports-
our VODs are up on YouTube.com/Backyard Sports Center, much like it is here on Twitch.
Go subscribe over there. That video should be posted relatively soon, so you can watch the whole thing. If some of you missed a portion because of an ad break, you can go find whatever you missed there. There will be clips posted, shorts from some highlights from the stream today. And if you're wondering, Marty was actually here. Yes, he was. We had Marty Cordova live
long
on
interview.
stream.
Long interview. I will say
You will be able to watch it on YouTube when that's posted. So go subscribe to the YouTube channel. Follow us here on Twitch.
if you want to continue the campaign for us, I'm gonna pass the torch on to other people this week. If you want the link to the campaign, you can put it on your stream and people can donate while they watch you. Just DM me. I'll send that to you and we can keep this going. Trying to meet our goal by the end of the week or maybe month. I don't know. We could do a whole month and then so that's all I gotta say for that. And then I think that's final words then. You guys got anything?
Yeah.
If any of you guys are interested in, if some of you guys are new and you're like, "Ooh, I want to play these games again like I did in the olden days," we do have a website, backyardsports.online. You can learn a lot about. You can meet a whole bunch of people. You can join our Backyard Sports Online Discord server. We're at 3,000 people. It feels like 3,000 people are in
very
there.
active.
Yeah.
very active group.
very active server. Backyard Sports Online on Discord should be a public server if I'm not mistaken.
All right, that's the game. 7-6. Pete Wheeler just scored.
There we go.
Who was 13?
Wombat.
That was the Wombats. The Wombats
it could be 14.
It's gonna be 14.
This is
that shouldn't count.
Yeah, no, it's Backyard Sports Baseball. It does count.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess. All right.
Does it change?
Final score 8-6. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. We'll see who has that going on. I put a link in the chat. You can follow that link from Stream Elements to sign up for Backyard Baseball Online. We're Backyard Baseball Online League Season 7. Sign-ups live right now. Go sign up if you want to play Backyard Baseball Online against us.
Yeah, it's fun. And football. Football's amazing too.
Football
season just started.
Season just started.
I have to go to this link to see who won. So 14, right?
Yes.
Oh man, I gotta like log into it somehow. Baseball prediction challenge. How do I find it? Responses. We had 8. Oh no. Well, it does change it a little bit. There's a tie here. There's someone with a 13 and a 15. And then total hits combined. Do we have that? Do you guys know? We can go to the replay. Oh, shoot. How do I go? How do I do it?
Right arrow.
It's going to send me to the clubhouse.
Well, yeah, I think the team page.
Yeah, that didn't work, Nate. You broke it.
Oh.
Okay, we're going to have to watch the VOD because you'll be able to see the hits in between innings. But someone predicted 19 and the other predicted 21. So that's crazy. We'll see.
I feel like there was more than 20 hits.
Yeah, if that was the case. But we'll have to check out the VOD later. But that's pretty funny. We're going to take a break here. And you guys can go do rewind if you can. I don't know. And figure out who got more hits. But it's between 2 people we know. So it wouldn't be that hard to figure out. Unless it was 20 hits. And that would be tricky. Okay. I'll see you guys. With Matitude's going to jump in or something. Shoot, I got to get him a link. Can you guys send him a link? In here, hosts?
Yeah, I can send him.
Yeah, send him a link and then admit him and let him get in case we're like late or something. I'll be back soon to help out with that.
Do, do, do. Don't you touch that dial. Do, do, do. We will be right back. Oh, shoot. There's a QR code. Okay.
There's a QR code.
I love this technology.
Let's see. I'll come on camera too. I'm on? All right. The trivia, let's see. I'll do a little some testing here. I made it square. A little less wide still. Actually, let me try this. How about this? If I do it like this, or is this too much? A little less wide or more wide? How about that?
Hey everybody, it's me, I'm back. I'm going to introduce here Matitude. We just figured out how to get the window on there. Use the QR code to join. If there's a direct link, we could maybe put it in the channel, but... Oh yeah, if you do the QR code and get the link, paste it in the channel so that... Oh, look at that.
I got
Crowd.Light, you're such a genius. Okay, I'm going to let Matitude take over. I'll see you guys later. Don't forget to donate, and let's win some prizes today, huh? Take it away.
Thank you, Jibbo. All right, everybody. Wow, it is a very tough act to follow. I mean, not just what we just saw, which was amazing. Marty Cordova, that was so cool. I was getting goosebumps. And the question the guys asked, Jibbo, Alex, DLW, Nate did such a good job. I mean, so cool. But all day, 6 hours. It's a tough act to follow. Amazing stuff. Please donate. There's the link there. Really great cause. It makes me really happy to be part of this community. And I'm happy to be here to be your trivia host. So a lot of you know me as Matitude in online baseball. I'm the guy that does the all power, no defense team and usually falls apart in playoffs. In the RBBL, I do some weird teams like my all Ken team. Shout out to Person Izzle who custom made my game for Barbie and Ken theme songs. I also made a team called Jibbo's Ghosts, all of Jibbo's past players to for his retirement. I didn't do so hot though. Sorry, Jibbo. Tried my best. And of course, I've got my nice team of players on the side of me now. But if you are here for trivia, you're in the right place. We're going to do backyard sports trivia. It's going to be mostly baseball focused, but there's going to be some others as well. All you have to do is scan with your phone to join. You should be getting in, or I put a link up there, crowd.live/backyard. And thank you, Moltrick, for also putting it up there. And I'm just going to wait a little bit while we got players joining. We're just getting into double digits now, so let's see if any other people join. I'll give it another minute. We are doing, while we're waiting, 28 questions in honor of, it's been 28 years since the first game came out. I know I played it as a kid, aging myself there. And how it's going to work is on your phone. You can kind of see it's just waiting, or on your computer if you want to just do that link. It's perfectly fine. It's going to be multiple choice question. We're going to have 3 different categories. We're going to have a general. Then we're going to have a sort of name that kid, name that character. And then we're going to have a pretty tough round, I think, called the Backyard Sports Rebus Puzzles. And if you haven't played that before, it's basically like a visual puzzle. And you have to guess which player or kid I'm trying to get you to answer. That's going to be typing in. So if you're on your phone, you actually have to type in. I'll hopefully get the spelling errors, but try to spell it right for me too. All right, come on. Now we got 12 players. Hopefully we get some more. I know we got a lot on the screen. I know this is the late night crew right here. Actually, it's not that late. 6:15
It's
for
not
me.
that
32.
late for you. Like it's 8 o'clock for some of us.
Yeah, the benefit of being in the West Coast. But the the winner of this trivia, I will create a trivia night for you. So this is one of my other jobs outside of my day job, and it's really fun. So that's why I've got it here. And I appreciate, again, Jibbo, Alex, DLW, and Nate for bringing me on to do this. All right. Well, you know what? We got stuff to do tonight. Let's get started. We're going to have a small group. You can join midway through. I'm just going to share, one more time, donate. Those auctions are so cool. I'm going to share something that I got from Jibbo in a past event. Here we go. And already steal for you. Beautiful drawing. All right, enough stalling. Let's get it on. Just like Ernie Steele says, put your hard hats on. It's time for some trivia. And you're going to see a countdown.
Hold up. There's an ad
Uh-oh.
that's playing right now.
Oh
Like,
my
just
gosh.
started playing as soon as you said, like, here we go. What a wonderful timing. Yeah.
I'm going to have to watch the ads while I'm doing this. It's only going to be about 30 minutes max, maybe 20 to 30 minutes. So
yeah, there should not be another ad after this. Normally it's like it gets an hour break in between each one, but
yeah, possibly one more, but I don't think it would be more than that. All right, we're back.
Perfect timing on the ad. All right, watch. This should be about 20 minutes. Let's get going. Here we go. All right, if everyone's in, you're going to see the first one is going to be a practice question. It's really easy. Every answer is going to be correct. And I think you're all going to agree that this is correct. So here comes the countdown. You should now have a 10-second timer going. The stream's going to be a little behind, so if you're playing, just notice that on your phone or your laptop. Question 1. Who is obviously the best backyard character of all time? Totally not subjective at all, just a true fact. Which one could it be? Get your answers in. A lot of variety to choose from. If you are watching, though, in the stream, put your favorite. Obviously, this is mine. This is just a test to see how we did and show you how it works. So you saw how answers popped up. The faster you click it, the more points you get if you get it right. All right. So now we're going to see the live results. And I don't know, this must be some sort of social experiment that 6 people chose A, a couple people chose B and C, Ernie's, and no one chose D. And so then we show the correct answer. In this case, it's all of them. And then we show the leaderboard of our 11. I think Nate did not answer down there. That Nate, Alex got it. Pep, Moltrick, Depp, Uno, Nate, Deal.
I'm telling you right now, I am a Kahoot wizard. All right.
So you heard it here. Alex is the player to beat. I don't know. Fart's looking pretty good there. Crazy just joined. Eights is here. He missed the first question. Eights, I'll show you what it was. It was who's obviously the best backyard baseball player. Okay, now we're getting to real trivia. Everyone got some free points there, but there's 28 questions. Anything can happen. Next question, multiple choice. Here we go. What is Pablo Sanchez's middle name? And if you're like me and you like some fun facts, if you go through the Backyard Sports Wiki, thanks to the team for making that. A, Roberto, B, Ramon, C, Ricardo, D, Jibbo. We've got, did anyone guess Jibbo? We did have one Jibbo guess. The correct answer was Ramon. Wow, look at you, got it. You guys got it. 10. Moltrick taking the lead a little faster than Alex. A lot of trivia to go. All right. Trivia question number 3. This is general backyard sports trivia. Here we go. Again, be quick on the multiple choice. Airing in CBS in 2002, Backyard Basics was a 1-hour animated special hosted by Sunny Day, featuring what NFL quarterback who was on the cover of a backyard football game around that time? This was a tough one. We've got Randall Cunningham, Steve Young. They're all quarterbacks except Chuck Downfield. Now, he probably played a bit before becoming an announcer. But C for Donovan McNabb, and the reason that is correct is because that was the 2002 game. And sorry, some sirens there. Good job. Who got it? Let's see if anyone moved up. Alex, Uno, and Depp are the only 3 for 3. Got some new players in here. There's plenty of time to catch up. Old McNabb. While we're waiting here, there's my. Does anyone know what jersey I'm probably wearing right now?
Ernie Steele.
Famed Padre player Ernie Steele.
That is an early Padres jersey. I don't want to immediately go for Gwen here. I feel like you'd be a little bit more.
It's Gwen, Alex.
I was like, oh, but what if it's Hoffman? Oh man.
Made it easy for us. All right. Does anyone else see the stream flashing or something? I don't know what's going on there. Maybe that's just me. It's not one of my screens. But anyways, all right, here we go. Question 4. In backyard baseball, what snack is Vinny the Gooch snacking on? He finishes it up by the end of the game. It's missing from this photo. I edited it out. What could it be? These aren't baseball questions. I said backyard sports. I had to do a little variety here, but there's mostly going to be baseball as we move on. What do we got here? Nachos, some guesses. Hot dog, corn dog. No one got tricked by the burger. It is corn dog is missing from Vinny the Gooch. Uno taking the lead. Depths of trivia expert, I know, so not surprised in second place there. All right, Nate Higgers, whoever you are, you haven't answered yet. Or maybe you have and you just missed them all. That's okay. I know we've got 14 here. Let's go to number 5. Here we go. During MLB Players Weekend last year, what All-Star player used a Pablo Sanchez custom bat? Remember this? Some of us might. Is it Bobby Witt Jr.? It is. Look at you guys. So proud of you. First, look at this. 5. There is plenty to go, and I am going to tell you right now, the last question of the night is going to be a wager question. So now, however many points you have, it's going to be all on the line at the end. Let's move to question 6. What NBA player was the cover athlete for the original Backyard Basketball? Seen here, Duncan on Kimmy Ekman. Kimmy's all right with it, I guess. I couldn't just do all baseball. Some of you remembered correctly. It's KG. Tim Duncan was a later game. I don't think I played that one, but this one, the classic. We got to get a Backyard Basketball League going. Who's going to get on that? Alex, you missed one, but you're faster than Depp, so an 8 is coming out of nowhere. Oh boy, here comes number 7. What 2 backyard kids were on the original Backyard Soccer? All right, this is the last of the general backyard trivia. Then we're going to get on to name that player. I mean, who put A? I need to know immediately who put A. This is the truth. This is what it should be. They made a huge mistake. Thank you, whoever put Ernie Steele and Ronnie Dobbs. It is, in fact, wrong. It shouldn't be, but it is. It's Ricky Johnson and Gretchen. All right, before we jump into the player round, we got Alex on top. The Kahoot skills are going strong. 8's second. Wow, Depp third. Plenty of trivia left. Let's do it. Here we go. Before we go on the players, hit that donate link too. Got an amazing amount of donations. Make me really proud to be part of this community. And the trivia is making me pretty proud of most of you. All right, let's see how we do from here. Number 8, let's try. Whose overall skill makes them a great choice for any position? All they ask in return, oops, sorry, grammar, is an endless supply of candy and hamburgers copied from whose bio? Pete, Kimmy, Dante, Tony. it's perfect time to donate because it's Dante Robinson. It's perfect for the food drive. And that's going to keep Alex and Nate's in depth still. But look at the rest of y'all. You're all pretty close with the total points. Let's go on to number 9. It's going to get harder now. And trust me, the last half is going to be very difficult. Hopefully no one will yell at me in the chat. Number 9, based on this skill, the skill ratings there, it's a 7673 from Backyard Baseball 2001. Who could that be? Who could it be? I mean, this player is a 7 on batting, but quite frankly should be a straight 10, I think. Fielding I get. But that's Spud. Oh my gosh. Looks like my game glitched. There we go. You got it. Ronnie Dobbs. Now we're getting into baseball. IT, did you get that one? All right. Moving on to question 10. Which MLB pro's nickname is Shade? Had to do it. If you were here earlier and saw the crew's amazing interview, you might get it. It's a bit of a freebie, huh? That's all right. That's part of trivia. You guessed Tony, the Padre fans. It is indeed Marty Cordova. It is close. Some of you have only missed one. That's impressive. Let's keep it going. Number 11. What about this skill set? It's a 3.874. Solid. Solid. Oops, did that a little early. I bet I could do all 30 of these, and some of y'all would just be 30 for 30. Knowing this. If you haven't had this guy on your team, you definitely should. It's the K-Man. The Gretchen was it's so close. But that is the K-Man. You knew I'd put it. If you know me, you might know I like to have the K-Man on my team. H is taking the lead. He missed the first question. Didn't matter. Don't worry, it's going to get even tougher. Let's go number 12. Here we go. No one knows much about this player, but they do know this. She's all business, and she has a mean left hook. I see some of you typing in the chat. You can still join with the QR code if you want. All right. This one, oh, wow, look at you. All Mad Dog fans here, huh? This one was for Jibbo, Jibbo's favorite player, Lisa Crockett. All right. 2 more, then we got the second half, which is going to be real tricky. We'll see how everyone does. Number 13, how many different sets of backyard siblings are there? Different sets. There's a few of them. You get multiple choice here. Were you all counting in there? Let's see who you missed. Here they are. Weber's, Cons, Delvecchios, Kawaguchis, and Dobbs. 5 is correct. All right, last one before we get into the tough half. Or some of you might be like, this was already tough. 14. Billie Jean Blackwood's the tallest backyard kid. Who's the second tallest? Pablo's the shortest. Does anyone know who's I looked this up, but I don't know. Maybe it's question. Does anyone know who the oldest backyard kid is? Type in the chat. I think it's Sally Dobbs. I don't know. Is it? I think the wiki said it was questioned. I don't know what that means, but anyways, it's Ernie. Wow, isn't that a surprise? I did another Ernie question. Some of you are smart. You didn't even have to think twice. You saw Ernie Steele's name up there. You click it. 8's Alex and DLW. But DLW, you've got 12 right, but just got to be quick. All right, the next set of questions. Prepare yourself. These are called Rebus puzzles. They're visual puzzles where you sound out uh, the name of a character. So it's either going to be a character, a kid, or a pro. And there's going to be pictures on the screen. You're going to have 45 seconds. I'm going to let it go a little bit and see as just to give some extra time. But some of you are just not going to get them because they're going to be really tough. And in the chat, if you're not playing, yeah, feel free to help us out. This is going to be fun. This is going to be tough. I think we'll see how fast we are. Oh, and I see in the chat the old one is Sally, Tony, or Jorge. Yeah, I don't know. Wiki said it was Tony, but skeptical. Yeah, there's some sort of Tony, Sally skepticalness, but then Luann was the. Oh, there we go. Now we're figuring out. I knew y'all would help me figure it out. All right. Here we go. Some of you are going to be really frustrated. You're going to hate me. Some of you are going to love it. It's very satisfying when you get it. I think a couple of you have been on. If you've been on one of my streams before, I usually do trivia while I'm playing. It's if you haven't been, it's very chaotic. And I often don't play well, but I have fun. And we've done some of these before. So I'm sorry if you have joined a stream, you probably have a little bit of advantage in terms of the style. Just sound it out. Here we go. Number 15. Which character is this representing? And I'm going to see the answers come in because we've got only 45 seconds. So it's going to take a little bit to type. And I'll be able to correct a spelling. You just have to give me a little time to look at it. Who could this be? Type out the full name of the character. Don't worry if you got it right and you didn't do the full name. I'll fix it for you. Just look at it. What is that? What is that? Pete has to have been held back, IT says. It doesn't show his age, got a fake certificate. All right, we're out of time here. So this is going to be tough. Let's see how we did. A lot of people put sunny day. Okay. This was the easiest one, by the way. It is sunny day. That is the day. That's today, actually. And it's sunny. Sunny day. We got it? Eights is saying, got to drive. Good luck. Eights did. That's very nice of you, Eights. Eights actually did submit a couple. So I appreciate, I'll just shout out to him and Heinz who helped me test some of these and gave me a few too. So I appreciate you, Eights. Drive safe. All right, here we go. Number 16, then we'll do the, oh, and by the way, sunny day. Who is this backyard sports character? I've never drafted this character, I don't think, in RBVL or online. It's we got 26 seconds. I know you got to type. You got to really think fast. See the answers coming in. I should have said there's no generics here. I wanted to include some generics, but I said no. You know, for the trivia of 28 questions, let's just do the backyard kids and the pros. I want to say I'm very proud of you. Everyone's spelling it correctly. And now we're gonna take a look at the answers. And who did this? Was that CRK? No, who put Parker Collum? Famously known as the Iceman. Marco Spider-Man Pete Weber. It was Sydney Weber. That's the Sydney Opera House. So Webb, and you're cold, you're saying Burr. Anyways, great job. It's gonna get harder. Actually, we're doing great. Let's see where we're at. Alex, you've taken the lead now. He's standing strong by his statement. Should have done some bets on who's going to win this thing. All right. Question 17, next image. Look at this one. This one's fun. Plenty of time to figure this one out. Oh, the first three are pretty easy. Spell it out. Oh, yeah. So whoever just put a question mark at the end of their answer, questioning themselves, I had to correct yours because you are right, but it marked you incorrect. 5 seconds. Let's see. All right, we've been starting off pretty good with this. That is a Frank. That's a dog up there, Frank, and that's Thomas the Tank Engine. Check. Question 18. Let's see if this one stumps anyone. Maybe I gave you too much time. I gave 45. Maybe I should have done 30. This is a pro. This is a backyard pro. I think a lot of y'all know your character, so you probably get it. It's just a matter of when you get it, how fast you can get it. Because that gives you more points. For example, someone, I don't know who this is. There's only one person that got it so far and got it fast. That's impressive. I told you it'd get harder. All right, now we're talking. Now we're stumped here. I told you it's going to be hard, and then I thought, why? Everyone's getting everything. Look at these. I mean, Jabba the Hutt is about as close as you can get. And talk about characters that could be backyard baseball. Cherry birdhouses. You're just working through it. That is a berry, just a generic berry. That's a bird. That's a lark, and that's a hotel, also known as an inn. That is Barry Larkin. Now the pain starts. We got to lock in. I say lock in, Larkin. I don't know if that was supposed to be a joke with I got to lock in, Larkin. But now it's tough. Now, did Alex get that one? Was Alex the only one?
Yeah, that was me.
That was you. You said you were good at it. The only one person got it. It was you. That's awesome. Oh, 45 seconds. Okay, now I'm realizing it is hard. Okay, that's what I thought. Tough stuff, but enjoying it. Thank you. Yeah, these are funny. They're supposed to be funny. They're supposed to be stressful and frustrating, but we got to make it tough to make this trivia game close. All right, here we go. Next one. Look at this. Look at this madness. It's a pro. It's a pro. And if you're in one of the leagues, might help you figure that out. Sound it out. Oh boy. Okay, a few people are getting it, but not many. And I knew this would be a trick, but I should have reminded people it's in order. So left to right or up to down. It's always in order to sound it out. Ooh, people are getting it. And the hint I did give, it's like taking the ACT. Hey, the ACT is better than the SAT. Am I right? Look at this. And I did kind of give a little hint, but that's, okay. I said if you're in one of the leagues, you know that I have a Ken-themed team. And that is a Ken doll at the end. That's a Blue Jay, a J. That circled the sun in a family, and it's a Ken doll. That's Jason Kendall. It's terrible. I know. Actually, we're saying standardized tests are easier than this. So I agree. But wouldn't it be fun if this was the SAT, just the entire thing were these? Jay Buhner was good. Jay Buhner would be awesome in backyard. Ken Griffey, a little bit of a trick there because a lot of people know Ken Griffey's my favorite. All right, where are we at in the leaderboards? We've got about 6, 7 questions left. Alex is still on top. Come on, someone's got to catch him. He's 400 points ahead. Oh my goodness. But the last question is a wager question. So if Alex doesn't know it, depending what he wagers, here we go. We got plenty of time. Number 20. Who's this character? Backyard sports character. Just a simple 1-2 here. Oh, someone was typing too fast. I said no generics. It was a little bit of a trick there with the moon. If you don't know who that top character is, this is going to be tough, but you might be able to work it out with the second hint. Well, about a third of you, just over a third of you are getting this one. 3 seconds. Type it in fast. If you're stumped, you're stumped. It's all right. Type as fast as Joseph. I'm trying. I'm sorry. I made it quick. Just wanted to do a quick trivia after we've had a long stream. Julie Dunkel, cause yes, but the character is Maria there from Sound of Music, and Luna is moon in Spanish. Maria Luna. I don't know how you got Judy Abunza, but I like to see it. Kenny Kawaguchi clone. Alex continues to dominate, but other people are still getting these. We got chances here, actually. We're all staying within it. You never know what the last question will be. Number 21. This one's a long one, so get your fingers ready to type. Hopefully you know some of those characters or people from history in there. This is a tough one. That's a minus symbol in the middle there. Sound it out. Let's see if anyone can get this one. I think this is maybe the hardest or the second hardest. Now we're talking SAT with that person in the bottom right. A little history in there. It is, yeah. Julie Andrews was the Julie Dunkel pump fake there. And what might be the best answer we've received so far, and this is now forever in the live stream, that Farty Cordova was typed in. Oh. Ahmed Khan, that's Doc Ock minus a Doc. It's a symbol for a Doc. Ock, and then Meds. Genghis Khan there. That was a tough one. I had to make some really hard ones, but guess what? 4 people got it. That's awesome. Well done. Goodness. As long as there's one that no one doesn't get it, then we're okay. Everyone's got to get something. Here we go. 22. Who's this? This was a submission from our dear RBBL commissioner. Hi. All right. Oh, okay. Let's see how we did on this one. This was made by Eights, and we've got 12 seconds. Come on, what's going on in the action one? What is that type of mustard in the middle there? This one is tough. All right, we got to tell Eights. Everybody's got to give it to him in the Discord. It's the one that no one got. That's a sun at the end. Some of you got it. That is a sun. But that boy at the start just finished a race. He ran, and that's Dijon Mustard, Randy Johnson.
Oh. I didn't see Name That Sports Pro. I saw Sun and I was like, oh, that's
I should have said it. I should have said name the pro. Oh goodness.
Oh.
Okay, well. Alex is still on top. We got a little bit left though. Here we go. 23. This is a long one. This is a pro, another pro. Yeah. Everybody go in the Discord and let Eights have it for no one getting it. Can anyone get this one? This I thought was hard, but no, I think some of you can sand it out. You know, a few of those words in there. It's 5 different images representing their full name. Okay. There an ad? Well, if there's an ad, people can still see it on their phone or their laptop. At least they just won't see me talking. But we got it. Marty Cordova, the marked Quickie Mart T Cord. That's a doe, and that's Virginia, VA. Marty Cordova, State Thomas. 24. Who's this? Who is this? Who's putting State Thomas? We got water. One of my favorite things Marty Cordova says when he's out of juice on the mound, he goes, water. Alex, why didn't you ask Marty Cordova to say water?
I didn't want to subject that man to the sound of his character's voice. He seemed like a really cool guy, and I I didn't want to like.
He was so cool.
Yeah.
No, I'm just joking. Really cool. Awesome to hear he was rooting for the Padres at one point too. Put in the chat who you were rooting for. Going Mariners. Mariners Brewers would be awesome. Neither team's won. All right. I got to do some correcting here on the spelling. Don't worry, you got it. Go Helix Blacklog. Go Helix Blacklog is what it is. It's also It's also Billy, and that's a Gene and Black and Wood. All right, 3 more, then we're gonna wrap up. Could this be a tough one? I think so. Name that backyard sports character. Number 25. Maybe if you're handy around the house, you might know this one, or history buff. A couple of tough hints in there, but can you sound it out and get the character? 8 seconds. 2 seconds. And we're going with Kenny there, maybe of something, but it is a key. That's the Shaw and Phillips head screw. So Keisha Phillips. All right, 2 more. Another backyard sports character submitted by Eights. So if you don't get it, you can yell at him, but I think some of us are going to get this one. Oh, answers are flying in for this one. We're feeling better about it. Don't worry if you have a typo. I've got it. I've got it back here. All right, 15 seconds. Oops, I already clicked it. No one saw that. Hey, if you didn't, you have 10 seconds if you didn't know to type in what you just saw. I don't know if we're going to get it in, though. All right. It was indeed Chuck Downfield. Chuck Norris there. All right. Alex is still on top, but the last question is going to be a bet. It's going to be a wager, but we have one more before that. Last image clue. Here we go. Which character is this? I gave you the typo on the Keisha, and a couple people typo on the other ones, I think, so we're good. Who could this be? Oh my gosh. Some of these answers are just phenomenal. Well, before we do the last question, as people are typing in, I want to say thanks for playing. Thanks for sticking around, especially if you stuck around the whole stream. It's been a long one. It's been amazing. Tons of donations. Thank you all to who donated, and especially, again, thanks to DLW, Jibbo, Alex, and Nate. Really just so cool. Makes you feel good to be part of this kind of generous community. All right, going into the last round, that is indeed Ernie Steele. But hey, look, that is a woman. I don't know if that's what the second part of that, but Steel Beam earning money, knee, and Steel. All right, everybody, thanks again. Here we go. Who's gonna win? It's gonna let you wager your points. So look at what we've got here. You can wager all 1,678 that Alex has. Will he do it? And you're gonna get a hint on what this question's gonna be about. And you know what? Just for Jibbo's favorite character, this last question is going to be about Mr. Clanky, the beloved commissioner. Jibbo's a big fan of robots. I know we're all a big fan of the Robot Strike Zone, but this is about Mr. Clanky. Put your numbers in, put it in. Last question. I didn't know this, so I put it here. The nickname of Mr. Clanky. Type it in. Does anyone know this? Apparently in the game, when you get him up there, he's the message there in hexadecimal code is like saying stay in school or something on his card there. It's pretty cool. had to have the last question about Mr. Clanky. Bring the robot umps. He calls all of our backyard baseball games. But do we know him well enough? And if you're not knowing this, now we can leave today knowing a bit more about old Clanky. All right. Look at all these answers. Some of you got it, about half of you did. It's automatic. And the winner, oh no, of the game Fart's in third place. Got to say fart out loud. Dep's in second. Woo, uh-oh. Did Alex get it or not? Did he bet it out? He did. Alex, the champion. 25. He got bested. A lot of us got bested by fart today. But Alex was automatic. Just like Clanky. Nicely done, my friend. All right, everybody. Thanks for sticking around for the after party. This donation's still going. Thanks again for having me, y'all. Great job on the stream. So cool. And thanks to this community.
I'm going to look for someone to raid out to, since we have basically reached the last part of the stream for now. Let's see if I can find just from backyard. Just looking up backyard baseball. Surely someone else has got to be playing this game. Let's see how far
We can go to Cartoon Sports Network.
Are they live?
Not backyard baseball, but they're live.
They're gonna do backyard baseball. Do Cartoon Sports Network. He was a guest.
Okay, perfect. Yes, that's absolutely perfect. Let me go ahead and raid out to that guy.
Alex, I will need your information. Please message me since you won.
Yes. I will let you know for sure. All right, we are going to raid out. Thank you, everyone, for joining us here tonight. 7 hours of pure bliss. We are very grateful for everyone here today. We have raised $2,817 and, wait for it, 67 cents. Thank you all so much. Same time next year, of course. Make sure to tune into the Backyard Sports Center here in the near future. We will definitely have some more RBBL action for you guys here soon, and Season 7 of the BBOL will start up as well here in a few months. So, yeah, thank you all very, very much. We're going to go ahead and raid out.
And you can still donate.
You can still donate.
Yes.
Use that link
that
we've been
link.
using.
Use the link. Put it on your streams. Let's go.
Absolutely. All right. See you all later.
All right. Bye-bye. Great job, everyone.